Mark in the count. The swing arm now coming back as our countdown continues.
Art is really mad at me today. He's saying, or it's saying, damn, there's way too many people up in here, and it is not happy. What's going on, folks? I hope we're going live. That's my assumption. This is another Brick Something News cover story, I think is what it's called. But basically, it's me hanging out with folks who want to nerd out about the latest Four Horsemen wave reveal. And today we are talking the dawns of discovery, because in about 24 minutes and 49 seconds, if you can see this thing way down here over on the Four Horsemen Studios channel, they're about to do G-Con. They're like, I hear they're all falling in line. I think they're all in the room right now. The interns got to get their early seats, and they're getting ready to see this whole thing live. But let's talk about who's here. And also, we've got another person who was in the back stage. So I'm going to make some adjustments to the online layout. But anyways, let's say hello to the folks who are here. To my left, but I'm pointing right because StreamYard is fun. It's El Spooky Zorro, a.k.a. Rob Zamora. What's going on, man?
Good morning, guys. How's it going?
Another sucker who's willing to wake up super early. It's like 6:36 a.m. here on the West Coast. Down to under him is Thanos. What's up? I'm going to say it. What's up, Paul Thanos?
How's it going, guys?
And then beneath me in Georgia. So it's a decent hour for you, right? It's 9:30 over there for you, right?
Yeah.
Charlie VDAWG Collectibles. What's going on, man?
Hey.
So this is the first time Charlie's been on. Charlie VDAWG, my bad. First time he's been here on the channel, so I'd like to welcome you. And is this one of the first times you're streaming? Like second time?
Actually, I was checking it out, I think, yesterday a little bit. So I'm a new subscriber.
Okay, yeah, but is this your? You've been doing live stuff, like you're on New to Mythics, is that right?
This is like the third time I did New to Mythics. Then I did Greg's bachelor party one, and then this one. So this is the third time.
Nice. Oh man, okay. So after the stream, you got to tell us all about the bachelor party. But anyways, all right, folks. Let me see what's up with Oz. I think he tried to jump on, but let's talk.
He's fixing a tech issue in the chat.
Okay, cool. Let's talk a little bit about this wave. We've got like 23 minutes before it starts. Actually, can somebody run down, if you're familiar, what happens at G-Con? Anyone feel comfortable doing that?
We get to see all the money we're going to spend.
Yeah.
What's that?
We get to see all the money we're going to spend.
Yeah. That's right. What else? You want to break it down, Rob?
Yeah, I remember when I went with my buddy, I didn't know how early we had to get there. We were like waking up, showered, we're going. We're like, should we get breakfast? And then as we're going down the elevator, I forgot who we saw in the elevator. We're just like, should we get breakfast? And I'm like, unless you want to miss G-Con. But man, people were rushing. You get in there, that thing was already filled, like no seats. We had to stand up. But it looks like, just a room filled with chairs, and you're just sitting there. And once it happens, the Four Horsemen talk for a bit, and they start showing off exactly what Thanos said, what your money's going to go to.
Yeah.
Pretty. And
everybody budget.
Yeah, dude. But the vibe is just crazy because everybody is just on the same page, and it's amazing. It's great. Just all your friends in there, just looking at the same thing, cheering along. It's awesome.
And last year was your first year, is that right?
Last year was my first year. Yeah.
Same here. So, and damn, what a year, dude. Because that was the Baethier year, and I mean, not only that. Yeah, it was the Dragon. It was the Infinite Legions. It was the role-playing game, Sideshow Collectibles.
Like, and then what's the other? The Legacies, the new bodies that they're going to be using. Like, it was a big deal, man.
Yeah.
I remember at one point I had to leave because I had stuff that I needed to pass out to people. And man, those hotel TVs have YouTube hooked up to them. So we were able to watch the rest of Coupon in our room on our TV.
Oh, but it's probably actually...
Yeah, well, it went particularly long. I remember that, dude.
It was really long.
Yeah, like it was funny because I remember some people, come on. Asking. There's just like Wade, Unparalleled Universe. It was his first time there. And we're walking together to the room, and he was asking me, how long does this go?
Yeah.
Well, you're going to be in here for quite a long time, man. I'm not staying in here for like no longer than 2 hours. If that's
I remember seeing him seeing you all, but seeing him in the back with his full-on beard, and then looking back, and he was gone at a certain point. I can imagine. Hey, man, what's it been? 10 minutes? I think it's been 10 minutes. Hey, man, how long does this motherfucking thing go?
Exactly. Yeah. Like, no, I'm not staying.
Damn, these motherfuckers talk about their figures. Like, oh no, I could totally see Wade. No, man. He's gonna be there they're probably all gonna be in the room right now. Assuming he woke up. That's awesome, man. Yeah, it was a great show last year, and I'm only bringing that up not to be like, oh, last year was amazing, because it absolutely was. But there's also a weird like expectation shift because last year was it was like a big anniversary year. So like we kind of had a sense that like, oh my God, there's going to be a lot of stuff. And they kept saying that throughout. But this year we're back to, well, we don't know for sure, but I got to temper my expectations and remember like, okay, let's pretend this is just a regular wave year, right? Because they've even said we're never, I think it was Eric the other day saying like, you're not going to top a dragon. And he was saying, even this time last year, before they had even gone on, they were like, how are we going to top this next year? And they're like, we're not, but like we're going to still have to put a lot into this wave to kind of make it awesome. So
my buddy asked me, he's like, he asked me, you think they're going to show off another dragon? And I said, a lot of people don't think so. But at the same time, they could, because they could show something off. It doesn't necessarily mean they're going to be selling it right away. It'll be like a couple of years before. So they could already get that ball rolling by showing it.
Like teasing it or...
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right.
Because, I mean, Baethier is one of the pillars, right? So why not start getting that ball rolling by showing the next pillar and so forth? So I would think we get like at least a teaser, like a picture, a video or something, dude. Yeah. If not, I don't think like they would actually show like a 3D render of it or anything, like actual 3D printed, but picture or video.
Yeah, picture, concept, something, right? Or before we go on, I don't know where Oz is and hope he's cool. He's saying be there in a second. Okay, fine. But also let me say hello to the folks, because they're giving us live updates. So this was at 6:34. What's going on, J-Mac? I was saying hi to him in the Horseman chat as well. Oh, actually I'll keep going. Hey, what's up, the real comrade? What's going on, man? I hope you had a good trek down there. I know you were still trying, I think, and hope everything went well with the flights, because I know you're not a flight guy. Things are nutty right now. Wonder why, Rob. Josh Brown, what's up, man? What's up, fellas? Reporting in from the G-Con line. That was at 6:34 a.m. Man, look at this. We're like sports commentators. Oh, I said sports. Quip, what's up? Scotty Quippin is here. We live, baby. Good to see you, man. And he wanted to comment on your shiny, beautiful, clean face there, Thanos Copter. This guy, I hope you're fixing the tech issues, because I've started to adjust you guys down there. So a little just heads up, when Oz comes in, we might do a little scooting. Freaks Figures, what's going on? Man, there's like a massive delay. I click on a thing and it takes forever to pop up. Game Quest, what's going on? Game Quest DQ1, I think. I clicked on it a while ago. There it is. Good morning, man. Good to see you. Great surprise on a Friday morning working from home. Nice. Yeah, me too. I'm totally working from home. Oh, I'm feeling good. Crap. This is Terrence. Terrence was at 6:41 saying, "Oh, we're in line." And then Josh Brown, like, "No, we're going in." I hope you guys found some good seats, man. This guy's saying hi to Terrence. There it is. See, this guy called it. I think you forced me to talk sports, Kenzo. Got it. Oz is fixing his audio. Apparently, the Horseman announced a Bronco. No. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's hold on a second. Oh, Curtis dropping the ball on line control. No, is Curtis wearing a purple top hat this year, Terrence?
He posted a picture in the group chat, and was it in the group chat or is on Facebook? But he wasn't wearing a purple hat, dude, which was interesting. But he was doing line control, he said. Apparently, he's not doing a good job.
Okay, let's talk while we are waiting about what we might be getting. If I can get these overlays to work, there you go. All right. So, and by the way, down there, it says watch along at bit.ly/GCon 2025 reveal. If you go to that URL, it should take you to the Four Horsemen reveal stream. My recommendation, as I said, always, like, really, that's what you should watch, because that's where you're going to hear the Horsemen and everybody else they bring up talk about the figures that they're going to show. It's kind of become a tradition where they'll bring on special guests who either help out with the figures or somehow inspired the figures. So that's all really good. I will tell you, though, that this whole stream is just my excuse to be able to hang out with someone while I'm watching this, because I'm not there. So it's like, hey, dude, come on, let's talk. I started this with Ed Action Figs a couple years back. We did like the Rising Suns, Ashes of Agbender. A couple people joined us. Thanos has joined us in the past. Oz has. And so Rob joined us for the last one. So it's just a thing. So Charlie, if you're ever not in the room and you want to join us, just let me know. This is it. Let's just, yeah. So it might mean that we talk over some of that stuff, or, I'm not showing everything because, you all should be watching that. So there's the URL down there. This is all in good fun. The Horsemen know we love this stuff, and we just want to pretend that we're a part of it. Okay. So this is the tease that we got on Monday. I want to say this awesome image, Nate Barch, seaside shack with a little bit of fire. You see the islands with some awesome kind of architecture tees in the background and water. It's clearly like a port and stuff. And there was a little bit of a write-up next to it, sort of like teasing the story of kind of written from the perspective of fisherman. He calls himself an Amurian, Amuurian, new either culture, race, species, faction, we don't know, but something new that we hadn't heard before in the lore. And it's basically like his log. He's a fisherman on a crew with a bunch of folks either fishing or hunting some kind of sea beast. And if you click through to the blog, there was like a full-on ship's log kind of thing, like different days, and it was kind of rad. I'm just curious, anybody get to read that at all?
I didn't read the whole thing. I kind of scanned through it to see if I could pick up anything that would kind of give hints of what we might be seeing. But I haven't read it. But it might be one of those on a down day where I'm just chilling. I'll go through it. But no, I didn't read it. Usually, like I said, I scan through it, see names, and I'll try to Google those names to see if anything comes up, like anything that's like a lore related to that name to kind of give me what that might be.
Yep.
Nothing came up though.
How about you guys?
I haven't got to read it.
No.
I didn't look at it.
Okay, so I am going to put on my teacher hat then. It's just like my students. Hey, guys, you got to read this next day. Okay, so who read it? The most studious one is like, I skimmed through it. Okay, cool. All right. So then let me give you the quick Cliff Notes version before we've got, 11 minutes. We'll do it quicker than that. Okay, so again, this is GCon 2025. If you're unfamiliar, this is Mythic weekend. So it starts yesterday, Wednesday, before Legions Con. They do an intern for the day and people get to go. I got to do it last year. Amazing. You get to hang out in the studio, meet all the folks in the studio. They talk about what they do. Amazing. Friday. Ooh, I'm all messed up. Yesterday was Thursday, Brick. So Thursday before GCon is intern. Friday, which is now, is GCon. Whole story they used to do it when they were going to San Diego Comic-Con, and they used to call it it's essentially George Con. It's become this thing where the Friday before Legions Con they reveal the wave. So that's what we're doing now. And then tomorrow and Sunday is the amazing show in Whippany, New Jersey, Legions Con, that I'm very heartbroken to not be a part of. But this cool thing is live streamed, so we get to at least watch this. So, okay, so that's GCon 2025. I'm not going to actually read it. I'll kind of throw it on for folks to read. But like I said, it starts with this guy, Coy, very Moby Dick. Call me Ishmael, right? So this is Call Me Coy. That Jeremy Gerard guy knows what he's doing. Clearly, like with one line, has already sort of, for those who catch the Moby Dick reference, we know we're in the sea. We know the kind of maybe character who's sort of meant to be like a here he is,
kind of like an old disgruntled, like could have been like that's what I'm thinking, like he was either a barbarian or warrior, and now he just resides seaside fishing, hunting.
If we're going with the Moby Dick thing, right, for sure. And I think Oz is there. Oz, what's up, Oz?
I am here. According to StreamYard, my audio should be working now. It was not picking up.
It's working now. Sound good.
It is working now, and the StreamYard's being weird. We're in the middle of story time, but here, let me ask you: did you do your homework?
Did I read the blog? Oh yes, because it's great that they put this stuff up there.
Push those glasses up for me. Push your glasses up for me. Okay, go ahead.
Well, a lot of people always ask about the lore stuff, but they never go to Source Horseman and read. Like before they, Cosmic Legions waves.
No shame, guys. No shame.
No, it's totally cool. I know reading and words are tough for a lot of people, so it's okay.
It is.
And Jeremy is not one of those persons who it is hard for. So he can go on, and he can go. But on that note, let's quickly try and go through some of these. Hopefully, folks are reading. I just kind of did little snippets that I think kind of tell the story. So this is him kind of introducing himself. I hear what Rob's saying, like, yeah, who knows what his backstory is. But I will say, well, I'll keep going. And then so it's him sort of setting the stage. Like we are fisher folk, essentially. We're on this boat. We are hunting for this thing called a Kraken gill. It says we entered Kraken gill territory. So that's like a Moby Dick, presumably. But clearly you get from watching this that it's like from reading this, it's more of like it's a financial thing. It's an economic thing that they're doing, right? It's their livelihood. And so they're usually going out and doing that. And then it mentions, I don't know if you can see that there, it says we seafarers spotted today. It's no surprise that we finally seen the League. So earlier in the story, they mentioned this thing like, I hope we don't run into the seafarers, capital S, one word, seafarers, as if they mentioned like the guild, the Seafarers League. There's this sense that like we being Coy are a little bit leery or scared of them. So like I know a lot of folks have been like, are they pirates? This could be that kind of thing. However, they are called the Seafarers League, and I think they get referenced as a guild at one point. So it seems more of like a official kind of organizational thing, or maybe potentially structural, governmental, institutional kind of deal. Who knows? So they're struggling. For some reason, the fish and the sea is eerily calm. There's no life. They're not catching anything like they normally do. And then this happens. It says, our prayers have been answered. There is no other explanation other than the gods of the waters have heard our pleas and sent their blessings upon us. I don't know that we have like a ton of gods in the mythos that we know. Like we know there's Helios and Selene. So even the notion of the gods of the water, I mean, there could have been multiple different religions in the mythos we knew, but like this has a sense of like these folks are from somewhere else, right? And we've already seen that teased. So suddenly, all of a sudden, there's hella fish, right? Gorefish and rockies, and even some tiger fins. So that's where they're at. They're heading to this place called Hokatau. Again, a place we've never heard of in the lore so far. Then, what's this thing called? StreamYard. Thank you. There you go. Finally, man, it's gonna be like that today. Anyways, they keep talking about, I think I jumped around, but basically, yes. Oh no fish, whatever. And there's this hint of, we're so desperate, we got to go chase this thing into this dangerous place, this dangerous water called the Void. And Coy, being an experienced person of the sea, is like, I don't want to go there. Everybody's so desperate. I'm pleading with the crew and the captain, let's not go, but they go. It says, it was on the morning of our 36th day out of port at Amur Bay when all went quiet. The waters became still and all sound suddenly ceased. And then the world thundered as if it would split in two. Never have I heard a sound such as that, like a mountain shattering. 3 times the thunderous sound ripped through the air, and then the sea answered with a violent reply. Starts talking about massive waves. People are thrown around. It's just wild. Never seen anything like it. If you've been following this stuff since the Beathir campaign, actually, Jeremy Gerard was on the news with me, and he shared that big quake that revealed the continents and Beathir, that's going to be the kickoff of this next wave. That's kind of a big conundrum or whatever mystery to be solved. Like, where did all these continents suddenly show up from, and why couldn't people see Beathir before, and why are there all these new sorts of like potentially new people and new cultures out there? And so he's confirmed already that this event, this earthquake thing, whatever, shaking the oceans and the thunder, is that same event. And he also shared the last time he was here on the channel that same earthquake or event is the same one at the end of Einsamal. So at the end of the story of Einsamal, there's a big one, ice cracks, and there's this whole underground sea essentially under the ice. So
I'm wondering.
Go ahead.
So we've seen one part of the map, and then they tease a bigger version of the map that's kind of covered around. It's blacked out right there. So we're going to see a lot of these places that they're talking about now.
Awesome, right? Like, and where do they come from? And potentially, I'm assuming we're hearing from Coy and these folks called the Amurians from that one of these other places, or that other place. I don't know if there's 2, if there's more that wasn't there or accessible before. Because to cut to the chase, oh my God, I forgot what overlay I was on, but essentially, and I'll kind of just show whatever's here. I was here. They roll up on frickin' Etheros. They land in port at Etheros and start talking to people that are strange to them. It says here, while these people were unknown to us and we to them, the name Mythos was upon both our lips, for they called their world Mythos, the same as we. This alone is evidence of some connection between our two peoples. which is fun because we heard with Beathir this notion that there used to be pillars. They think they used to talk about dragons a long time ago, right? But we haven't seen one of those in forever, right? That hasn't existed for generations. And now these folks know that term. Oh, is this a timey-wimey, dimension hopping, portals unlocking? Who knows, right? And then they decide with the folks, the forces of good who won out from the last story arc, won the Second Great War. They say, hey, they get all the information and then they set off to go home. And that's where they sort of give us the tagline, Dawns of Discovery. It's 6:59. We'll see if they get started. They'll probably do like a welcome thing. But any quick reactions to this?
I think a lot of fish people. I don't know if the
merman-y fish people. Is that what you mean by fish people?
And then, so somebody was talking about, because we had that one couple that are doing their whole pirate thing, right? That Four Horsemen is kind of working on. Yep. And it would be kind of weird if Four Horsemen, did pirates at the same time that they're trying to do their pirate thing, kind of take away from them. So I don't know if they would do that type of pirates, but we might see like a lot of fish type people that are kind of pirates. I know we're definitely going to see a whole new faction when they're talking about the seafarer things. That whole league, right?
I'm with you on both those points. Like, why would they necessarily do pirates while they're, Yeah.
And,
just to quickly respond to that, the only thing I will say is it's still up in the air until they reveal it, is that Corsair Creations for their Tide Realm, I think is what they're calling. I'm forgetting what it's called.
Here we go.
Yeah, I'll put them up in a second. But they did it. They had to engage the horsemen at a certain point, and who knows where in development this was. That's the only thing I want to throw out there. Sorry, I'll let you all keep talking. What else do you think as you can kind of see it's kicking off and they're
celebrating that time shift that you're talking about. So when they went in that cave or whatever, what if they entered some kind of portal that dropped them out somewhere else? Maybe back in time, maybe a little further in time. Who knows?
Back to the Future action. What about you, Charlie? What do you think?
Do you think there'll be any creatures or just mainly people and stuff like that?
I would love creatures. I'm a creature guy. When you say creatures, are you thinking creatures that are sort of the typical 1.0, 2.0, or are you thinking maybe something more like the Einsamal Wolf or some of the Reign of the Beasts? Like, you think we'll get new formats? What do you think? Or what do you hope for, I guess?
Oh, well, I guess I was thinking more like actual sea creatures, not with big,
with limbs or anything. Just that'd be kind of cool.
That'd be awesome. Like full on snaky bits or fish bodies or kraken or
serpents or something, right?
I keep on seeing this picture of Scooby-Doo when you got when the guy's dressed up in the suit that goes underwater. Remember that episode?
Yeah, totally. That's awesome, man.
Thing. Yeah.
What about so keep that in mind. We'll revisit the fish thing, but I suspect that you might be onto something with that, because you may not be able to wow people again with another dragon. But imagine if they weren't all just sort of figures, but a whole new body type, a whole new creature, kind of like the Scapeback, right? But maybe more fishy. How about you, Thanos? What you thinking?
I was kind of getting like Warcraft Cataclysm vibes, like when Deathwing breaks through the world and kind of changes everything more than like a time travel kind of thing.
Yeah. Like a reality shift.
I hope we get like a kraken or some kind of sea creatures, even seahorses would be cool.
Man, that brought back some memories when you said Cataclysm. I'm like, oh, dude. Yeah, I was expecting that, dude.
Collab with McFarlane again, do some sea creatures or some seahorses. What about you, Oz?
So it's funny Thanos brings up Cataclysm. That's actually when I really got into World of Warcraft, was Cataclysm. Imagine catching up on all those years of WoW just before the launch.
Yeah, that's
back in my GameStop days. However, when I was reading that like creature's name was like Krakenall or something like that, I was like, oh, give us some good sea beasties. Of course, anytime they're talking about the sea or giving that kind of imagery, I'm always for pirates. I love pirates. But yes, with Corsair Creations right now, it would be really awkward for them to do traditional golden age of piracy pirates. But I don't think it's out of the realm for us to see maybe more Pacific style pirates.
Right.
We have been hanging out in Mythos. Like, I've been into this now for like 3-4 years, going hard. We've gotten a lot of imagery of like European stylized things. And then just like 2 years ago, we started to get more of an Asian influence with, you know, the release of Monkey King and getting the Rising Suns wave. We're getting some of those Persian elements. I'm really hoping, and I even mentioned it to Quip in the chat, I want some human-esque Pacific Islander styles going through this. Like, I want that kind of a sea village. Them showing off this kind of spear gun and those nets, I feel like we might be able to expect something like that. Plus, it's going to give us a lot of new parts library stuff. So I'm really hoping that's kind of the route they go with this wave. I really, really want to see that. But classically, it shows like when they tend to introduce a new ethnic styling, it tends to be on monstrous people. Like last year, we got that, you know, total, you know, Aztec style with snake creatures. Again, when they introduced those Persian elements, we saw like kind of a scorpion creature, you know, people like, you know, they were classically kind of like bad guys or monstrous. I want some human type elements of a new ethnicity style with this, you know, not necessarily European style fishing. Either way, no matter what the Horsemen put out, I love it. I think it's great and I want more of it. And like Thanos said in the beginning, this is, you know, where our wallets start to cry as, you know, 4 Horsemen thrust upon us many more beautiful figures to buy.
It's funny you say that because when they show this off, the first thing I was thinking was the Polynesian. I was going to say Moana,
right?
Kind of type people. Like that would be pretty badass if they did that, man.
Yeah, like I want some Samoan, you know, type
all tied up on their bodies and stuff.
Right. Like I want to see the tampos like down the figures for the tattoos and everything. That's what I really crave with this. And like, you know, you mentioned Moana brought a lot of spotlight to that for younger generations. Me being a wrestling fan, you know, like it's a big part of wrestling culture, the respect upon Samoans and everything. So I've absolutely loved it for years. And I'm excited that they're like with the transition for the DC EU's Aquaman with that kind of a more background. I think there's a big spotlight on it now, and I hope that gauges this popularity to bring it to this.
Yeah, big time. Big time, dude.
You're muted, Brick.
Brick, you muted.
Can't hear it.
Sorry, it's because I was trying to hear them, and I didn't want you to hear my thing. Anyway, I will just say I echo everything Oz said. Because that was my main request. I put that in the chat in the other stream. Like my main thing is I want to see these new peoples and new cultures, and just it's what they've already been doing. Like, you know, we had knights, we had elves, we had dwarves, and then eventually we get gnomes, and then we're getting the little like furry dude, whatever his species is. Sorry, we got vampires, and then the last couple waves like Rising Suns, it was like kind of all over the board, right? They would be like, Here's this thing. Here's one of these and one of these, and we had Dragoseer and the Jinn. So like clearly they are broadening their palette, their cultural influences. So man, any kind of Islander vibes would be dope. Polynesia for sure. You want to throw in some Philippines in there and appreciate it. But just again, it's fantasy. So pulling in the elements enough to kind of get the references, but then, you know, work it in this really unique mythosian, I guess, vibe. So,
well, what do they say? Are they talking about?
Go ahead.
$40 a figure now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm reading the chat saying that they're going to be $40 a figure or something.
Oh, I haven't heard it. I have it in 1 year now, but they've mainly been running down the story and a little bit of sort of their like hopes.
Bring it up on this side. We can hear it.
Say it again.
Can you guys hear this?
Hear
I
what
mean,
they're
I'm
talking
listening.
about? Yep.
I'm listening to it on this side. This side, I have us.
Okay.
Tricks of the trade. Sorry, I probably should have run that down for everybody first, but I'll have like an AirPod and this. Or check this out.
Oh, look at that Dio piece.
I hope we do get another accessory set because I love when they do that.
Oh my God, those accessory sets are absolute fire. Like, man.
Oh, all right, guys. Let's go. And sorry to ignore the chat here.
It's okay. Hopefully they're doing what we said. Go watch the actual stream.
Here, why don't you also, I'll put that there, and be good, folks. Don't say naughty things. And hell yeah, mabuhay. It's a little bit of a little Tagalog, a little bit of New York. Get some New York Tagalog up in there.
Yeah, here we go.
Here, let's shuffle things around too.
Yeah, I just got the main ones, the main show muted, so I don't know what they're saying.
There's a lot of cheering.
Right now, it's total cheer fanfare.
If you want to turn it up a little bit, I'll let you know if we can hear here.
Yes.
But this right here, that's the other thought, man. Last year went like hella long, but again, it was the anniversary year. There was like, wait, there's more. Infinite Legions, Legacies of Mythos. You know,
the time frame given for the Legions Con schedule is from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m. So we're going to be here a while, which means there will be times where I probably take off because, you know, that addiction habit of mine.
Yeah, I really have to. At some point, hop off with it.
All good.
I mean,
and who knows?
I got coffee though, so I mean, I'm good for
man.
Oh,
here we go.
Oh,
so we're getting a V2.
Yeah,
look at
that shield.
Look at the shield with the look at the
she looks so fierce.
So they're bringing it in here. You can kind of see like Joe Vasapolo is the sort of person in charge of handling all these things, and they bring them in from the back. Behind them is sort of like a staging area in a different room that'll eventually be the store. So they've kind of got it all set up there. What a great looking face. Love it.
Right?
Yeah, it's nice that on the regular waves that they have version 2s throughout, you know.
Yeah, we're not just waiting on Legacies of Mythos to give us V2s. Like, they're still sprinkling in V2s that maybe don't go as hard with new tooling. The idea that, I mean, this is mostly going to be a 2.0 kind of thing. And here's a new head sculpt and shield. Yeah, there we go.
Sorry, brand new 2.0
Night
Night Body underneath that tunic. Eric just broke down.
Yeah.
Probably new movement, Valiant Knight-esque articulation. Yeah, that's
right.
Literally what he's saying right now. It's a 2.0 version of the Valiant Knight.
Right. Which is really, really cool because the Valiant Knight is a great, great body, but I can't put a female head on it.
No,
I mean,
dude, this body, I can see this selling a lot and people upgrading their old female knights.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. The heads pack that just came out, like, I already want three just to put the new heads from the heads pack on here.
Did they say if this is going to be a face piece or separate head if they have additional heads.
Right now, they haven't mentioned if it's a face plate or just a head. So far, just a head, as mentioned. Oh, are we getting a 1.0 here?
Look at that, dude. That is such a big
Ooh,
Okay.
big upgrade.
look at that. Look at that.
Not
Yeah.
really.
Quick compare. Hold on. Hold that up.
Let's move it
Oh,
over.
it's going to be weird. Sorry, I forgot the layout's weird.
But yeah,
Very cool.
So
Now here's the
cool.
question. How do I get out of this? Okay, there you go.
I love that they gave her like gray hair streaks and
Right. Just that bit of highlights in the hair because she's older now. This is
right.
years after.
Dude, her face is gorgeous. So well done.
Yeah.
I love the face structure.
Right.
Brand new sculpt, paint. Love
Yeah,
it.
it's definitely like a full headpiece, not just a faceplate. I'm wondering if she'll come with a second head. Like we'll see that chainmail head with swappable plates.
Or a facial expression like with Urzok, where he has that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, give us like I want to see her with like a war cry on her face, like she is going into battle.
Man, I would
back a
would
little
love
bit.
to see them start to do that for sure on most of their figs, like they did with the
Which faction is
legacies.
she?
He's
Order of
Ethron.
Ethros.
Aether.
Let's
So-
see.
Ethron.
Real quick.
I love that we're getting
sorry,
that smaller.
I just want to highlight some stuff. New York NYC Figure Fanatics saying now's the time to sell all your V1s. Do folks think you will do that? I think, Rob, you're probably the most likely to have more of the V1s here, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna. There's no way. Like I like my Delphina, the first version.
Right.
Actually, that was my first Mythic Legion, dude. My
No
first
kidding.
Mythic Never.
Oh.
So there's no way I would ever get rid of her.
You did upgrade like soft goods and
Yeah.
stuff.
Max Bird and all that stuff.
Well, you don't like those first soft goods? Just
Yeah.
sorry. If there was ever a weakness to this line, that was it. To me, at least, that was the thing that really I struggled with. And expressive heads, I'm with NYC. Man,
It's not so much that like the older soft goods were terrible. Yes, they did do it. There it is.
there
The
you go,
chainmail
Charlie.
head
I
with
think
the
that
face.
means likely it's faceplate. Who knows? Well, I guess that. Guess
Yeah,
not necessarily.
probably
We'll
is.
see. Damn. I'm usually not a night guy either, but
Oh, dude, I'm all about the
Brick,
nights.
same.
give
I
me
was
give me
like-
women nights, give me non-human nights. Suddenly you're gonna find me buying a bunch
my-
more nights. Damn it,
My
Horseman.
thing- I've never been into knights ever. Like if you can vary the knights, like last year with the armory experience, we saw like the different, all the different helmets and stuff like that. Very much I loved like the knights from Excalibur. If any of you guys have seen that movie, where like they didn't just look like a bunch of tin cans. Each suit of armor had character to it, was different stylized. I absolutely love that. And I have bought more knights in the last 2 years than I ever expected because I'm all
Mhm.
barbarians and stuff, So with the Valiant Knight, having several of those, getting a couple of Templars now this last wave, I'm loving this because I want some balance. I need more than just the stand. Oh wow! Oh wow!
That's cool.
Yeah.
Getting that new axe
They were
from
just sort
Otho
of
back
making the
in.
joke about the heads, by the way. Jeremy was sarcastic, saying, "Oh, this is it, right? Oh, just the two heads. That's all you get, right?" So,
I need a round table dial.
yeah,
Fit like 8 or something like that on the whole table. Yeah.
that'd be awesome.
You know who makes a solid, good-looking table? Our good friend Drunk Gizmo Customs. Plug.
Yeah.
He'll
For
even
sure.
get some resin in there for you.
Yeah, that'd be awesome, actually. Like a round table that was like, if you thinking about Mythos, like in the Tower of, what is it called? The Four Corners, I think it's something like that.
Right.
Where the four factions. You imagine like a tower, but with cut in four with like the sigils in each one and each little section.
Yeah, it'd be
Yeah, and you know who would make like a great brazier or something to put in the center of the table? There's this really cool new third-party accessory guy coming in. Imaginary Action Studios. You guys may have heard of.
Shout out. He must be sleeping because he ain't here. That'll be my brother, folks.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Quip saying I'm a big fan of Knights and Pirates going way back to Lego. That's so much of why I love Legions, because it spoke my language in terms of the Lego pop and swap, and you can kind of like move parts around, but also like the themes. It was like, okay, we've got
of something, and Court of the Dead has a female Templar knight that's a main character, and dude, this is gonna go great with it. Her name is Shard. You guys can look her up later, dude. Google her. It's exactly.
Do you think? Here you go. Do you think that
lowdown?
Total random shift, but I know you're big into the Court of the Dead. Do you think they're gonna go deep with that over at is it Fresh Monkey that's doing it? No, it's
Boss Fight.
Oops, sorry, not the same thing. But is it you think they'll go deep on that, Rob?
What, the Court of the Dead Boss Fight?
Yeah, because they've done like 4 now, right?
This one right here, I got this one that just came out, dude. It's fabulous, but I don't like that they did this plastic cape. You know what, dude? And I'll say this now because I can. I wasn't supposed to. I went to Sideshow recently. To see what Sideshow is gonna show off at Legions Con, and I took my custom gear that Emil did, and they said that this looks better than what Boss Studios did. They were like, they thought this looked better than this, dude.
Damn, you're throwing down some stuff, man. You would be careful with that. Beef started here on the Bricks of News by Rob Zamora. Toy beef.
$42, dude, is a standard price now.
Yeah. I mean, they've kind of alluded to that before with the last wave, that $42 is going to be the standard. We get it. We live in a certain climate where the price of everything has gone up. So days of $37 pre-order figures, it was a good run.
I remember before 37. It's crazy. Yeah, it's gone up, man.
Well, that's what happens with aging. But no,
I mean, if you looked at the loadout that she came with, though, I mean, I've had some $37 figures that came with less. So, I'm all for it.
Those are all facts you just said.
Ethier, that bird, is that head of the faction, and then says this is General Delphina, so that she like second in command or something, or
so go ahead.
I was just gonna say, like, Aetheron is one of the great beasts that the factions all follow. So this is a general in that beast's faction.
But you got to think, dude, she's general. Who were the first 2 generals? There was Enoch, and who was the other guy? The first main Templar. I'm drawing blank on his name. Those guys are probably long gone and dead, dude.
I've got Source Horseman up. I can pull it up.
So she probably is like the main, like
the head of the faction now.
Yeah. Enoch
said she's the leader of the Templar Knights and an emissary.
Right.
Hey, real quick. Sorry, they're breaking in. They're saying there's another vessel. The Ocean's Lure. Sorry, I think that's the ship that they leave in. Sorry, I missed it. Whatever. If someone in the chat wants it, but it's okay. Some nerdy thing. What's up, Thor? What's up, Moisley? In disguise as Chubulu one.
Not so much in disguise. Have you guys noticed,
YouTube.
like, YouTube and the names lately?
Actually, do you know how to change it? Because I'm watching the 4 Horsemen stream, and
like everybody's popping up, right? I've got no idea.
Yeah, whatever. Don't matter.
All I know is that Nolan popped up in my chat, and I could barely make out, the little icon was his still, and it was a different name, and I was praising him for being some new person, and it's Nolan. He's been there from the beginning.
It's all confusing. But here is that whole faction. While we're sort of waiting, they're doing a little bit of background talk. Is Joe is from the Horsemen is sort of talking. He hasn't seen a lot of these figures, and kind of that's a trip for him. I think he's retired now, right? And it's just interesting to think that he's been around with the studio for 25 years and seen this thing through their anniversary. And he was just describing how like this is my first time seeing all this stuff too. Kind of wild. So that's the whole faction.
Yeah, I got a lot of those. There's, of course, the rare ones I can't get, but yeah. I sent on our group chat with Rob, I made this checklist, with the images of like you're showing there. And I made it where you can click if you have it, if you don't have it, or it's like you ordered it. And then you can scroll down to type in how many you have. So it's really interactive. So I send it to my friends. So if you want one, I can send it to you. And I got one for the factions too. So
yeah,
please do.
That probably still won't trip me up. I've done that stupid thing of accidentally buying something I've already had. Anyways,
I don't have room for multiples, but in my head, I need multiples. Because I got to dress them up all different.
I was trying to find my Silver Knight because I was like, this triggered.
You mean this guy over here?
This is like, I want to see these guys again. He looks great. His shield is badass.
Oh my god, yeah, it's my favorite shield with the horse emblem. So, of course, I put the extra soft goods on from Cosmic Legions just to give a little splash, a little extra color in there.
So Eric's talking right now. I love it, man. Jeremy is such a pro. They are sort of talking about like, hey, Jeremy was saying, you've got a couple more minutes before we move on. It's totally like just scheduled out. And I appreciate the production of the whole marketing.
I mean, they've got a schedule that they want to follow with this because they have times. But they know they're going to be there a while today, so they can take more time with it. Whereas normally when they do these reveals, it's on a Wednesday night, middle of the week. They've got it blocked out for like 2 hours. Now, we'll also be getting more than just this wave news today. Like they're going to be giving us updates on a lot of things because that's what G-Con is. So I'm hoping we might see what the new Infinite Legions might be.
Oh, that's true. They could. Yeah, they could keep sharing some stuff after. I will say real quick, Eric confirmed that there is a sculpted new neck piece with the hinge articulation on this. And the crowd was like, yeah. I love it.
Need them 2.0s with that new articulated neck, man.
Yeah, just shove it, saying all about that. The hinges. Love it.
Love Jesse.
It's great because you get that hinge, but then you can still do the cock side to side kind of thing, and you can get some really, really cool.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, just that, like, the only thing that limits the mobility on, like, this Silver Knight is just the helmet itself.
Mm-hmm.
But that hinged neck, you really get a depth and range of motion with it that just makes it better. And I love that new scabbard.
Gorgeous.
One of the things that always bothers me with that sword and scabbard is the way the hilt does not fit the scabbard. Mm-hmm, and they've already said that this one now, they've got it indented so that it actually fits. It's gorgeous. Like, oh, I feel so much better about that.
And the wraps too. The sort of like leather wrap around it continues the belt. Oh, strange new lands he's mentioning. Jeremy with the tease.
Please.
They said kind of strange. Bring it.
Is it a Ghostbusters crossover? No. The Fishers Guild. Here we go. And look at it. It's got a tentacle monster.
Come on now. Release the Kraken. The Fishers
with a name like Kraken, give me a tentacle beastie. I'm all about that.
Love it. New sort of essentially new faction, but not a faction in the war, but a new group and organization.
Well, it's the thing. The war's over now, right? Like, the battle ended. We need new things. All the previous waves, like all that stuff was building up to from the first war to this second war with the rise of the Dark Four. We're beyond that now. So we need new factions, new things going on.
Yeah.
Very exciting.
Be nice to get some cool nets.
Right?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Right?
It'd be awesome.
All this anticipation just staring at the logo. Like, come on.
Right? Well, I've also got,
great looking, man.
I've got Source Horsemen up. And like in the last year, we've had 3 new factions. This will be the 4th. So, that's really awesome. We've almost, kind of gone through, and we had 10 previously. Now we're having 4 new factions. It's quite a lot of introduction in just a year.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we've gotten the Order of Baeth here. We're getting
Order of Baeth here. Unsworn North Folk. That was in Horror of Ein Small. The Sect of Erasius, Erasius. That was that one that we got with the
dragon
Rise of the Beasts. Yeah, where Arazak was put into it, but last year's Arya, the Talon Bearer.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh my God. See, this is the great thing about the freaking pace that Four Horsemen move, right? It's like you can pandemic aside, throwing things off and the introduction of other new lines, you can kind of set your clock to this. So it's like, okay, I know this week in November, I'm going to get introduced to a wave, but the stuff from last year's being in production. So if you're in the office right now for intern, for example, you're seeing, and other folks have been posting it. I think Dub3's been posting it, I want to say, or maybe it was Big Dub.
Big Dub.
Big Dub's been posting it. Cloud's been posting photos of the product samples from from Rising Suns. So it's like we get this steady wave, like, sorry, pun intended, I guess, the Fishers Guild. But this steady wave of figures, like we're getting these new things, but like you just said, you reminded me of Einsamal and all these other things. Like, man, there's so many good things coming.
My bears should be here soon. Oh my God. I did not expect this.
This is sort of what I was alluding to, Chris, with like, oh, do we want creatures or like creatures on the bodies that we got? And that use of this Cosmic Legion's body, so good.
Wow.
Yeah, no. And
dude, that's a Mandalorian season 2 stuff going on right there, man.
Right. And again, way to give us different from what everybody else has given us, right? You know, we've seen like with Wave 3 from Savage Crucible, we got fish people going on there. We've got some Murlocs going on. Nobody's given us like manta ray people, I think, ever. Like ever.
Ninja Turtles.
Oh, yes, that's right. That's right.
Not like this, though.
No, not like this. Look at all that stuff he's got on him. He's got that little fish in his hand. He had the lobster in his hand.
So this is the first character in the theme for today, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the fish hook, too. Just a giant fish hook.
That necklace with the shark tooth on there.
His little
Shout out
like,
again to
style belt.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
it's got the
that
gill.
functioning whip would be so badass.
Oh, right there. Love it. Oh my God.
I hope
work on that vessel.
Yeah. I hope his like
this.
I'm hoping you can slide the grass armor stuff off. Because like I said, that was the kind of stuff I was hoping to see, but I want to see it on a human figure. So I'm hoping, since we've been seeing a lot of those gauntlets and like
It looks like it. Look at his wrist. It looks
right.
Like
It looks like a separate piece. Yeah.
Because it would be cool to have him all bare.
Well, that gilt neck. Can you imagine with the third-party 3D printing heads, like a shark head on this guy?
Dude,
Oh
I
my
hope this
god!
back of his is like soft plastic. Makes it easier to bend, kind of like they've been doing with the hair. With the
a new tail.
You guys have this? Oops, this.
Mm-mm.
Oh, yeah,
see.
I don't have that.
Because the reason I bring it up, it's exactly what you're saying. Two things. Definitely that stuff will come off because all of this comes off.
Right. Good.
And also it's all soft plastic, including the bag. Everything is really nice and flexy. So I can't imagine them changing their style, right? So even that Ray sort of wing cape thing going on his back.
Right.
It's got to have some flex to it.
Man, it just looks so wild. I love that paint app, so it's not just solid gray.
Wow. The reason, I mean, I'm cheering because when they unlock Cosmic, it just gave them the opportunity to do this and get new bodies, right? To then bodies and parts that they can, when it makes sense, work it into Mythic Legions. God damn. Ugh, so good. Shout out to Sherry who painted this, because look at that gorgeous paint job. It's what she does, man. She's so good.
Are they not bringing these figures out to the table?
I
don't see them.
Thought I saw Joe bring one of the first ones out.
They are. I don't know that we don't necessarily see it here. You know, it's funny. When I was there last year, Rob, I thought the same thing. I was like, oh, I don't remember seeing kind of like this part, and so they didn't. That's
maybe they just have them off to the side somewhere on the table or something.
Yeah, it's probably right on the other side of Corn Boy.
Yeah, it's usually on the side of Corn Boy. Or I don't say usually, the only one that I went to on the right side. Because in hindsight, I remember thinking like, oh yeah, there's something different about this. And a lot of it was that, right? We didn't get to see those prototypes during the live streams because I remember it being kind of a big deal at the end of them when like Iz or Bill Dorkler would take pictures and share them online and be like, oh, I didn't get to see those, you know, from this angle. Because all we saw in the live stream were sort of these shots. They might show them every now and then if they want to talk about them. But
right. All the little trinkets on his belt too. Like they got like that little sack right there. Like now you can have like
this sack.
You know,
this sack.
Yeah, that sack. Say you have a cell sword or something like that for one of your characters. Now he can have like his little coin bag just hanging down there. All those little details, man. That's what I love about these guys.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there's imaginary action. What's up, dude? You're not looking good this morning? Don't want to pop on screen? You're welcome if you are. You have the link.
Come on, Ted.
Oh, see, Quip's got it. It's a shark, dude. Totally a little bit of this Kevin Costner. And yes, Ted did call it.
I'm going to go refill the coffee before they announce the next one. I'll be right back.
Now, I did see that Ted's going to have some of his stuff at Legions Con on Josh Brown's table, so I will be swinging through there.
Josh Brown Customs. Here. Good call. Let me... Oh, sorry.
Yeah, while we're still looking at Fishy Dude.
No, well... Does everything still look good on your guys' end?
Yeah.
Okay. I know that my thing is acting out. I'm probably pushing the limits, but hold on. Because Trevor during what do you call it? Intern for a Day does a thing where he kind of walks you through his photography, does setups, and I've been seeing people's photos, and yeah, man, he used Ted's braziers or brazier, whatever. I laugh.
Braziers.
Yeah.
Brazzers.
Ted uses the French, the brazier, and the torches in the shots. I'll try and bring those up. But damn,
cool.
Ray Fillet. Hey, Quip, I'm curious. You said you might actually get your first Legions figure. Which would it be of these? What are you thinking? Okay, yeah, he's here in spirit. Gotcha.
Look, so he's got like little koi goldfish there. Oh,
What's up, Sebastian? It's not Merman, but it's still pretty cool.
Right?
But it's still pretty cool. What's up, Pickle D?
We'll get something like a merman homage figure in the near future, probably.
Oh, Mobu's the front runner. Nice.
I don't blame you. That's a killer figure to get.
Quip, collector friendly packaging. It can still make it look minty in the packaging, and you can take it out every now and then, and no one will know except for maybe the sticker change in the back. But
that, or the fact that it doesn't have the 3,000 plastic ties around it.
Right.
I mean, unless you go back and you put those on,
Let's
but you
not
totally
go crazy, Oz. He's gonna open up the plastic, but will he untie his? I don't know. Let's, got to ease Quip in.
Ease him into it. Play with your toys, Quip.
As quick as I can. No shade. You do
he says
you.
He had a figure obscura, Sun Wukong, but sold him.
I remember him. Yeah. You make your choices, Quip. I hear you. But speaking of that Wukong, that was really like the spark of what I was seeing and hoping for, which they followed through with, in like opening up the cultural influences, right?
Yes.
Working in that armor. And then right after we got that, we saw that armor work its way into the Rising Suns wave. So I'm hoping we can do some reverse action here. Maybe we'll get something. You guys were talking about Micronesia, Polynesia earlier, like that in Figure Obscura, using some of the parts that are being worked in now. So,
right, yeah, that's the hope, right?
Okay, so Jeremy's saying that he's recounting that Eric was telling him that a lot of the inspiration for this was the Japanese fisherman culture or fishing culture. So kind of see the reeds.
Yep. I just love the fact that Four Horsemen are willing to take chances outside of their usual bread and butter, which, is knights, orcs, that high fantasy. Here's what's going on.
Shh, don't tell the district, Chris.
My bad. My name's Chris.
Oh, sorry. Other Chris. Yeah, we probably will still get some stuff. They know what's up. They're in Jersey. They know what's up with the Filipinos. So
right.
The Yerpinois. Jersey, New York. This is cool. Mentalian.
Is that Dock and Eagles Port? I wonder if we're going to have bird people again.
Oh, wait, hold on a second. Sorry, get on that, but I can't help it. I'm sorry, Jeremy, but his name is Mobu. But here it's Mobo. Here it's Mobo. Here it's Mobo. So I'm taking my red pen. SP. Come on, edit that. Sorry, Jeremy.
I wonder if it was a last minute name change or.
It's the teacher in me, Jeremy. Sorry. Couldn't help.
I love the fact that, it's right up there, very big, Mobu, the largest print, and then in all the smaller sections, the smaller font, Mobo.
Hey, that's fancy stuff. You can make any names up.
This is true.
Well, the best part of it is this is probably one of the easiest names they've ever had to pronounce. So
that's true.
It was almost Moby, but Allison revolted and they changed it.
Totally changed it on Allison's demand.
Yeah, Jeremy, see me after class. We're gonna have to do some editing. No, I would say
that message right now.
No, I would say it's 2025. What I would say is, hey, that typo just proves to me you didn't use ChatGPT. Good job.
That's always good news.
Oh,
So since some of you guys can actually hear the live stream, what were they showing when they showed that picture? It said something about there's a picture like a squid that said something child on it. What were they saying?
I would have to back it up.
Yeah.
but you're talking about where they had
For the
dios?
faction emblem?
It was
We're talking about the
just
dios or the
before they
faction
showed this
emblem?
character said something child, and it was like a picture of like a squid or something.
Sorry, I don't know. I don't remember.
Well, that's
Folks
okay.
in the chat
I was just
now.
wondering.
Apparently, it was supposed to be spelled mofo. I hear that from another creature of the sea. And Mobo is what his mom calls him. Got it. It was a nickname thing. Sure. Yeah, I like
It's
that.
the blood Argus I got from Rob.
Love it. Is that the
Nice.
V1, the original?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because Rob had his overgrown collection of them. Is that what it was?
Yeah. But now I'm down to 4.
Here's a question: do you guys think we'll actually see Koi, or
I think so.
Or was he just a narrative? You think so?
I hope we do.
We better be big and like grand and not just some standard and like just regular figure.
Well, do you think? What about this idea? The Quip is saying that it actually is a koi fish.
I mean, they've got some koi-like fish right there in the screen, so why not?
Yeah.
Is this whip that Rob got me to? He's been making these whips.
Are you making those?
Yeah, I've been making those, dude.
Oh, cool.
Oh man.
Let me see if I
we need some more whips of that quality in the collection.
I've been using this. It's called Bolo Lace.
Uh-oh. Give me some new languages. Ibn Prosperius. It's a little Latin there.
This is so Greek, like Latin.
Interesting. So he's talking about the opening of trade between these two worlds creates some new opportunities. Interesting. So this dude is like the what are those guys from Star Trek?
Ferengi.
The Ferengi. This is the Ferengi of the world.
Ooh.
Oh no.
He looks
Well,
good.
potentially still, but the master of the coin is what they're calling him. Hell yeah.
Man, look at his saber. Look at that sword.
That.
Oh wow!
This
New
armor
bird.
set coming from Rising Suns, right? The second version of what's the dude's name?
Scapular.
Oh, this looks so good. These colors. Look at that skin tone.
I gotta mention something, and this has been like a very OCD thing of mine. That belt. You guys see that belt?
Mm-hmm.
And the belt buckle, the way it's buckled in, the way the belt goes in the buckle, it's wrong. I don't understand why they don't ever point that out. It's not, that doesn't function right. Take a belt, put it in. Like, that's not how you put a belt on. That's not how you loop it in. It wouldn't hold like that.
You mean because it's back? Like it's going
backwards.
in a different direction?
The belt buckle is backwards, dude. So if you were to pull that belt back, it would fall right out.
Yes, you're right.
It's like a weird,
totally
like that Eric never fixed.
Oh my god! Hold on, Jeremy and the Four Horsemen are gonna end me doing these things because I pointed out Jeremy's typos, and now you're pointing out Eric's sculpt mistakes.
I'm sorry. I said this to Jeremy once.
At least we're not hitting them with the big actuallys like right in their face.
It's not an actually, but it just I saw this on who did I see this first on? I can't remember who I saw it first on, but I was like, that's that belt buckle.
Okay, hold on.
Hold on.
I need to save my channel real quick. Let me divide and conquer. Let me just say this. Damn, those photos look amazing. The color, the way the color communicates, I bet you it's 100% exactly this shade of color. Man, whoever does their photos,
just like that. Yes,
Four Horsemen are brilliant, man.
Yes, I love them.
Okay, go ahead. Proceed. What else did they get wrong?
Don't get me wrong. Okay, like I love them too. But I mean, like I could show you right here, dude. Like Otho. Where am I? Right there. Belt buckle, correct way. Like it's the right way. He has it feeding
Interesting.
through, but that belt buckle it's wrong, dude. And I see them use it along, and I'm just like, man, that belt buckle thing really just like it drives my OCD nuts, dude. Like, flip it around, dude.
Well,
So-
that said, I love this figure. I love the sort of like Moorish look. And you
Did
know,
they show Delphina underneath the soft goods? What she looks like under the soft goods?
they did not.
I want to see them under the what they look like.
They
Underneath.
just named that it was a Valiant Knight 2.0 essentially.
Like I can see he has the cloth.
I could imagine that making. Sorry, I could imagine if there was a request to do that, making Trevor's head explode or Joe's head explode. Like you got to either make 2 prototypes or make Trevor fumble with taking off all the soft goods and putting them back on.
And
What's
it's
the
looking
background
like
of this character?
something.
What were you saying, Chris?
What's the background of this character?
They haven't given the full.
Oh,
They're good.
Yeah,
They'll
they're
show
calling
the
like
the
master
blurb in a
of
little bit.
trade for right now, kind of thing. But
Like
they
a
haven't
master
given the
of
full
coin.
flesh. Yeah, I'm loving these layered soft goods. You see, like some of the piece from like the Red Death or the Black Death in there. You know, the different layerings of the robes. It's so great, and like
They
that
do it
very
so
iconic.
well where it doesn't look like it would hinder the movement of the figure.
Hey,
Right?
Sorry, imaginary action. Ted's asking, wait, you don't wear a belt like that? But hey,
No.
shout out to Speaking Moistly right here, man. CLB teacher again. Mansa Musa, hell yes. Mali Empire, 100%. This totally is given Mansa Musa, Mali Empire, the richest man in the world in his lifetime. Vibes, if you're unfamiliar. Oh,
Yeah,
history,
I'm
man.
loving this saber as well right here. Great sword. Can't wait to get some of those.
Yeah, this is cool, man.
See, look, they're using that little pouch. They got that coin purse on them.
are they saying this is part of the theme or off theme one?
No, I think he's still with the thing. I think he runs with like Gresha and that one. Oh, look at that, dude.
Uh-oh.
Nice.
Here we go. Now we see what's under the robe.
Ooh.
The color choices, man. That's what's up. Wait, I just
That might
realized.
be a good base for like Cobb's doing the customs, like for a Man at Arms.
Yeah.
Don't you tell him he just like finished up his Man at Arms custom.
I know. I'm just
He looks like a darker Brodar
Right?
without those big ass pauldrons.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris.
I'm loving that more sleek look.
Sorry. Other crit. Charlie. Sorry, my bad. VDAWG. If you can hear me, I just realized like I had my other earpod in from another computer. I was like, wait, why am I doing that? I forgot that I can literally just turn up this window and you all can't hear it. So
Yeah,
if you want to
I thought
you want to
guys-
listen and you could do that.
That's what I did. For some reason, I thought you guys would be able to hear the stream going, but apparently you guys can't.
I totally forgot. Brain fart. Because I wanted to chat on this window. I will say if it gets too taxing on this side, though.
You know, and again,
motivation to buy 2, 100%.
yeah. I was already saying earlier, I like to buy more than one, and this is why. Just take off the soft goods, and it's a completely different look.
Whole new
So
figure.
you've got a named character and Legion builder.
This
That
is
little
true,
bird.
but you got to take him to dinner first. Speaking Moistly would like to remind you. And then Julie's Downey, again, more with the culture and history. Ibn is that's right, is very North African sounding. The whole name feels very North African, Etruscan, so it could be Berber. Love it. Yeah, and just the inspiration, really, of the idea that Eric in particular is broadening the palette that he's drawing from to kind of inform this stuff. It's only going to make the line better, man. We get like such a cool variety.
Right. And if you guys heard about when they talked about doing Ganesha and how hard they went to the community and within the culture so that they don't offend,
There you go, Charlie.
like they're not scared to do the actual research behind these cultures, behind these looks, and to get into that, bring it in and make it authentic in a way, you know, not just, oh, we saw some pictures in media and we copied it. You know, the AI approach, literally, you know, oh yeah, we looked at all this stuff and then we created this out of it. No, like they go into the community, they talk with people. So it's really awesome that they're doing this.
Yeah, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. For sure.
Hey, Brick, I sent you that spreadsheet earlier on Messenger, okay?
Okay, cool. Love it. Help organize this nerd. Is this live? I'm not live. That's why I'm behind. Come on, dude. Wait, am I? Live.
Looks like you're live.
Oh, it's this one that stopped.
I love that name. Prosperius, master of coin and commerce.
Master of the coin.
Is that from Seinfeld?
It's from some Broadway musical that Quip's partner Jay Gladfelter sings a lot over on the Geek Dad Live.
George was singing that on Seinfeld on an episode, yeah.
Oh, that's probably what it is. But I forget what musical it's from. Or my music, there it is. Oh, there you go. It's from Les Mis, which sadly I've never seen.
Oh, it's such a good movie. Well, depending on which version you watch.
And there was a Seinfeld episode.
But if you haven't seen Les Mis, I definitely recommend watching the Hugh Jackman and Hathaway version.
Man, I'm appreciating the history and social studies that's happening here. These guys are making me feel like I'm still at work. Actually, no, that's
you
not
said
true.
it. You're working from home today, Brick.
Yes, I guess so.
This is funny when this was coming up. Like, I knew I wasn't going to be able to go for the full weekend, so I took the days off that I'd originally planned around this for the trip and moved them to last weekend. But I left Friday specifically because of G-Con. I was like, there's no way I'm going to be able to focus on work with all this going on.
Hey, Thanos, have you seen the Les Mis with Lily Collins? It was a TV show. They did one season of it. You can probably find it maybe on YouTube somewhere, but that one was a really good version, man.
I've never seen any of it, any of the versions.
Both of you guys are slacking. You and Brick. Now you both got homework to do. Go check
I
it out.
am. It's one of those things where like people are like, you know, the book is better, kind of a thing with certain movies.
This is more like watching like Cats on Broadway.
Well, I love Cats, but my point with Les Mis is the history is better. So I think that's where like I get stuck on it a little bit, which is
Can't blame you with that. So, but watching it as a musical though is phenomenal.
Hey, how did you know about the Cats? Oh, AWOG, right? Fun fact.
I was totally paying attention when the last time when Cats came out, and we were all cracking on it because of how horrific
Cats is horrible.
was.
But I saw that as a kid. Yeah, Julius Downey can attest. We went to go see it in LA in the 80s, and I was super floored. Like it, and to the point where it was my costume that Halloween. I was a Rum-Tum Tiger. So AWOC definitely has a direct lineage to Broadway musical Cats.
Well, the cool part is you dress up like Cats for 1 year, and then the next year you just put a little Thundercat symbol on it and roll with it. It's a costume.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I loved it. It was Thundercats. It was, I would argue, better than Thundercats visually because they actually they had fur and stuff. That's my biggest gripe with with Lionel, man. He looks like dude with dyed his hair and just wearing a
He
bad
doesn't look enough like a lion.
Yeah.
I say that as he's sitting right here in front of me.
Shout out to this bird repaint too. I think that looks really good. I love that we're getting a stand now. Is this the first time they had this stand? Was that for the dragon from that?
From last year, yeah.
Yeah.
That the familiar was on. So
Eben.
And the paint job, making it look more like a parrot than a bird of prey.
Mm-hmm.
There's that Origins Lino.
That's crazy how good that turned out to be, like an original looking Lino. Throw him up next to a horseman figure real quick if you can. Sorry, we're all over the place, guys, but welcome.
Here's the next one. Let's see, guys.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, scaling wise, quite a bit shorter. Next to a regular Origins figure, because he's on the cartoon body, he stands a bit taller, which I like.
I love that. Les Mis is the One Piece of books, because he's like, I refuse to believe anyone has actually read Les Mis unabridged. It also depends on the French translation. No one has finished the actual book. One Piece.
His recommendation. I took Tiger's armor and put it on my Casey Jones.
Oh, that's wild.
So he looks like he's got like football armor, very Road Warriors.
You know what my question is? What does that stuff look like on a Masterverse body?
So the mask itself is very Mando Predator.
Okay, thank you. Gotcha.
And then it's got the tusks underneath, which make it look more Predator, and then the way it comes back up and around. So
new tattoo, folks.
I'm good.
This is
so wait. The other faction.
This is that other one that was mentioned in the story.
Right. Okay, so
they are
Mobu's
meant to be
faction,
a little bit
Fisher's Guild, and this is the Seafarers League. Got it.
These are the brutes, potentially pirate-ish, but they're,
plural.
I'm thinking Somali pirates.
What did you say, plural, Rob? I missed it.
They say captains of the seafarers. It's plural, not just captain. And they got to give us a female, man. In scale. Uh-oh.
Kakamora. No, sorry.
A little coconut with legs.
That would be so badass.
I'd be down for it. Like, I'd love it. Actually, it'd be cool to have an imp scale character with like that as a companion creature. Yes, definitely smaller than the goblins.
It's a question mark. So you can be like, no, not imp scale.
Because they're saying that they did do the actual imp first, but they had a sense of where they were going with this wave, so it sounds like they kind of took advantage of that design, the imp design.
I'm like looking at this for this emblem for the Seafarers League. Like, it's kind of like a face or a skull, like is typically what we see. So on the one we saw earlier, oh wow.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that trident. Oh my gosh.
Look at that face, baby. Love it. Give me the creatures, the wings.
Oh my god.
You might not want to mess with them, huh?
Hold on. Let's check the belt. Is it correct?
Can't tell.
Can't tell. He's got his anal beads in front of him.
Thing is in the way. Man, this one's cool. Picking it up.
Oz. Take off your top to get some of his beads.
Hey, you know what?
I know that's not what you said, but
no, but it works. I'll do it. I'm digging this.
It reminds me of that older, was it Malfar?
Yeah, the Malfar demon.
Yeah.
It was like, that was all goblin scale. So now we have a proper imp, because I always looked at that and called it an imp rather than like a demon. So now it's like that's a lesser demon, and this is a straight up imp, which I love that. And it's great to see them like
look at that. Sorry.
We're reusing like those horns are very, very much similar to what we got with Jersey Devil, actually. Like they're very similar to that look that going back.
With the ridges.
Man. Yeah.
Is it the same wings as like VDAWG?
No, because VDAWG's got like the full size wings. These ones, like Malfor had like little wings that these are different because the Malfor wings had like that hinge in it. This doesn't have that hinge in the top part anymore.
Yeah, the Malfor didn't have as much as the sort of the wing surface there.
Yeah.
I love the face, man. I love the detail of that face.
Right.
It's got it's got a real good mug. Very panthro a little bit, kind of like check out the eyebrow ridge, or I don't know what you call these. Take the hair out, but this part thing,
yeah, his brow
extra anatomy here in the brow,
Color that gold, something much darker. It would look badass, dude.
You want to go grimdark?
Yeah, something.
I love the opulence, though, man. He's totally, just I'm a captain of this sort of piratey guild.
And I'm loving the trident. I love the trident on this thing.
So it is interesting because to your point earlier, Oz, about bringing in different cultures and stuff, we are still getting kind of the little bit of the non-human other kind of thing going on, but still damn cool character.
Right. Yeah. I mean, this is kind of like along those lines of a Jinn or an Ifriti. Like, this is right in there with those and that. Not even so much what you would think of like a European style in. I dig it. I think it's really cool.
It looks great.
Yeah, like this one looks the best to me so far.
Nice.
Me too.
How do you feel about the others? Does that mean you still like the others? This just is a standout kind of thing, or the others you're not as into? What are you feeling like, Charlie?
Yeah, I like the other ones, but yeah, this one takes it up a level. So yeah,
nice.
I like how they did the wings. They're not using those wing attachment things.
Right.
Yes.
I just went back to look at it.
I think they're kind of over those wing attachments. We haven't seen it. Well, I guess we saw them in the VDAWG last.
No. I've still gotten a couple of characters that have had them over the last year because you
don't use them, right? You don't need them because like Jersey Devil goes straight in the back.
Yeah, haven't needed them for anything.
They've been kind of more of an optional thing if you're.
And there's that next head, dude.
Was Mardi Gras the last place this guy was at?
That's what I was thinking. I'm not live. Why am I not live?
Does that mean he took off that breastplate at some time?
It's a nice goblet.
Oh, yes, dude.
Looking at the alternate head sculpt, too. Nice.
Yeah, he looks really good, man. That head is like straight out of that classic Swamp Thing movie.
Right.
Are they saying this is like a leader type character or no?
Yeah, he's a captain, one of the captains of the Seafarers Guild. Yeah. I love his proportions, man. Big old feet and then this really shortened calf shin piece. Very cool lower leg.
Right. I was hoping we might get more like a bare leg and bare arm piece in there, but I mean, it's great.
It is, but man, I'm with you, dude. Like, why can't they just do where the bracers and the legs just go over the arms?
Yeah.
It's all connected in the hands to a wrist thing to the forearm. I don't know, man. Like, Savage Crucible does it, and so does VDAWG.
Yep. And these guys
and obviously Mythic Legions has
Mithril actions.
Here we go. Chest.
Oh, nice. Got to get them just for the accessories. Cool.
Chest. Oh,
So you got 3 heads,
Wow.
a treasure chest. This is what I'm talking about here. Got that gold bar. I love it.
see, this is how they get you to buy multiples because of that.
Why do they have that extra neck piece in there?
What's that?
The,
Probably for the torso. Well,
he's
no,
got
I don't know. He
gold
doesn't.
or
Yeah,
not,
you're right.
maybe.
You're right.
Wasn't that the Malfoy head? So that might be a
I know
different
what it
scale.
It's the same. Didn't they do the same thing with the other imp so that you can put different heads on 1.0?
Yeah,
2.0
like
heads?
1.0 heads and 2.0 heads. Yeah.
Mhm.
So you can display it open and close. That's nice. Because that was going to be my next question. Does it shut?
Oh,
If they don't do an accessory pack, this is 100% buy just to get the chest. It's a cool figure, but I love the accessory.
yeah.
I wonder if the accessory. Yeah, no, never mind.
I
Yeah.
totally, again, want to buy 3 of these because I'd want to display with each of the heads because the heads look great. Even though one's more like an expressive of the other one, dress it up a little bit differently. You know, maybe not put as many soft goods or the beads on it.
Yep.
And you got 3 different figures from one figure.
He's an actual imp scale imp.
a spy.
Okay.
He's a spy. Oh, $50 for this.
It says.
Oh, wait.
Let me back that up a
Sorry,
little bit.
hold on
here.
a second. He's apologizing for a mistake, a typo, probably.
Yes, it's because of the price. It's supposed to be a standard.
42. While you're at it, go fix Mobo.
And the belt.
Yeah.
Who said that?
It says there's something on the wing. Something. Did I miss it?
No, he's just doing the whole William Shatner.
Billy Shatner.
Yeah, well,
Billy
Billy Shat's his
Shatbed.
stage name. Billy Shat's his stage name when
Billy
he's out,
Shat the
doing his
stage.
music. It's when he's doing his music career stuff.
Yeah, this
Billy
is true. He should be using pole arms, but that's how confident he is, Moisley.
He's gonna get up close and personal and stab you like 30 times.
Big in.
I dig this. Outside of the Deadlands where the Undertow can discreetly watch the comics. Oh my god, this is so great. I wonder if we get a ship. Can we get a ship? I want to ship the Undertow.
He's caught in the undertow, just caught in the undertow.
What's the little thing in between the goblet and the...
It's a lock. It's a lock for the chest.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay. That's cool.
Hey,
Right.
Thanos, did you get that mimic?
Yeah. What was the brand?
I forget.
Yoda?
Yeah, Yoda Toys, maybe. They also do those.
Oh,
those
man.
skeletons. I wonder if this will scale with that.
It looks a little bit smaller, but it's kind of hard to tell.
Right, because it's not next to a standard 6-inch figure, and
Yeah.
none of us have had an inch scale in hand. I
Gold
think
bars.
I remember the imps coming up to like the waist height of a normal scale figure, and it looks like maybe if that chest was closed, that might come up to maybe the knee of a standard mythic figure.
Oh God, this is so cool. I was so happy to see that 9 Simul. Just again, give us variety. Like you are building a world.
Yeah.
To think of where we started with this line where it was like 1.0 all the same, then 2.0. But pretty quickly they worked in, ogres and trolls. And I love that they didn't stop there.
Yeah.
They're just like, how else can we make this really look like a fantastic full-on world with different types of beings?
I was aware of Four Horsemen and like the original Kickstarters. I thought what they were doing looked great, but I wasn't in a realm where I was actively collecting, buying toys or anything like that. And, it's also part of, I'm looking at it and yeah, it looks cool, but it didn't make me say I need to have it.
Mm.
And for me, my getting into these was the Headless Horseman, right? Like that was my, I need to have it. And since then, pretty much everything that they've been putting out has been hitting on that level of, I really would love to have something like this in my collection because nobody else is out there doing it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a pretty cool announcement. They just said this is the 300th Mythic Legions figure they put out.
Oops.
So their 300th figure is so small. Yeah, I know a fella. I know a guy who just recently filled a very hard to fill hole in that collection.
I'm not touching that one, but
you know what though? Ed and I had a bit of a role to play into it, and I'm glad we were able to help out because we know Joe likes to have 100% like completion, and now at least one of the hardest pieces to ever get he has. So
was that Imp the 300th?
Yeah,
they're about to show number 300.
I thought they said that was, but let me back it up.
Because if number 300, man, it has to be like something. My head's gonna explode.
Here's the Kraken.
All right, so they announced that they just signed the lease on the new place.
Oh, that does have to be a big deal. It does have to. If it is the next one, is that confirmed? It should be special. Oh, here you go. I got it.
Oh.
Is that it? No.
Yeah. What everybody has said is missing from their collection, Gerard Butler. Speaking in ancient Latin still sounds very, very Scottish.
Getting a beast? I could see if 300 is a big deal. Yeah. Give us something different. Give us a big creature. Kraken gill.
It has to be huge.
Doesn't even have to be huge, really, right? But it could be bear size, right?
Yeah.
This size.
What size?
Leo Odysseus.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, just the notion of giving us something. Again, it's not always about size. If they just gave us like a different format, like Charlie was saying earlier, like a tentacled, smaller creature like the skateback, I get excited by that stuff too. That would still feel pretty special because that's all new tooling. And I get excited by tentacles. Is that what it was? No.
So I did back it up and I listened very closely. Zinjar was the 300th figure. So that was the 300th.
Okay.
However, Speaking Moistly definitely just jumped in their chat and dropped that we need a Gerard Butler figure.
I just saw that.
And
same.
Thank you guys for being able to try and watch both us and the actual live stream as it happens, because we like to share this. This is a fun thing that Brick started forever ago, and glad to have been a part of so many of them. I just like hanging out with my friends, seeing all these cool toys that we love.
100%. Wait, what's up? Collector Express is here. This dude's doing crazy customs continually.
Yes.
Just design your own line, man. I'm telling you, Collector Express.
Yeah.
They're talking, they're celebrating, which is great. While that's happening, let's when we were doing the story stuff earlier, kind of alluded to that big reveal of the big earthquake shake thing was the same in this Einsamal wave. In the epilogue, there's this whole moment where they're like, everything says the words had barely left her mouth when the world around them began to shake. Hold on, Halvard cried as the thunderstorm roared, echoed A roar echoed in the air, and waves of snow and ice toppled from mountain peaks. I love how that sort of parallels what we saw in this Dawns of Destiny kind of.
Right.
And then, of course, it ends with another ship that they see. They go down there, and there's like this whole sea, hidden sea that no one knows about. So
Right.
saltwater, yeah. Just throw that up here while they're talking. But I love that. I love how they've managed to really kind of share the story and tell the story. Good job, Jeremy. Good job getting us to here. And Eric, of course. Now, back to the show. I feel like I'm doing like the Rose Parade, watching those Rose Parade coverage back in the day.
Right. Like everybody gets excited about even the Thanksgiving Day parade, and yet here we are just nerding out for these toys.
Hell yeah, much better, much better. Bob
You know
Eubanks, right, Ted? Bob Eubanks.
I can't buy a float or one of those big balloons, but I can buy these toys.
Dude, if they show off like a whole dio like they did in that first screenshot,
Yeah, like why would you not show it? Why would you show that, right?
and not like have it, dude.
Modular play sets.
I was hoping for this.
Oh, yeah. They thought Ports of Mythos, or Jeremy thought Ports of Mythos was the name of the wave.
Oh,
Yes.
not Jeremy. Eric thought the name of the wave.
Oh, it was the other way
Ports of
around.
Mythos.
Ports of
It's
Mythos.
funny. The guy who's coming up with the ideas for this stuff, you know, he doesn't even name the waves. He leaves that to somebody else. He's like, I got this story. This is what's going to be in it. Y'all come up with the rest.
All right, so you know how Disney tried and gave up on their Star Wars hotel? Hear me out. Dawns of Discovery, the cruise. So you get on the cruise ship, and it's basically Legion's Con for like a week as you're going from one port to another.
Look, I'm right here.
That'd be
at the
cool.
Port of Baltimore. Pick me up. You're actually it'd probably be faster to go from Jersey to here by the coast than it would be driving. I'd be down. I'd love to do it.
It's Cornboy, right?
Yeah. Big
Oh,
Eric
see, he was thinking Islands of Adventure, which is Universal, right? Yeah.
I'm down with it. I love the fact that they all had different ideas. Oh. Okay, so accessories we haven't seen yet.
Oh, okay.
That's dark still.
Oh.
Look at that grappling hook.
I've been waiting for a grappling hook for a long time. I messaged CB like several months ago. It's like, I think it was. I said it'd be nice if we could have a set of grappling hooks.
Mhm.
I love it. He's just mentioning that was one of the fish mentioned in the ship logs.
I love the fact that I thought the shark jaws were just on the dio that they took the picture of, but no, that's coming with this set.
I was kind of hoping for like some nets and a fishing pole.
And
I
that,
was gonna
Nets would have been cool.
Sorry, someone called out as shark jawers.
Drawers. You could tell that heavy Rhode Island accent.
Think there's gold in that?
So the shark
probably,
jaws
right?
are
It's
going to
probably
be
the same as the other one, just different color.
What's that, Thanos? The chest?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
Charlie
said
was
it's the
asking if there
same
was
as the
gold
other
in there.
one.
I
Yeah.
wonder. I don't know. It's extra tooling, but I don't know how they did it. But imagine if they actually tooled it up hollow, and then that gold is an insert piece, so you can put in different
Right?
things.
That's what I was thinking, Brick. It'd be cool if that was like they're getting into the faceplates, right? Why wouldn't your chest have a faceplate? It'd be designed so you could put whatever in there. A lot of people think like
I heard
pirates.
why wouldn't your chest have a faceplate, which would kind of be cool too. But like on the chest.
Yeah. Swappable chest plates. The Four Horsemen have been known to do it since Battle Armor did spin on classics.
And there could be 2 accessory sets, and one of the figures could have a net, so you could probably still get a net.
That's true. So, like, thinking about the idea of doing something swappable for these chests, like a lot of people think piracy was all about getting gold and jewels, but in a lot of cases they were getting stuff like spices and linens, things like this that they would then resell for high price. Right, like that's the kind of stuff they were realistically getting when they were pirating. You didn't have like a whole lot of merchant vessels that people just you miss a lot of that stuff. So
love to hear Collector Express.
Somebody said the fish looked to Dr. Seuss.
I wish for a fish to make a dish. What up, bish? Treasure chest.
Okay, come up.
Oh wow, they're zooming. Who's controlling this? Slow it down over there, guys.
Treasure chest. That would be a sick dial tab.
100%. Look at that.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, when I first saw the picture, I thought that was part of the Dio, not even.
They're going to have out in the hallway, probably right now, it's being set up, all the different cases in New Jersey. And they got to show this piece. They're going to, just like they did that cosmic piece last year. Because I remember, because I remember them sort of setting up and sharing some of that stuff. And I wonder if there's a little nook and cranny here for a secret fig, right?
Yeah,
that's what I'm waiting for, Brick. Because, last year it was even in Trevor's photo behind Basilia. She had 2 guards on the hill. So I'm paying attention to these environment shots to see if there's a hint of what the table figure could be.
If you've been having wishes for some fishes. What's up, Rick Jones? Good morning to you.
Rick, what's up?
We've been awake for a little bit now.
It's really, really cool.
Well, sorry, guys. I got to head out early.
Right on, Charlie. Thank you for joining us, VDAWG Collectibles. Folks, follow VDAWG at VDAWG Collectibles. The link should be in the description. If not, I'll make sure it's there. Hey, man, anytime, just whenever we're doing these reveals, you want to come hang out with a bunch of nerds. Talking this stuff.
Thanks, Rob, for inviting me on here with you.
Yeah, absolutely, dude. I'll talk to you in the chats, man.
Okay, yeah, I'm like opposite in the chat. Like I'm like vulnerable when it comes to YouTube.
Oh, good, man.
Fine, man. Everything was cool.
Yeah.
Safe
right on.
Take care.
Enjoy your day, buddy. Enjoy the rest of the stuff, and get ready for that pre-order.
We'll chat, dude. Have a good day, dude.
Let me make some adjustments here.
Right. Space this out all evenly again.
Yeah, you know how I do.
I wonder if that chest opens up or if it's just
It does. It's the same chest that came with the Zinjar. It's just a different coloration. But he did say earlier that it's the same chest. So
I heard Jumanji when he said you.
Right.
Mentioned.
Watch them say, we can't have this shark jaw without where it came from.
So what's funny is he was saying that ball chain, that kind of more like a anchor style ball and chain, he said that was exclusive to the accessory set, and so was the shark jaws. Shark Jaws, I totally get being exclusive to the accessory set, but something that's so easily to be a weapon, right? Like within another character. I find that a very interesting decision for them to do that. Because, you know, they were talking about what parts were going to be exclusive to that accessory set.
We lost Charlie.
Go. Right, Quip. Working on it.
For the
Quip.
moment.
Working on it.
Ooh.
Captain Iron Skull.
Skeleton Captain.
Oh, nice.
All right. And he
There you
is
go.
all piratey. Oh, man. I dig it. I really, really dig it.
It's an IG Quip.
Whoa.
Dude.
So, like, as
Brute?
opposed to the... Yeah, he said brute.
Look at that. These are the baddies, huh? So the Seafarers League versus one
The
member of
Fisherman's
Etheron and the Amurians. Fishing Guild.
Everything was great except one thing.
Say it again?
He said everything looks great except one thing.
The belt? What's wrong with this belt?
Look at it, man. Tell me you cannot see that, dude.
I can see it now. Thanks. It's just like now I've got to
I'm
see
gonna make sure
typos
everybody
and
sees it. I'm gonna point that out to everybody. Except
the views of Rob Zamora do not necessarily reflect Brick Something News. I'm just kidding.
man, this is a great looking figure, though, dude. Ooh.
So, like,
Yeah.
the legs
I love the
look
hook.
like... right? I'm loving that hook, but... The legs look like soft goods, but I saw ball joints when they showed the back.
Did it?
Yeah, like you could clearly see the joints when they showed the back side of the figure, but those definitely look like soft good pants.
Oh, yeah.
I do see the joints. You know, I wonder when they're gonna do away with that
Crazy.
huge square thing in the back if nobody's gonna be using those like wing clips anymore.
We'll see. Or at least give us plugs.
Oh yeah, no, I see it now. Those are totally soft. Those are totally not soft goods, but they look a lot like
Yeah.
soft goods. You can see the texture.
Right?
That's fantastic. Look at that.
It's
Good.
I
insane
thought it
to
was
think
soft.
the kind of detail that you need to paint to give it
Yeah.
that texture to look like. When they showed it
How-
off, I thought, oh, cool, we got pants for this guy.
So good. That texture's so good. I love these pants. Big old
Right.
poofy.
It's crazy looking. Now, we're talking about seeing these kind of tattooed tampos for
Uh-huh.
that kind of Pacific Islander style look.
Yeah.
I'm digging it.
Yeah.
Not exactly on who I was thinking it would be, but
It's the 90s
cool.
all over again, dude.
I wish his skin was just a little darker. Though. That would have been.
A little
But
darker,
just-
yeah, like a little more sun
Yeah,
kissed.
'cause I mean, like, yeah, because he's
like
out.
he should be very dark skinned, tan,
Pantaloons.
or maybe red, like a really rosy red, like he's been in the sun all. Like this guy
Exactly.
should. Let's face it, he looks like he should have melanoma all over him. Like he's got the skin.
Oh
cancer.
man, sunspots and dead skin.
Right.
Ouch. Oi, mateys, shiver me timbers. They can't help it. Yer mateys, where's the booty? Must drop pantaloons.
Just saying, the amount of melanin in this guy's skin, he's got that skin
Mythos,
cancer.
the sun in Mythos is very different, guys. Especially post the earthquake, man. Once Bearthier showed up, fix
Now,
the
does
ozone.
the patch come off and he's got like a eye gouged
Ooh.
out or something under there?
Good question.
You know, that's what I'm really hoping, Thanos. Like, I'm hoping that is a headpiece.
I just noticed he does have butterfly joints. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, good to
this
see
is
like
like
the
the
new
new.
articulation on like the bear body is nice.
Mhm.
The 3.0 body, baby.
I can't wait to get some of those in hand to play with them.
We only got like another year and a half to wait.
We'll be here before we know it.
Well, I
And
mean,
we'll still
we've
be like,
already got-
what's coming out next?
we've got the double knees with the Jersey Devil, and that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I skipped the devil.
There's still a chance to get it. It's a pretty awesome figure, but I get it if you were looking to save money on something.
Yeah, it's hard to do these days.
As much as I just realized this pop out. Do you think that's actually from that?
Oh, maybe the grappler.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like it's that grappling hook
attachment?
thing. And then he's got like a basket weave Jason mask going on here.
So, can you actually put the grapple with like the rope? So, like,
I was wondering.
like plug
I don't
into
know.
his hand? That would be cool.
Yeah,
I'd be down, right?
I mean, like Berserk style, right? The little
Yes.
hidden crossbow in his forearm.
Right? Need that auto repeating bow. I mean, he's already got the throwing dagger and the bandolier.
Yeah, I was
you
thinking that
know.
when they first showed him. It's like, oh, it's a nice little.
On my way to
Nice
making guts.
You're lucky I can't zoom in, man. I'm really desperate to zoom in on that belt. Just
Trying to
for
see
you,
if those
Rob.
daggers come out. Or
No, just to give Rob an aneurysm.
please don't. We like the El Spooky Zorro.
I was gonna say, if there is any bright
live
side
on his stream, to be like, just turn it around.
for the clicks, man. So Rob, I was just gonna say, like, you and I were supposed to go, but we didn't. Maybe the bright side is, like, for me at least, has been, I know how much money I would have spent to just even get there and do all the things, but then I definitely probably would have bought more had I been there, right? And so that's one thing. Oh, there you go. That's one thing I was kind of just happy about. Like, okay, well, I know I'm going to be spending a couple $100 probably today on a pre-order, right? So if you're looking for a bright side, it's that and avoiding airports.
Yeah.
This is madness.
He's like, nah, I'm bummed.
No, I'm still. I still want
I
it.
heard you. Of course. I want to see everybody too.
I'll take the airplane
know.
delays in.
I know.
Right.
I was trying to find a bright side.
But I, man, this is like, what kind of, Jesus, dude, this guy's crazy looking.
Yeah. I made the joke about him having a Jason basket weave Friday the 13th mask, and then they're like, we're going to up that even more. That is so crazy.
Have they shown the pauldron from like the side?
What's that?
Not full.
The pauldron, I was wondering if they've shown it from like the side where you can see like a straight on.
No, the closest has been like 3/4 turn that way.
Yeah.
I'm looking to see if it's similar to the dude from Cosmic.
I think it's kind of the same as the one from the Cackler. Let me go back and see here. Legion of Aether.
Oh, so those little things do come out of the belt. Those little knife things.
Oh, wow. Nice. All right. This guy's going to be the start of my Guts custom. It's going to happen now. Okay, so yeah, they're the same as the Cackler's pauldrons, it looks like.
Okay. Caught in the undertow, just caught in the undertow.
Is that the right price, or is that a typo also?
That's 42. I mean, that's the standard.
Standard figure is not brood scale. I thought they said he was brood
I thought it was.
He looks good, man. I love that they did that attachment thing.
Yeah,
right.
like
That's
fun.
the big seller for me. That arm.
Looks so good. If they don't do that removable eye thing, which doesn't seem like it, on alt head, it's got to be coming just to give us a sense of what's in there. I don't know. Maybe that's too grotesque for them.
You know, something pull that off, dude.
I feel like if that was going to be removable, we would have seen it in like the full loadout shot. And
My bad, Quip. I see you now. Change there. My bad, dude. And you
Hey.
are there. What's up, man?
What's up? No worries. I wasn't there long.
Come on,
Just letting you know.
Quip.
Yeah. Hello, everybody.
What's
It's
up, man?
Geek Dad Legions. What's up, man? We're going to see you in the Legions collector today. Is that what's happening?
Yeah, I'm just listening to the stream. I too have the morning off. So I was like, yeah, okay, watching the stream and everything, and I saw you had a 5th drop off, so I was like, okay, cool, I got time. I'm watching anyway, participating via both chats. So if you would have me, you were
Yeah, of
gracious enough to
course.
shoot me the deets. So happy to be here.
That-
This is my first time streaming with Oz and Thanos as well. So
yeah.
Hell yes.
Good to see you, Quip.
Hey, if you're ever up late on a Saturday night, you're always welcome to join the clubhouse and hang out.
cool. I will take you up on that.
Yeah, come through.
I didn't
yeah.
realize we were so close. You put it in the chat. You're right down in DC. Like we're 45 minutes from one another.
Yeah, not far at all. We go up to the Baltimore aquarium all the time. So
Nice,
yeah.
nice.
Oh, this is
We'll
cool.
do-
Yeah, he could be.
We'll do a little
Voldo
road
from
trip.
Soul
Make it up here to
Calibur.
Baltimore, and then we'll carry up into PA and hit up like Uncle Bob's and get you some Legion stuff from there.
Ooh, that sounds fun. Okay, cool.
$42 standard figure. Yep.
Nice.
Moistly's doing the math. I have to buy 2 of the Pirate Guy. I can make Voldo with some of my Zezre Gladiator parts.
There
you go.
Yeah.
I love the Zezre figs, but I've focused on the women of the new waves.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Oh man, those figures are gorgeous.
And El Spooky Zorro, hello to you as well.
Rob, Quip, Rob.
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you as well. Yeah. But this suit is fun. Yeah, he definitely reminds me of Waterworld. I know y'all made a couple of the comments with the.
Did they say that
the actor's name?
those 2 masks go over his head? Like you could.
So yeah, it looks like that mask goes over this, and then you put the fish skull over the basket weave mask.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I will say you've probably got these on your IGs too. The whole phenomenon of that basket weave to help you see better totally works. That whole like pinhole in the Inuit sort of did that as well.
Oh, yeah.
Well, like even the idea of like pirates with the eye patch, you know, for the long time, as a kid, I was like, why are so many
Night vision.
pirates losing their eye? It's not even what it was for. It's just so that they could, you know, change and have dark vision ready.
Very cool.
Okay, talk stories, Jeremy. Talk story.
I still can't get over these pants.
They are good.
He
pants
said-
things.
The next handful of reveals are my favorites.
Oh, okay.
Where are we at now? Is this figure 4?
Reveal 6. So
Yeah, but 1 was an accessory pack, right?
Yeah.
4
Right.
figs, 1
Yeah.
accessory.
So 5 figures.
5 figs. Sorry. Yes, 5.
After seeing all the really cool stuff, you just kind of forget that we got what's her face in the beginning.
Yeah.
Somebody's literal bingo card had this. Nice.
Yeah. Huh. Who was right? Who was right?
Probably
Right? That's what I'm trying to feel here. Who's right?
Basically, someone had
Parents always
guessed.
posted like bingo card on Instagram. Give me a box, man. Give me a box.
Oh, that would be
Oh,
cool.
yeah?
a full-size fox, not a baby
Oh
fox.
my god, that'd be amazing.
Let's
El
like
Zorro.
start a group chat. We'll spitball
Is it a
ideas.
mermaid?
Somebody make
Mermaids.
actual-
Dude.
Merwoman.
Oh wow!
Holy
That's right.
crap.
Yeah, she looks
And look at
good.
that, like a full functioning like rope hooks thing, dude.
Man. So I want to see this for sure, but give us a little bit more time with Trevor's photos here, guys. Look at that. Damn. I'm a sucker for the in-world shots. It looks so good. I love what he's done with the lighting too, and that back. I'm
And
assuming
then
it's a
the
screen.
rope accessories too with the hooks.
Mhm.
It's not a net. I wonder if that that net looks like it's part of the ship. So
Yeah. Very cool.
I can't get
It's
over
interest-
this.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's funny how we get into this color scheme that we've kind of seen before, right? In the Aquaman Mira kind of thing, but it looks really good. The orange
Yeah.
green combo for sea people.
Yeah.
But she looks
is there is this an all new buck, or has there been a previous like serpent woman?
Yeah,
Sometimes I
it
get
wasn't didn't they
Cecilia.
use that same serpent like snake bottom for last year's
Yeah, Reign of the
Well,
Beasts.
Yeah.
Australia?
It's funny you bring that up because I'm literally pulling that out now because fish scales and
Snake scales.
reptile scales
Yeah.
are different. Like they're 100% different.
That's fair.
So I'm going back and pulling it up to see if they use the same thing. And
Definitely reminds me of a golden child. You know.
What we
Is it the same thing? Or
it looks very snaky to me, but
It does.
he's actually talking about it now. They've added fins to it, but essentially it is the same piece.
sure.
Okay.
So,
Like
so they're
that,
saving on
yeah.
some parts of it, some joints, right, in terms of tooling, but then they sculpt this and tool at the top.
Right.
Yeah.
So
right here. So that this end piece is brand new.
right.
I don't know how
The
this works.
fins added to it are different.
Smart.
Totally smart. Like really,
Very
really
clever.
smart.
Reuse. Yeah.
Apologies to her. I'm totally focused on her lower body. I know it's kind of inappropriate, but I'm intrigued.
Yeah, so I'm looking at Basilia now and kind of jumping back and forth. So it is definitely like the same exact
Yeah,
thing.
I'm looking at the same one, dude, and like even with those little like fangs off to the side in the mid part of it, it looks exactly the same, dude.
Yeah, it's all sculpted the same. The torso is different. Like the chest piece is actually slightly different. Because that is not the same armor piece that she uses.
It looks very much like the
But if you look
a
at
little bit.
the serpent spiral royal guard, it almost looks the same, dude.
I should probably open this, but
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Exact same.
definitely brick.
I'm kind of curious.
It's still
Comparing.
one of my must-haves from that wave.
Mm.
Yeah, so the torso piece is different from Basilia's, which is cool because it gives that variation.
I really like her face and the translucent plastic, like on the fins and stuff.
Yeah.
That is cool. Yeah. I wonder if we'll get a more kind of like teeth bearing siren type face where it's like when you do get up on them, it's a little scarier. Yeah. Get a little bit of the story. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna lie, she's totally gonna jack Zinjarin's trident to replace out her spear, little fishing spear. She's jacking it from him. She's like, "Your little half pint imp, get out of here. Those wings weren't made for the water."
Man, I love that we're getting this. This is what I was thinking a I forget that there was a period about last year where I was thinking, where are all the sort of like lower body changes, right? The different lower bodies. We saw a lot of upper body stuff. Saw it in Origins with the snake body. Saw it in that merman Kickstarter figures. Yeah, and I'm just like, oh, it's got to be coming. It's got to be coming. And then Basilia hit, and I was like, cool, it's made it to Legions, and now this. I love it. They don't waste time, using the new body parts.
Speaking of that merman, so in Origins, you had the snake lower torso, the snake lower half, and then they adapted it straight into merman's tail for that mutated merman.
I think he's going to make a predator out of this one with the feet.
Yeah, that definitely looks like Predator.
People are already making
they just
predators
mentioned
out of.
Sorry, that they have that she can change her lower body, and so if you look at this is definitely a female Thraxian, right? Coming soon to Cosmic Legions.
Yeah, like I've seen people already use that Thraxian. What was that one? The Scout.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so like people have already taken, what's his face's head from that Cosmic Legions? The Predator looking dude. People have already taken that head, put it on a Thraxian body, and then put like the fishnet, kind of like over him and made like Predator style customs. So just seeing that we could do it with a female now would be even better.
Hey, speaking of which, and sorry, this is what you get for not joining us, Ted, because I told him I wouldn't spoil anything. Predator Badlands saw it yesterday. Badass. Please go watch it. There weren't enough people in that theater. Please go watch it this weekend. Give it a chance.
I planned on seeing it no matter what. I don't care what people say.
I want the broad folks who are considering it, and maybe, if you love Predator, if you love Alien, go watch this movie. Not much of a spoiler if you've watched the trailer. We know that she's a Weyland Yutani synth, but
yeah.
Look at that.
She looks great. I'm trying to figure out. I'm curious what this looks like. What the connection is here. It's this piece, I guess, is the equivalent of that connection.
I think so. I think if you pop off that waist armor, there's that gap where you're going to see that pop right into that lower portion.
And is that a full functioning rope hook, or is that just all plastic?
That's what I was thinking, Rob. Like, does that unspoil? Like, can you?
That would be cool.
Man, that's like, come on. It's just.
I think it's rope, dude.
It looks like I'm looking at the freight end.
Actual hemp. Yeah. Like that's what it looks like.
And then what's that piece to the left of the lantern? And is that lantern reused from like Scrooge?
The lantern's reused from Father Christmas.
Father Christmas, okay.
And they
added Father Christmas was links. Yeah, was it a hanging one or was it on a pole?
It was a hanging one, but you put it on his
okay.
I see. Shepherd's crook.
And then that one piece, is that an extension?
Year.
I think it's just extension.
Right.
Okay.
Make it longer.
Okay.
Because you can do this essentially.
Oh, okay. All right. Very cool.
Nice. Real rope.
There you go.
Awesome.
So, like, I was wondering what really made her deluxe, aside from just the tail piece. And I gotta say, seeing a bit more of this loadout, I feel this is a little bit more. Honestly, just the extra set of legs helped me understand that deluxe pricing a bit more. And man, I'm just picturing her like singing Fisherman to Death right now. Good old Siren song.
She looks great, man. Someone else mentioned, Quip, you mentioned One Piece earlier when you're comparing it to Les Mis.
Oh, yeah.
But, dude, One Piece is brilliant fiction, but that's another one just like this that we're seeing. It's just filled with all sorts of different creatures, factions, from the future to the past. Oh, it's so good. People hear pirates and they assume it's one thing, and then you watch the show and you're like, oh, it's not.
There's so many different types of pirates besides the golden age of piracy pirates.
Yeah,
you know, Vikings themselves are pirates of a different area in a way when you think about
Raiders, for sure.
You know, like that's what they did. So like I don't know if it's just since that's where my people come from that I have this connection with seafaring folk from all over the world, but I just love it. Absolutely love it.
But that's the cool thing that Mythic Legions really does, and that Four Horsemen does a really good job. And you've all kind of mentioned it already in the stream, where they're pulling from a little bit of everything, right? Like as soon as I saw even Prosperius, I forget exactly how you pronounce it, but my immediate thought was Mansa Musa. Somebody else had mentioned here, but I'm going to be more sensitive to that than others, and that's not a bad thing, but it is just it's encouraging people to explore other areas of the mythos, right? As we mentioned, Pacific Islander. I'm still hoping we get a little more from of those warriors as well. But yeah, it's cool how it brings mythos that's not just a European or a Western mythos, right? They're borrowing from mythos internationally, all across the globe. So and it's cool to just bring all that together in one toy line that scales well and just all jives. Yeah.
And like I was saying about it too, is like they're willing to do the research and the homework of these cultures. They're not just pulling a purely aesthetic look. Like the reason that they look this way, like there was meaning behind it, there were reasons for it. They do that kind of research and stuff. I mean, maybe not as deeply as they did when they were researching Ganesha, because they didn't. You're at that point you're talking about
next level
somebody's god, so you don't want to step on any toes. But just to do beyond surface level investigation into a culture to bring it to something so good.
We got another recognizable character.
Ooh.
Oh shit, dude.
Oh wow.
Think it's another V2?
Yeah, yeah. Definitely on that 3.0
behind a second because they've already shown it.
Yeah, they just pulled it up.
Oh, have they? Whoops.
Yeah.
All righty.
It's the Gerard Butler everybody was asking for.
There you go.
He's perfect.
300. Why did they time that? They could have timed that. But yes.
Yeah, this should have been the 300th figure.
Would have been totally.
So they got to give us an unmasked head, right?
That's what I'm hoping.
Like the knights, the sort of Roman gladiator look, or the Roman soldier look is not usually something that I get too much of. I love them, but I love that we're getting that soft goods cape now. I actually have this body because I wanted to use his skin tone on different pop and swaps, but I really need to see what he looks like underneath that helmet.
Yeah, I'm with you, Brick. Like, normally this is not an aesthetic that I really look for with my toys. Last year, when they were showing out more of Leodicius's army and they had the more Roman, Praetorian style look, I was honestly like, oh, well, you know what? Since I do like having my Vikings, my barbarians, it'd be cool to get a couple of those and do a shot of Roman soldiers versus actual barbarians, very similar to what happened in history. It's hard to get excited for me about that, but I mean, the way that I don't know, just how they do it, I'm like, all right, these are cool, and I consider these things that I normally would not.
Yeah.
A couple of these would look good flanking the Leodicius too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, like getting the Centurions or whatever they were. I said Praetorians earlier, but that's a higher rank. So like having the Centurions they revealed last year and then having like a couple of these guys to lead that, Oh, man. It does look good. It looks real good.
Yeah, he looks good. Quip, good job on the. Sorry. Look at this stuff. Isn't it neat? Sorry, I missed that choice Disney joke. Yes, she gave up her voice for those legs.
You know what's funny about that?
That's
too?
not Roman. It's a Greek hoplite. Let's get it straight. I love it, Moisty.
Oh,
You come with
Hey,
knowledge.
perfect.
I apologize.
I didn't
Very
know
similar.
It, but I appreciate it.
Yeah,
Unique.
you know,
Pickle D's
couple
into
hundred
it.
years apart.
Hey, Pickle D, I saw your earlier comment. I wanted to bring it up and kind of forgot about it. Let's come back.
That looks
so
like
far,
it's
your
a
wallet
helmet.
is pretty much safe. Okay, so you're not feeling it too much. Can you tell us a little bit more about what your what your reservations are? Why you're not as willing to drop the cash on these guys so far?
I think you're right, Oz, too. Yeah.
A removable helmet here.
It's looking like it. Oop. Yeah, they just mentioned if you look at the helmet, you can see facial features.
They're referencing the legendary barbarian, which you can switch out the hair. Okay, cool.
Am I seeing red facial hair?
Oh,
I'm
there it is.
thinking.
I'm not. Okay. Ooh.
And
Oh,
different
he's a
hair
clean
than
face.
the barbarian too.
Yep.
This is that matted, oily seawater hair, I guess. This is Prince Eric. There you go. No.
I was thinking it looks more like. Wait, no. It was looking more like Beast, like after Beast transformed.
Beast, yes.
Removable helmet, dude. I've been saying that for years.
When everybody yelled, change him back.
I'm not gonna lie, this looks really, really good.
Yeah, it's
And
a really
again,
good look. And again, it's a different look, a completely like new hair. I love that. Just add that different style, different variety.
I'm getting a little bit of Ron Perlman from the TV version of Beauty and the Beast too. Just a little,
Right,
just
that
scotch.
squarish jaw.
Love that pose. It's Brad Pitt, dude. It's Brad Pitt. Troy.
From Troy. Yeah, no, that's solid.
I'm all right with that.
Great. Look at that.
And they just say Eric Miller painted this one.
I believe.
Oh,
they
dope.
did, yeah.
Right on. Eric's killing it over there. And on the Savage Crucible stuff.
Right.
Super talented guy. The Cosmic Legion stuff turned out really well.
Yeah.
Looks so good. Whoever styled the cape, well done. That was you.
I see you in that chat, Moistly. I said I wanted Gerard Butler, but I'll settle with Brad Pitt.
There you go.
Somebody else called out too, Hector. Yeah.
Yeah. Get some Eric Bana. Oh,
See,
we got
what's
a
weird?
backpack with a bedroll here.
I wonder what the deal is.
we do.
Because in
It's
the
great
Four
loadout.
Horsemen chat, it says speaking moistly, but over here it doesn't. It's probably something I need to change, huh?
Maybe.
I think
yeah.
so. We got to go through our settings and look what's going on. Maybe it's because of StreamYard.
You nailed it on the that's what was the beast's actual name?
What,
he
from
have a
Beauty
name?
and the Beast?
Was it Philip?
Maybe.
I have no
He had a
idea.
name.
Ted.
Like, they all have a name
Ted.
except for.
Come on,
Ted.
man. Use that Imagineering expertise. Ted worked on the Beauty and the Beast ride in Japan, and it's
Prince Adam. Oh, God.
Okay.
no,
Prince,
not Prince
another
Adam, is
Prince. Yeah, just looked it up.
oh, there you go. He there's some
Yeah, the only Prince Charming
disagreement
is-
here from the Imagineer, though.
Oh, what? Oh, he doesn't have an
Oh.
official one. They say.
That's totally cool. I've completely proven the AI research wrong before.
You know, the AI hallucinations where it's built to preserve itself and give you an answer. So it really does mimic human behavior where it's like we like to make
Totally.
people believe we know what we're talking about.
Or,
Oh,
AI didn't invent gaslighting. Some dude did. Pickle D, got it. You love the knights, the dwarves, and the wizards. Take a good-looking Greek soldier. I hear you.
Yeah.
There you go. Prince Adam isn't official. I mean, it's also taken. It's copyrighted. Come on, no one can put Prince and Adam together anymore.
I was gonna say, like, that's a little tough one to fight against with, Motu.
Adam was a fan created thing that caught on one day. Yeah, got it.
Okay, good to know.
So, according to the AI summary, and again, this is just a BS AI summary, which we all know is wrong. It says that the sequels that were made, they called him Adam.
Oh, okay. So like the Christmas special.
Right. The original film, no name, never given a name, but the later sequels went with the name Adam.
Cool.
I don't know. I never watched any of the Disney sequels until like more recently with Lion King more so than anything else. But I avoided watching the Disney sequels.
We're totally on a tangent, but let's go down it. If you haven't watched The Lion Guard, watch season 1 of The Lion Guard.
It is good. Yeah.
All the Lion King sequel stuff is amazing. Now I'm going to have that in my head the rest of the day, Brick. Thanks.
Yeah, my daughter put me onto The Lion Guard. It's
yeah. I was a good dad and put my kids onto it, and it stuck. That's one of the few things that worked.
You know what got me interested into it?
Sorry, didn't mean to imply that you're a bad dad, Quip, but I totally just did that unintentionally.
So, walking down the toy aisle and seeing some of the Lion Guard toys, then I was like, what is this nonsense? And then I watched.
I was looking at Prosperous, and if you take his soft goods, all the blue soft goods off of him, color all Vetus's armor blue, you can get a human Pixis.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Yeah, then you get that Pixel Dan homage.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, this is a definitely
sandaled feet.
That I think is awesome that they're doing the sandaled feet.
So I totally wasn't paying attention. I wasn't paying attention to the bio. Did they at all share, like, was he on the ship that left, I guess, our mythos with the Amurians?
Somewhere. Yeah, he's at sea.
Okay.
So,
how do we feel about these new shield stuff? Because I really didn't like the old solution.
I love it, dude. I don't like those stupid single handle things.
Same.
They're ridiculous.
Me too.
Yeah, I'm a much bigger fan of everything they're doing with the shields now. Handle's cool and all like that, but anything that can keep a free hand behind a shield, like, is really, really hitting it for me. So yeah, Ted, totally appreciate that insider knowledge there. I don't want to call him Adam because
don't call him Adam.
You're
on the wrong side of that fight, Ted.
He's beast. He's beast.
Yeah, it's in the genes. We are both wells of useless knowledge.
I always wonder why they wouldn't just give the shields like actual straps that you could just put over the form.
I think there was I remember hearing people like sort of complaining that it might mess up the paint and stuff, the paint rub, but I mean, it works great for, like, Masterverse, a bunch of the other stuff that I have.
Masterverse is like a prime example that you can use straps and they will be fine.
Yeah. It is easier to get these on and off for sure. Like,
yeah.
So, but I don't know.
I scrubbed back to the bio, and to answer your question, Brick, it does specifically state that he requested to be sent on a voyage to explore new lands as an emissary from the Legions of Light, and he was granted his request and found himself aboard the Ocean's Lure. So
nice.
Yeah, he's on the ship.
Yeah, because there's that ship that sets sail at the end of that log, and that's cool. That makes sense, and that's cool. I love the mixing of the familiar characters and the new. Very, very cool.
Agreed. And again, it's nice that we don't need to wait for, again, Legacies of Mythos to get reissues of older, harder to get characters that it's not giving it like the full Otho and Urzok treatment, but it's still giving you enough different that you're getting your money's worth of a new figure.
Okay, got it. Story-wise, we've left support from Mythos. We're getting on to new places.
I think they give Delphina a removable helmet as well. We easily taken that hair off of him.
Right, giving us kind of that same treatment.
Yeah. If they're going to be doing that, they should have it like all across the board with everybody, not just one or the other.
Here we go.
Mm.
Adobo. This is the Filipino one.
Holy
that is awesome.
That actually still works. Rest in peace, Titolino, who just passed away, but he's kind of got this vibe going on. That was for you, Ted. Yes. Look at that
I hope he
guy.
comes with
Look
a pile of clams that he ate.
This is crazy. So we get to see
fantastic.
that reuse of the big boy buck from Ganesha.
Yep.
He's got like barrels strapped to his wrists. I love this.
I wonder if Corn Boy had to be careful when he said that. He said Eric has been wanting to do a walrus guy for a while, and it's like I wonder was that an intentional, not walrus man, but
right,
a Star Wars nerd.
Cuckoo, you.
There you go, as a Beatles nerd too. Well done.
Yep.
I am the walrus.
Oh, I freaking love this. This is like a total combination of parts. Like again, we're seeing that neck piece from Cosmic, this new head that they've sculpted, the big boy buck from Ganesha. Definitely looks. I don't know if it's just because of that buck, but this looks like that brute scale that we were like wanting to see earlier on. Look at the size of his hands and the feet alone. Huge.
Dude, this is just ready for a hippo head.
Yeah, that's true.
Ready for a rhino head.
I'm just saying, we've already got pachyderm parts from the scapeback, so bring it.
Mm-hmm. Look at those webbed feet. They did a really good job too.
Right?
Yes. Which pachyderm parts are you talking about from the scapeback?
So not on. Oh, I forget which scapeback is which. Hold on. Backing up to Wave's release.
Wait, the old one or the new one?
The new one. Highland Scapeback was the second one.
Yeah.
Horror Zone. Bungie was his name. Mountain Scapeback is what he was called. So he had more pachyderm style feet than the lowland Scapeback had. Here, I don't know with the layout if this will work, Brick, but I can share screen real quick.
The sharing screen will be tough with this layout.
Okay. We'll bring it up Saturday night. We'll bring it up Saturday night and talk about it more.
But also, they did say this was brute scale, and they did say that the hands are ogre scale compatible.
That's
Hey, Oz, are you down if I jump on with you guys Saturday night? I got nothing going on.
Dude, you got to jump on it whenever. Folks, it's, super open.
The whole idea of Clubhouse, like, it doesn't just have to be me with all the normal guys and everything like that. You know, I tell the guys...
such thing as normal guys on Clubhouse, dude. Come on.
No, there's just not. So the way Clubhouse is that the idea behind it is anybody could really jump on. You know, like, really, it's the idea of a bunch of us nerds hanging out, having fun, talking about toys. People who have become more regular over time, that's when I started putting their names in the credits, and now, like, even in the end credits of the show, like, the picture and all. But the idea is that it's this open space for people to come and enjoy themselves and just embrace these toys.
Nice.
You know?
Yeah.
Hop in for like 15, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, or be crazy like Oz and stay on for like 6 hours on a Saturday night.
Like 7,
this
9 hours.
Brought to you by Ozstradamus Toyz. This coverage of the Mythic Legions just whatever. Dawns of Discovery Wave, brought to you by Ozstradamus Toyz.
So this guy's brute scale.
Saturday nights.
Yeah,
He
brute
is.
scale.
Yeah.
I would have hoped for smaller with
Scale.
him. I don't know why.
Okay.
I mean, have you ever seen a walrus?
Yeah.
I wanted him to be wider and short. I don't know.
Okay. No, I
Oh,
could
it's a good
see
call.
that. Yeah. I
Oh,
could
It's
see
the
that.
Warcraft in me. I was hoping he would be like a Tuskar.
Okay, yeah. Like walruses are massive creatures. People just don't realize the scale of these things. Like,
Was there a walrus in Thundercats too?
yeah, there totally was. Like, actually, that's where I'm wondering if like
Is it
this
Thundercats?
broken tusk. Yeah, it's
Mhm.
Thundercats.
I thought
Yeah,
it was
green armor, I think.
tiger sharks. Oh, okay. All right, cool.
Oh,
Hello. Very cool. I love those
Ooh.
eyes.
That's pretty rad.
so cool.
Again,
The
these
tusk
guys
are
like to
anglers
do
are
that
different
thing with their
too.
eyes so they can get sharper eyesight.
Mm-hmm. And he's got the full tusk before.
Ah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's cool.
I had to look up the dude's name from Thundercats. He's Thermager.
Nice. Sorry. It's like Mamba.
Okay.
Just like Mamba,
Oh.
you've got switchable tusks.
Oh, that is
Yeah.
cool. Okay.
I like that.
Smart.
And if you
That's how
were
you
to
do it.
army build, the more regal leader type would probably have the longer
Mhm.
tusk because he's not getting down and dirty like he used to when he was working his way up. the
Not
ranks.
anymore, right?
That's cool.
And again, I love the fish. I love the other color on the fish with this one being different from the accessory pack.
That made me question whether or not Ganesha had it, but he didn't. I wonder why
Right.
they maybe just
Ooh.
thought of it after the fact.
I wonder if part of it might have been the sensitivity. Like, I don't know if Ganesha is depicted
Ah.
with broken tusks, if they're.
Oh, he has one.
Oh, he does? Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Okay.
So I was wondering if they would have put on, like a full-on one.
Yeah.
But maybe you're right though. Maybe it because he specifically has a broken. Rick Jones, if you're still in the chat,
Educate us.
did Ganesha always have two full tusks, or did he always have one broken one? He will know.
I thought it was always one broken one.
It's
It might be.
depiction of a broken one because it was struck by Parashurma's axe. Forgive me if I am mispronouncing that because I mostly read stuff.
Mhm.
So he's depicted with the broken, but of course, something that is broken would imply that at one point in time, it was complete.
Yeah.
What's up, Jordan? You're 100% right, dude. The character creativity is off the charts with the Four Horsemen.
Absolutely.
Oh, good call, Rick. Walrus man. Better be wary of that polar bear. Hey, Jordan. You're the best, man. Thank you.
Can we get like some
God in the
seals now?
undertow. God in the undertow. Harpooner sounds like a slur. When Jeremy said it, I was just kind of, whoa.
Don't
little
be
bit.
bringing none of that harpooner stuff around here.
Woof.
I like that we're kind of getting like a full crew out of this now, just like a little bit more so,
Picking people up as you go along the journey. It's very One Piece coded, right? It's building the crew as we go along. And we do need a chef. Somebody pointed that out, I think, in the main chat.
Black Leg Shanji. Yes.
Look, every ship, every crew does need an actual chef that knows how to prepare food.
Yep.
Because you have nowhere to go when you're on a ship if you're getting food poisoning and sick. Like, there is nowhere to go.
Yep.
Except for overboard.
That is always an option. Actually, if you puke enough off
That fish
the
is
side
gorgeous.
of the bow, it can attract sharks like chum. So
Mhm.
God, that's so
That's
cool
great,
looking.
man. I love this stuff with the wood pieces and this wrapped. You can use those in a bunch of different places.
Yeah, definitely. It's funny how his wrist gauntlets and his shoulder pauldrons are wood, and then he's got these like really gold and elaborate shin guards. Like jeweled gold shin guards.
Are those rings? Those give me like Dulcine vibes. Oh wait, no, they are shin guards. Okay, I see it now. The top of them. Okay, yeah.
I was just wondering if Ganesh's like extra jewelry would work on him. Like, could I attach like all the bangles and stuff onto him? I mean, it looked probably weird on this piratey, you know.
This portion of the show brought to you by One Piece. If you're not watching One Piece, you have a life, but you're missing out. Episode 1000. What? I'm basically on the latest. I caught up to the latest season, so I'm like a ridiculous number. 1,000.
Okay, that's good. We still haven't even made it through season 1, which is about 60 episodes. So we're still in the Romance Dawn story arc where they really are putting together the crew. Right now they're on Nami's homeworld and they're fighting Arlong, which is why when we were talking fish people, I was like, oh, okay, fishmen like Arlong. Yep. So there
fishmen.
We go.
So I was just looking at
1125. I'm 1,125. What did I do with my life?
Last year's wave, the Rise of the Beasts or the Reign of the Beasts, 7 figures, right? 7 figures, no accessory set. Now, mind you, we also did get Beathir announced at that time, but he's like his own thing. Yep. The most recent wave being Horror of Einsmall, as far as like a full wave, that was only 8 figures and it's 7 figure or 6 figures, a bear, and an accessory set. And we're at 9 in Dawns of Discovery. 9 reveals so far.
Huge wave, man.
This is Eric's favorite or Cornboy's favorite? Did I hear that right? Or I didn't hear it right.
I think this is the final figure from the Dawns of Discovery wave.
Yeah, this is the final release. Somebody saying shark creature, octopus,
Kraken, something.
Kraken.
All right, so it says
like
or
you skeleton pirate or anything like.
Who knows?
It's gonna be a whale.
Somebody said.
Oh, they were talking about this figure. They were talking about this figure being somebody's favorite, right?
I think walrus? So.
Yeah,
I think so. Yeah.
It's funny. They're talking about intern for a day and how like you can go in and do different stations, and then one of them is to sit with Eric, and people throw out ideas. Make this, make that. So they're saying that someone said walrus, do a walrus, and put him in an awkward position. And it was kind of the same with last year when someone said snake person, and they revealed the Ninian. We got leaks again.
Right. Yeah, like trying to figure out who's out there giving away the secrets. Because people are calling exactly this stuff, which is great.
Oh man, 921. Okay, so I guess might not get too much, huh?
Well, he did say
wait, are we here till 3? Did they say
running
3?
Through it pretty quick, and they're pretty early on their reveal.
Yeah.
Somebody says Koi, and he's a goldfish man.
Yeah. Will we get Koi? I don't know if he's just a narrative to move the story along, or if we're actually going to get a figure.
I mean, clearly he's narrative, but I was kind of hoping we'd get him in the wave.
Yeah.
Rick says Squid Guy.
Yeah, Squid Guy, kind of a Cthulhu
no, they said under
thing.
the ship.
Calamari? Ooh, under the ship. Okay.
Yeah, Kraken.
Is it a barnacle?
Ken?
Bulwark.
What's up, Ken?
Okay.
Oh my God, it's one of crabs.
Was not expecting a crab, man, but that's cool.
That's good.
Oh man,
That's
they
good.
went back to that clawful.
Who was doing
well
that
from
stuff? Was it
I was going to say,
Brian Snape or whatever his name is?
right?
was
The
it?
guy who's always making the crabs.
Yeah.
Oh.
And I think
Let's see
Commodore
if he
was
gets a
very
tribute.
into this.
Maybe you get a tribute. Look at that.
What?
This dude is beefy. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Can I sprinkle him with some Old Bay?
That's what I was like.
Well,
You're in Baltimore.
Melted butter.
You
You
That's what I
know,
was thinking. It's like, so this
he's
is what happens.
blue.
He just this is how you can tell he just washed his hands in hot water because they turn red.
coulda-
Right? He's got that blue crab look all over him.
Yeah.
Wow, this looks great. This
Old Bay
this looks
variant.
like a perfect companion to my Mantis figure. Sexy.
Oh, I
eyes.
wish the camera that's showing them would just pan over a little bit. This guy looks like he's troll.
Ooh, is he troll sized?
Oh God, he's a
Oh, wait, no.
giganto mother. Sort of the size of Slog.
Yeah. Okay. Now I see it.
Wow. Yeah, he is.
They said he's close to troll size. Okay.
Mm.
Yeah, it's pretty big.
Like how Slog gets his own size.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. So they create. Well, Slog was an interesting one, right? Where it was like a
Yeah.
truly almost one-off figure, because you're not really using those body parts for anything. Same goes for this, because part of what people were wondering is like, hey, could we get like a new version of the troll that's more articulated? And they could have maybe moved towards something like that, but all these body parts are so unique to this character and this race. Like it could be just maybe if anything, R&D for larger parts and sculpting and connection points, but not so much to reuse because this is very crab.
That's what Eric is talking about right now. Like they were
Okay.
trying to think of reusing some of Slog style. But there's not really a lot that you can use with that for this necessarily.
Mhm.
He's also mentioning about articulation. This one's going to be very 1.0 articulation, which is still kind of crazy on a figure this size.
Meaning elbows and knees kind of went. Well, actually, those knees probably look like they don't
Balls
move
at the
much
wrist,
at all.
balls at the elbows.
Okay.
I mean, clearly we're going to get some of that shoulder articulation, but you're not going to get any butterfly on this guy.
Wow, this
The
is so cool, man.
claws are
Because this is like
articulated.
this is something I'd expect from something coming out of like a Mithril action or even
Yeah.
AWOC, right? Or just like a completely different paint style, completely different sculpt, and it's so cool to see the Horsemen jump into something like this, show what they can do. So good. This looks very sexy ice, really. That biomechanical, insecty, crustacean vibe. Look at that. Damn. I was saying earlier, they went back to their clawful days. The gigantic, huge one and the smaller one.
EB
The
Mike,
Horseman's
that's what I was thinking
beautiful
of.
stuff.
He was the one doing all that crab customs,
Yeah.
dude.
Right. Well, D. Blake is in the chat asking, the claws open, right? Right? And they definitely said the claws are articulated.
Yeah.
That's
You could see the hinge. Yeah.
One day people will be crabs and crabs will be people. Love it. The final evolution. Crabs have evolved separately 9 different times from different species through time. Love it, Rick. Man, we are learning. Welcome to Brick Something News, where we talk toys, but we leave that much smarter. Man, we learned about Romans versus Greeks, Berbers, Mali Empire. Let's go. Butter sold separately.
I like how Grizzlehorn brought it up. I wasn't going to say anything. The shell, like the back shell piece,
Yeah.
is on
Upside
backwards.
down.
And it's definitely not like on the right way for a crab, but this is a crab human. I'm not going to sit here and bicker back and forth about just the fact that they made him blue and not all red. I'm pretty happy with.
You know what? Yes, everybody look at that comment from Grizzlehorn on the mainstream and focus on that so you don't talk about the belt comment earlier or Jeremy's typos. Just focus on Grizzlehorn. I'm with Ted here. This wave makes me hungry. Hashtag
Yeah, I want to. Right? Like, I really want to go out and get some seafood now. Oh, man.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Yeah. If for anybody who's seen Slog in person or done that, like, man, he's impressive for his size. And this guy's towering over him.
Wow. Is Ken still here? Ken, you're not here. He said he was in.
Imagine how cool it'd be if his crab shell could come off and he had like this full body underneath.
That would be interesting.
That's what I was wondering too.
This is why Legions rocks, man. Look at that.
He's a big one.
Damn, that's what I mean, man. Variety, diversity makes your shelf look hella cool. Look at that.
Yeah,
right?
It's great for world building. Yeah.
Damn.
One of the best lines for world building ever. And that's what I like. I like world building. I like being able to feel like, you know, there's so much to it. And that is amazing. Just amazing. These guys really are. Jordan says they're the GOATs. They're 100% the rock stars of the toy industry in a lot of ways.
Yep.
I mean, there are other people out there that are doing insane figures, insane articulation that people just don't hear of. Brick, I know you are a big champion of a lot of those and bringing people's attention to it. But these guys, as far as like a North American toy company, between this and VDAWG, like, again, it's helping to break down those boundaries of what you expect a toy to have.
Agreed. I feel like you said the rock stars. They're like, these guys are like, I don't know if I can think of an analogy, like the Pearl Jam, where it was like they still try to embrace their like indie underground roots by like, you know, getting big and challenging Golden Voice and what's the other one? POS.
Yeah.
The corporation that sells tickets, whatever it's called. Yes,
right.
Ticketmaster. But still, like, you know, and they're real good about bringing in like a lot of underground acts on shows to expose them on tours. That's what the Four Horsemen are to me. They're still doing their thing. They're very much still the same band, but they're always exploring new things, and they're bringing people along with them. I love it.
I love this.
Ted's totally right.
Weapon.
Sorry, just that they could use these pieces for cosmetic
easily.
They could
totally easily. As a matter of fact, if you go back a little bit to that separate head with the open mouth, I'm pretty sure, what is that? Nova Lean? I don't have one of the figures, but the Predator head sculpt kind of that I was talking
Nova
about
Lean.
before. Yeah. Like, it looks like that was the base, and then they built up and around it. Like, they made it look more crabby from there.
Could reuse assets as a starting point.
All right.
Here, you guys do your thing. I'm going to step out real quick. Oh, but before that, let's say hello to your sister, buddy. Got my brother and your sister up in here. What's up, Carol?
Hey.
It's a family show. Actually, I was just about to say
it is a
the
spicy
same
price.
Brick, I was going to step off real quick so I can refill my coffee and grab a smoke.
Do it.
All right, I will be back.
I'll wait on mine. He is large.
Do the little arms, are they articulated, do you think?
Oh, that's a good call. That are attached to the abdomen on the side.
Yeah.
They ought to be.
Tell.
They've well,
they're segmented. I mean,
yeah,
it might be posable.
Because they didn't
Limited
do it on the bug guys. The bug guys have little arms, but they're not posable. The Sphexians.
So what do you guys think? 500 for an all-in?
I wasn't even keeping track of how much the other figures were, but that's generally the price they like to keep it around for a wave, right? Like between 400 and 500.
Yeah.
He looks cool.
If anything, Brick, you got to order the all-in just so that when you cancel the pre-order, you've magically saved $500, which you can then spend elsewhere. Collector math.
She's not watching, but I've been all in for a couple of waves now.
Mhm.
So I definitely lean that way, but that's, I don't know. Times are tough right now, man. Times are tough.
That's true. Yeah.
We'll see.
Man, look at them all lined
I
up.
have till usually today and like 30 days. So it's going to be. Is that right, Rob? Like, isn't it usually, is it just 30 days they have it for pre-order window?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. It's about December. I don't know. And then I'm that guy who's like, oh, yeah, all in and I'll sell out the rest. And no.
Just end up keeping them. Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't opened them. I just get real lazy and apathetic about
selling. When I went to Sideshow, one of the guys, the project manager, was telling me he doesn't care for any of the humans or the knights. He's all about the creatures and all that.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm actually the opposite. And he's all,
oh,
let's go
get it together.
Yeah, he's all, the knights and the humans. I'll take the creatures.
And then, but then there's always going to be that awkward moment where there's that one or two figures that you both want.
Yeah. Because I'm looking at this picture right now, the three in the middle, Edith, Delphina, and that guy to the left of Edith, and that little imp. That's who I'm leaning towards.
Okay. There's nothing in here that I don't want for whatever reason. Oh, God. There you go.
There you go. Yeah. Between 4 and 5. They right there. Smack dab in the middle. 450.
Wow. But, honey, do you see this part? Saved
$180.
$180. I literally just made this $180.
And buy something for $180.
That's over a month, dude.
Yeah. $450 over. Stupid mortgage.
Yeah. I think the ones that are speaking to me most out of this wave are Mobu and I forget the walrus guy's name.
John.
Ringo. I like the what is it? Eben Prosperous. I like the story behind it, but just looking at the figures, I am more drawn to the creature dudes.
Yeah, me too.
And Bulwark, as cool as he is and as large as he is, to see all the intricate details of armor in the other areas. Now, story-wise, it makes sense. Why would he wear a lot of armor if he's underwater the whole time? It would corrode. Why would he do that? It would slow him down. Plus, he's got the built-in armor of a crab. But it's a good figure, but it doesn't have the same detail. Like it's not the fish man combo that I'm looking for of wearing the armor and accessories type deal.
Sure. I will say, you mentioned that thing about the corroding and the detail. You're 100% right, but remember, water works different on Mythos. The sun works different on Mythos.
Right. Yeah.
Physics of belts work different on Mythos. So you kind of just have to go with it. So
fair enough.
Now I'm really in on all this, and past me would have been like the whole all-in thing. The main reason is like it's the discounts, because past me would have been like, I'm going to get all of them except for that one, kind of like I did with Slog. And then I do the math, and I was like, well, I don't know. It's just at a certain point, totally privileged.
It does make sense
at
if
a certain
you're really
point, like, F it.
Really involved in the cabal of, at some point there might be some wave where, as you just mentioned, things are a little tighter, you're in between waves, something comes up and you're not able to buy something. Then later on that price skyrockets. Well, then you've got some extra characters that you don't really want, but maybe those prices skyrocketed and you can make like a trade with someone for, hey, I've got these figures if you're looking for them.
Yep.
Getting the whole wave can help if you really are an active part of the community down the line for trades, swaps. You never know. Yeah,
I told myself that
get them
too,
early.
Go ahead.
You can get them early and then not open them until everybody else gets them.
Yep. That's me. Nailed it. I've still got a bunch of stuff here. I've got some Necronominus figures I haven't opened up yet. Actually, I have some. What's the pestilence guy?
Poxus.
I have some Poxus stuff that I haven't opened yet.
Ooh.
Wow.
I know you can hear that. Look at this thing. That's gorgeous. Who did they shout out?
Dan and Bill.
That's nice.
I want to see that ship that Trevor used for one of those pictures.
That's right. Right around here, guys, behind this rock.
That's the hidden.
Maybe there's a smaller walrus guy or like a 1.0 crab guy. What do we think? Just like the Ninian last year. What are we hoping for? A potential secret figure at Legions Con.
Easter eggs.
Say again?
He said little Easter eggs. You'll find little Easter eggs.
Oh.
We still need that Polynesian warrior. Give us a Tongan warrior, something like that.
Good. Because Quip, they do that like last year. It started 2 years ago. They started with the Valiant Knight that just sort of mysteriously popped up on the table. That wasn't, ever announced. It was just this figure this knight that could pose a little bit better. Last year, we went through the whole thing, Beathir, yada, yada. Next day, some people pointed out, hey, behind that one Dio, there's a little crevice there, and there's a figure, a snake guy down there. And lo and behold, that was available in the store. So,
okay.
I wonder what we could get.
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe like a fish dude.
Koi?
Koi, yeah. Could be Koi.
That'd be cool.
Just like little dude, fisher guy. Uh-oh. 4-H brand. Where are we going now, guys? A Gorgon like Medusa, Rick says.
Ooh, yeah. I was thinking that when I saw
there you go.
The mermaid. Yeah.
I'm
not familiar with the graveyard. I'm familiar with the other ones.
I'm with you
The
on
skeletons.
this. And Pickle D, I did. Oops, sorry. I did, Pickle D. I just wanted to make sure that I, take pictures and show it off in a particular way. But maybe I'll just show temporary pictures and try and get it together by next week. It's amazing, dude. Thank you. Pickle D made me this awesome custom Dio in a little case. Gorgeous stuff. I put my NECA dwarf in there. Thank you, Pickle D. Let me show you something.
Very cool.
Did you see that? Just that last one? I don't know how much you've been following it, Quip, but like that sort of last screen of all their sort of brands or their that didn't exist in the same way before last year. Like so much of this. Oops, come on.
Yeah.
Infinite Legions and Graveyard weren't there. What's missing? Something's missing. Oh, Legacy of Mythos is not on this. I guess they're just kind of counting that as a Mythic Legions thing.
Okay. Because I'm familiar with Mythic Cosmic and then of course Figure Obscura, but those other two they did look newer to me. I'm less familiar with those.
Which is wild to me that they basically have like
Red
gone 5-6 times.
Was that right?
Say again, Zorro?
The Red Suns, or not the Red Suns.
The Rising Sun.
Yeah, it's mid-January.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Okay.
That's what I'm saying. It's like you get into that rhythm and it's like, oh man, they're announcing this stuff. I have till like the end of December to buy this stuff. Oh my God. And then like a month later, all this new stuff comes in. So it's a fun ride. A dangerous ride, but a fun one. Thank you, Pickle D.
Bergerard version 2.
Very nice.
This is totally in my classroom.
That's cool.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, dude, it's so
like
good.
The
and there's
acrylic built into it, or did you put it inside
a
of
light
an
in the
acrylic
top?
case?
No, he sent me the whole thing. You can, and he tells you where you can get the acrylic. He makes the dio like inside it. The backing is so good. It's like on acrylic piece itself too.
That's really good.
and there's like a light box that he created at the top where you just buy a light, puck light kind of thing.
See, now you're an inbox collector. See, you just put it in a fancier box.
It's just perfect for me, especially for folks like me who have very limited space. Like this could live here in my house, and
yeah,
wouldn't be
easier to dust too. You just wipe the flat outsides. There you go.
I'm the collector who, in my classroom, everything is behind glass.
I thought about doing that, and then I started getting into, photography, and now I wouldn't want them sealed away.
One of the cooler parts is he sent my kids some snacks, and by my kids, I mean I ate 3 of them yesterday.
Kids don't have to know about those. You can just,
They got new female night bodies. They got to do a new female legacies.
So what is the subgroup of legacies? What does that usually focus on? Does that focus on just expanding lore for existing characters? How is that different from the rest of the drops? I think it's just
existing characters that are really popular that a lot of people want.
Okay.
Upgraded, better version bodies.
Okay, cool.
Which is kind of what they gave us today, right? 2 figures from the old stuff, but like that, I think that was their. They do that a lot of like kind of like educating us on what it's going to be like as they go. It doesn't necessarily mean it only has to come in Legacies and Mythos. So,
okay, that's cool.
2026, we're getting a 3rd wave. I mean, there is a world where, and a lot of toy fans are like this. A lot of Horseman fans are like this, where you only buy stuff by the 4 Horsemen, and you could just have way too many toys, even with just doing that. Because, I love this. Yeah, there is this chatter. He's addressing this chatter around like, hey, we didn't see a new wave of Cosmic Legions. Are they abandoning it? I've heard people say it's not selling as well.
Yeah.
No, dude. So
their cosmic stuff is really cool. I really like some of the customs that people have made with using Sun Wukong and some of the Cosmic Legion stuff. It's pretty rad.
Oz smokes cigarettes that turn him into classical composers.
I'll be back.
I wasn't really into like sci-fi. I mean, I've always been into sci-fi, but like buying sci-fi toys when the first couple Cosmic Legions waves came out, and now I'm kind of like, damn, because I like built that whole Death Star back here, and like I got like a bunch of sci-fi props, and now I'm like,
dude, Thanos' display is off the hook because he's got. I feel like there hasn't been a Motu playset that you skipped on. So much of that you're buying, you're making your own.
The snake layer, I wasn't going to do it, and then I ended up doing it.
And then
we were talking Lion Guard earlier. Sorry, to go back to Lion Guard.
Go ahead, yeah.
I was so excited. They had a big old awesome playset, like full on Castle Grayskull style. But of course, my kids were into it, and then they weren't, and we got rid of it all. There was somebody who protested that decision, but everybody else went with it. So I was like, all right. And they sold all their toys. Quitters.
Yeah. Damn. It happens. My daughter has been in and out of a couple of different lines. The only line that I think we were really into that she got rid of all of it, that we didn't hold on to any of it, and it went to a good home of some other kids that were really excited about it. It was her. We had the Netflix He-Man, the one that skipped leg day, that was like huge up top, and then the really tiny one. We had like all those toys, couple of the sets. I was going to get her the Gray Skull, but then she just decided one day, as kids do, I'm off that, Dad. I'm on to the next thing. So, okay. We had somebody come by the house, and we were just chatting. He was like, yeah. So shared my action figure collection, of course. Oh, yeah, I used to be real big into He-Man. And so then I was like, hey, I've got all this He-Man stuff. It's newer He-Man. If you want to get your kid, try and see if you can get your kid into He-Man. And he was like, yeah, I'll take it. So
nice.
Went to a good house.
Went to a good home.
Yeah.
The one I'm bummed on is my youngest was really into DC superhero girls.
Oh, yeah.
my youngest son was Wonder Woman one year. It was awesome, and I was like this crook or criminal that he had lassoed, and we went out trick or treating. But man, that was the other thing. I bought all those, and those were for him, but they were for me. And then once again, they sold them. Bunch of quitters. Hey, oh man. I saw that comment. Sorry, I didn't know if that was. So you sold a bunch, Rob?
Yeah, I sent like a whole little storage container of Mayfex, bigger arts, Savage Crucibles, shit that like was kind of off to the side away from my Mythic Legion display.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like the stuff that was kind of like gathering dust. That I was like, man, I'm gonna sell this off and just focus on mainly Mythic Legion. Right. Stuff, not stuff that I'm not too into it.
I'm gonna put some pressure on you. You quitting on AWOG too?
No, I kept all my AWOG stuff, dude.
Checking.
Did not sell any of that. That wasn't anything I touched.
I think 2 lines is sustainable. Yeah.
Staying around.
Yes, be the voice of reason. Quip.
But everything else, I was just like, I don't know, man. Paying like $100 for a Mayfex is just kind of ridiculous now.
Yeah.
I mean, while they look nice and everything,
I don't think they're worth it. I have a couple Mayfex, and I'm like, like the Marvel Legends, fine enough. Like,
I kept just one, and that was Gambit, and I love Gambit. Or not? No, I'm wrong. 2, the Black Street Symbiote Spider-Man and Gambit, but everything else, it's gone.
I am generally like, I resist my nostalgia. I love a lot of different things, but occasionally I'll get something. I saw this the other day and I wasn't feeling good about my life, so I wanted to spend more money.
A little bit of retail therapy. There you go.
Yeah, a little bit, but the head sculpts on this latest X-Men 97 wave are pretty damn impressive. Really, I think good looking.
Hasbro with their Marvel Legends really have dialed in the likenesses. That first wave, it was a little weird for me because depending on the character, they either went sort of like a comic booky in between. Some of them had an animated look, like the Gambit had an animated look, but the Magneto was more realistic. Rogue was somewhere in between, but the further they've got along in the line, the more they've really dialed in that animated aesthetic. So
I guess we are moving into other lines.
Character pack. Okay.
Yep. Some more Cosmic Legions.
Oh, and this is what I was going to say about why the 4 Horsemen, like collecting their different lines that are all interchangeable and modular and everything, is they really know what they're doing with adding the number of accessories they do with a figure. Because I had a Sun Wukong. So when I had the Sun Wukong, I was looking at the Cosmic figure and I was like, oh, I could just take this extra head and like these hands, and you can make like a Space Monkey astronaut and still have your Sun Wukong. And so looking at all the extra pieces that came, I was even thinking, okay, well, if you take this piece from that and that piece from this with the pirates and seafaring wave that they just kind of put out there, I was like, what kind of figure could you cobble together in order to create supporting characters for your seafaring universe using the extra accessories? It's really cool. It's really cool how they do that.
We were neck deep in talking about Marvel stuff and Hasbro stuff. So what we're seeing here, is this an actual like showing of the parts that'll be available for sale, or are these like emphasizing new sculpted pieces? Like, because it seems pretty stark.
Let me see.
I don't know. The only thing new is the head, right?
I think it's is it
and the chest
hands
plate
aren't new?
Thing, the chest piece thing I thought was new.
It's just
the hands are because the hands are what's his name, the main characters, Digar.
Yeah, that's what he just said. Yeah, they were photoshopped to look pink.
Yeah, and I don't know the true sort of state of Cosmic. A lot of people have surmised like, oh, it doesn't sell as well. I see them on clearance a lot. Again, as you're pointing out, Quip, it's like it's a parts library, so you could start to collect Lego. Like, yeah, maybe you're buying themes. Eventually, you're just like, no, I just buy Lego. And you start looking at other themes that have parts that you like, and you go into that whole dance. So, yeah, I don't know where it's at. I don't know if this is like a pivot to maybe just focus on pieces because they did that this year too with the character packs. But I hope it continues. I think it's a great line. I'm assuming it's still full on, but that's what they're saying.
I got the skate backs from the latest wave, and I love those things.
Yeah,
I got 2 of them. They're really, really cool.
100%. And these guys, like, they speak my visual language on a number of levels, but like this stuff is very much like, yeah, I grew up watching the original Battlestar Galactica, and I see that here. Or, you know, like I remember the old books that they're drawing from, or what's his name, Captain Power. Like, there's a lot of that same visual language, or those old just like Barlow science fiction alien books that they drew from. So,
yeah, it is nice. So they're gonna have packs of heads and feet to kind of mix in with your cosmic. That's just cool. And I know VDAWG has done something similar, right, with the different head pack and accessory packs. So it's a cool way to expand your line to make it affordable to kind of switch up some figures. Yeah.
This is an example of that. This was like a Cosmic Legions head that they matched to a body of another existing figure. Just smart. Like, again, from a business perspective, they're like, how if it's true that a lot of our retailers have these bodies, these figures, how can we sell parts that then people can go back and want to go buy these bodies? So,
yep.
Smart AF.
Absolutely.
Eric Miller. Shout out. That's his paint job, or he did the paint master for it that got replicated.
That looks good.
Speaking of VDAWG, I wonder how they're doing. I know Jason's original flight got canceled. He booked another one, and we'll see. We'll find out, I guess, today. We'll see what gets put on the table. Yeah, I'm definitely bummed about not being at the show, though, to go there again, Rob. Like, just the people, awesome, but definitely wanted to see all these stuff, these prototypes in person, but just like everything else that's going to be at that show, man, all the custom parts, the indie toys. Freaking Wade is going to have his prototypes for his cowboy and his soldier, like so much stuff from the realm. Josh Brown. Oh well, it's okay, Rob. We got each other.
We do, man.
You pick that chin up. Pick that chin up. Good.
Like, people are texting me about stuff that's going to be at Greg's table, asking me if I can ask if you can hold it. So I'm like,
whose table?
All my stuff is going to be at Greg Schmerber's table.
Oh, Schmerber's, yeah.
So people are like, can you ask him if you can hold this and this? I'm like, goodness.
Pickle D would love to get a new heads back. They could keep doing that with even Mythic Legions, any of these things at some point. They have an install base. They know that people have those bodies. Cosmic Legions, alien lizard dogs, mountain thing. Mountain thing is pretty awesome. That's what Thanos was talking about. The skate back. And those Greyborn are fantastic.
They work good
cool,
with like. I've used them with like fantasy. Like, I have a picture that I took with the skatebacks attacking a dwarf, and then I did with Star Wars characters and stuff too, and it works both ways.
Great stuff, man.
Ooh.
Yeah,
okay.
What am I missing?
I was actually hoping we'd see a creature, like
too.
a straight up creature in this wave, but
Bulwarkish, I guess. Still like humanoid, right?
yeah. I mean, I can't complain. Everything was awesome, but
Yeah. Totally.
So I know we're on the Infinite
Everything
Legions,
was awesome. Every little thing.
Hey, look, that belt is correct. But when they were talking Figura Obscura, they just some of the stuff that they had mentioned about how it doesn't necessarily mean obscure. And it's funny how they said it. And I was kind of like, oh, yeah, they said like something that's pretty obvious. Like Santa Claus, Father Christmas isn't very obscure. And I was like, oh, that's a good point. But I have never been able to just guess. Like, of all the little hints that they give, I've always been way off with my guesses. So I just give up on guessing now and just wait for the reveals. But they were saying that it's not intended to be obscure figures. It's just intended to be secret. And so we'll see where they go with the line in 2026. But figure obscure is always fun. It feels like an event for people to be guessing the different clues or yeah.
And they're special figures, the packaging, everything. Like, it's just, these are usually figures that you would have never thought you'd get a toy of, but also they're like the best toy possible. Like just the detail and everything. So,
and they did mention that too, that they're not always going to release recolors. Like, they have done the the retailer appreciation drops where they like tweak the color schemes, and they said they're not always going to do that. Some of these figures are going to just do one definitive version, and then that'll be it. So don't always rely on, well, I'll wait for the recolor, like with the Frankenstein. And a lot of people saw it and said, well, I'm going to wait for the different colored flesh. Yeah,
people slept on this guy, but
is that the Krampus?
This is the Jersey Devil.
Jersey Devil, okay.
The latest.
Yeah, I didn't pick that one up, dude.
And, we'll get these parts probably, some version of this, right? The hoof, feet, and everything. Or maybe some transparent wings in Mythic at some point. But, man, I love everything about this thing. I was one of those who was like, I don't need that. And then
got it anyway. Yeah.
Great body. Great proportions.
I'd love if they expanded the Anubis and Bastet set. If they did all of the Egyptian gods and goddesses, that would be a really cool subline to just, because Brick, you might know this. I say it all the time where it's like, if I'm going to start collecting something, I need an exit strategy. Otherwise, I'm going to get sucked into it. So if you just stick purely pirates, purely knights, purely something, I think if they did like a whole line of Greek gods and goddesses, or if they did like all the Egyptian gods and goddesses, that would be a nice little niche line to just focus there.
Figure Obscura could be that thing, though. I know you went back and forth.
Like Figura Obscura being the individual. Yeah, because they only do, one or two figures a year, maybe?
Exactly.
Okay.
And it's a pretty small, arguably a relatively small thing, even if you got multiple Figure Obscuras. Like,
And then even, because I've thought about that from the Figura Obscura perspective, too, where it's like, okay, if I have Sun Wukong, pull that out around January, right? Or not January, February. And then, of course, you've got Father Christmas for Christmas. You can have it around the Chinese New Year. You can have it. What else was there? Marley. But then they have a lot of Christmas stuff actually in Figura Obscura.
You got another one.
They always have a sort of holiday release.
And then Halloween, of course, Headless Horseman. So you definitely could have, like, hey, this is the figure of the month. Have a little display area, a little acrylic case with the Dio to go along with it. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. It's a thought. I guess Brick's taking a break now too.
He's not. He's just. I was just realizing. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. No, I was just realizing, why do we have the 5 when I can just have the 4? But now here's the question: how do I get it into here?
How do you move Oz?
I know there's a way. Remove from stage, maybe.
Yeah, and then you add yourself back.
But I can't.
Which? I am jealous of your logo, Brick, by the way.
This is God.
Interesting.
Stop touching yourself. What movie was that? What movie was that?
Oh, my goodness. I don't remember. I don't know. I know there's Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves, where
it's Top Secret.
The dad. Okay, so it was Top Secret. All right. There was a similar bit in Honey, We Shrunk Ourselves where he was speaking through the stereo system.
Okay.
To get the kids out of the house. Yeah.
So I am really curious about where Infinite Legions goes, because it really was an exciting prospect last year when they were like, oh, we can do things from other IP and collaborate with people. So it just feels super wide open. And it is very much that what we were talking about before, of like how the Four Horsemen like really defined what indie toys look like. And then I've said this, held the door open to bring other indie toy people in. This was great. They're like, there's an indie toy creator that we love that has connections to Mythic Legions in terms of the history. Let's do Glyos figure, like who else could they work with? That has a cool character, a cool idea that isn't already doing 6/7 inch figures. That's really exciting. They could introduce us to a bunch of cool stuff. Like I can imagine like cool art toy makers, vinyl toy makers, or just artists who have a character. So perfect segue. Thank you, Jeremy. Also, shout out to Nate, man. He's designing all these different. Sorry, that was such a tease. They're not ready, but shout out to Nate, who's like doing all this design work, man. He went from designing logos for 2 lines to like 5, and packaging, so much so that they had to hire other artists. So good.
Very
I love
good.
the whole.
Man, those skeletons
Grateful
make me want
Dead,
full of fruity
bears.
pebbles.
Did you guys go in for the graveyard zombies or the skeletons?
Yeah, me and Jeff Evans, we did a pack of the skeletons. And then it has the zombies. I didn't do.
Okay.
They look great, but I think I was more interested in the soft goods than the actual figures.
How did you and Jeff? Did you kind of prearrange how you're going to
I
split up?
really want one of the pink skeletons. I told him,
Okay.
do what you want. Just give me one of the pink skeletons. And he was
I see.
Totally. And he wants
It
to
wasn't
build
like a split down the middle kind of a thing.
We did like split down the middle. I told him, take what
Okay.
you want, but give me the pink
I see.
skeleton. Whatever you don't want, I'll take from you. I think
Fair
he
enough.
wants to build like a candy corn colored skeleton.
Oh,
Nice.
that's good.
He's gonna take what he needs to do that. And
That's fun.
Yeah.
So is he gonna like actually mix the skeleton parts
Yeah.
to like have like the?
totally.
Okay, all right, that's fun.
None for speaking moistly. I actually skipped on graveyard completely. I haven't got any graveyard, even last year's. I in my bid to channel Quip and try to be somewhat responsible, I am trying to draw a hard line at least on those. They're cool, but I'm also trying to be more disciplined about the not being seduced by the cool parts. Like, oh man, that head would be cool because
I went
I'm
2
lacking
on
that.
last year. I got one to open and one to display because that box that they come in,
Cool.
dude, it's a nice display piece, dude. But if you ever change your mind, dude, and you want one, let me know.
You've got some color stuff. How are you guys going to do the chase? Did you guys decide how you're going to handle the chase?
I mean, it looks cool. But I told him if he wants it, he can have it, dude. I wasn't like, I don't know. I could always color one shiny black.
Sure.
If
Yeah.
I need it.
Again, shout out Nate. That's a lot of branding you're handling and brand identity. Like he carries through the
Absolutely.
packaging, through all the teases, the teaser image for this last one. Like it really has to sort of be in brand, and he knows what he's doing.
We're talking about Nate Bartz, right?
Yes, sorry, Nate Barch. If I did not make that.
I found out while I was at Sideshow that he works with them quite a lot.
Yeah, he works with a bunch of folks that folks don't realize.
I didn't know that. That's crazy.
Yeah. He's done some great work, including like even Glyos folks. They keep that whole what is it, man? That old figure that would come apart and you stick them back, Mangalores.
Mm.
He did all that artwork for those guys.
Wow.
He's done a bunch of stuff for Super 7 in the past. Mattel. So let me get this guy back
this is what I
in.
was hoping was going to be at LC to get some signatures. That photo
book?
book. Yeah, the first 10 years.
You think they'll announce that? Oh, just kidding! It is here.
That's what I said that in one of the chats. Like, what if they don't do like the surprise figure, but instead they're just like, we got the book. But
Right.
So he was just saying that it should be in hand by summer.
Next summer?
Okay.
Yes,
That's a ways.
well, as in this upcoming summer.
Wow, that's a far ways away. I thought they were
It
pretty
is.
close to having it done.
I mean, they got to go through and prove everything like this right here. And the fact that this is softback, this is going to be a hardback book when it comes out. So they've got to go through all this, and then the actual time it's going to take to print the book too.
I will say, I mean, I've been involved in print runs for books and stuff. It is definitely faster than action figures. But if you're not familiar with the process, which is what I've kind of picked up from the way Jeremy's talked about
I am,
it.
dude.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying.
I actually
Yeah.
worked for a printing company, dude.
Yeah.
For quite a few years. So.
Yeah. So if you're like, oh no, you laid this out wrong, or these are not the full res images, these are thumbnails popping up, there could be a lot of back and forth before you get to a finished product if it's your first time. So, and that's my excuse for why I haven't finished that AWOC book, guys.
It happens.
For the record, that's on Jason, not on me. But
I love the fact that this has gone from the book, The Rise of the Dark Four, to now it's The Rise of the Dark Four, Volume 1.
because there is now Volume 2,
Well, there's just, I mean, again, Rise of the Dark Four is strictly Mythos as we knew it up to Ashes of Agmunder would be probably the end of the Rise of the Dark Four. So who knows what they're going to call the next part? Is it, going to be the Pillars, or, now mind you, Rise of the Dark Four is going to be part 1 and 2, and then whatever they add to it.
Right. So if you're not familiar, I don't know how familiar folks are with the lore, but that's kind of what Oz is alluding to. But also, the book that we just saw was like more of a meta history about the studio and the line book, and then this is a completely separate book. So to fill in the conversation earlier, they're working on 2 books for the first time, writing all that copy, proofing all that copy, making sure there aren't any Mobu mistakes throughout, and best believe I'll find them. But
deluxe figure $50 when it's supposed to be a basic at 42.
Yeah, a bunch of different stuff. So I get it.
Yeah, it's a process, and again, these guys are the rock stars of the toy world. As I said, they do a lot of this stuff with toys. They got that down to a science. They've been in the toy industry for years.
Yep.
They've never printed books until these.
Shout out
oh man,
Gerard.
Yes, but oh my God, David Williams for the illustrations in this book. And so this is Sir Gerard, who is the tribute figure to the guy speaking right now, Jeremy Gerard, before he became a part of the company. So such cool art. David Williams, man.
Right.
A lot of talented people in this community. A lot of talent.
Absolutely. And that's one of the best. One of the things that I love so much about the Four Horsemen. Oh yeah.
Very cool.
But
sorry, I know you're in the middle of a thought. I meant to say this earlier, Oz. Whatever, just heads up, the audio is different from what you had before you took your break. I don't know if it matters to you.
Okay.
It's okay. I mean, it's tinier.
And my audio is
a little bit compared to earlier, because I know you were fixing some audio issues. I don't know if that came up again.
Let me
go, Rob. What do you know that we don't know?
What? Here we go. Let's see. You probably won't mention it until tomorrow, but
that's true.
But there will be things to see. Plural.
That you're getting bold, Rob. That you're getting bold.
Come to find out, the project managers, the guys that are going, are really big Mythic Legions fans. So they're doing good by the community.
That's
and
awesome.
Four Horsemen doing.
Love to hear it. I'm actually going to step off real quick. I'll be RB. I put the wash in the dryer.
That's funny. I actually need to do the same thing. I need to switch over the wash and the dryer. So
Right, as we all do our normal house things while we're from home, while doing a live stream throughout the middle of the day.
Absolutely, but I will be right back. Oh, I'm gonna race Brick, see if I can be back before him.
Okay, that'd be cool. All right.
So what are you thinking, Oz? All in?
Oh, for that last wave, probably like I have in the past, where I have to buy it in doses, some through them, some through retailer. I mean, you all know I'm pre-ordering that crab right away. I have to. It's like implied since I live here in Maryland, that I kind of have to. It's definitely an Atlantic blue crab, and like I said, I want to steam it and put the mold back. When I walked away, I showed my aunt and I showed my uncle, and my aunt said, "Oh, it's an actual blue crab, like Maryland blue crab." And I'm like, "Yeah, exactly. It's that Atlantic blue crab." So, I was texting my sister a little bit back and forth too, and she was like, "Yeah, I'm glad I can save money on the wave." I was like, "Oh no, you're not going to get any, crabby goodness." Yeah, so that's exactly.
Sorry.
Oh, you win the race. Yeah.
I win quip. Yeah, I heard him in my ear.
So you managed to grab some snacks. That's what I was doing. I was grabbing a quick bite to eat, refilling the coffee, sit down to have a smoke, and then I'm like, I gotta get back. And I was watching you guys instead of watching them, so I can keep up with the conversation where it was going to be when I got back.
And by snacks, you mean breakfast?
Yeah. Oh, well, that's what I did. I said it's a snack, but it was a breakfast sandwich. So
last year, I remember Ted and I, we got down. We did interns. So when you're an intern for the day, you get to basically be in the front. And Ted was like, at some point, I need to leave and go upstairs and probably do some work. Or, hang out the whole time. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna hang out the whole time. He never left because he was just so super stuck into it. But man, we were there for a long time and realized oh man, we barely ate food, and it's a long program.
Right. This, I don't know how Ziggy and Christina felt about it last year, but this is what I was listening to and had playing in the car on the way up to Legion's Con. And they loved seeing how excited I was getting over all this stuff, but they were probably more so of the, oh God, are we still listening? How do these guys go for this many hours just talking about these toys? Yep. And it's, I know they don't typically, they're my close friends, but they don't watch my show on Saturday nights.
Right. Right.
It's there's a reason that my streams go on for 6 hours, 7 hours, 8 hours, 9 hours, easy. And it's Bud. What's going on, Bud? Yeah, he was posting pictures in the clubhouse chat as this was all going on. And I'm like, so, Bud, are you watching the Four Horsemen or are you watching us? And he didn't respond. But since he just said, hey, all means, he's been paying attention to his feed.
In the private chat, I put a link to some more pictures of the ship dial that was used in Trevor's shots if you wanted to look at it.
Oh, yeah. Trevor finds all the greatest stuff for his shots.
Wow, things have changed. Oh, private chat. There it is.
Oh, damn.
I figured, I suspected it would be Arthur because he's the most kind of visually stunning, I think, and also could get some attention from the sideshow
it's
folks.
It's really amazing, dude. I saw that in person.
Yeah.
They were thinking of doing them with the horses, each of them, but it was going to be a little too big. So they scrapped that idea.
That would have been great.
But dude, the base that they're on, holy shit, man! We got Dead Knights on there, and it's.
I heard Rob say the base that they are on. Just saying.
How big is that?
Textual.
It's it's a little bigger than 1/6. It's not as big as people think. It's not like their premium statues.
That's cool though.
So it's going to be pretty cool. If you're having your and doing like a perspective shot, like if he's in the back. It kind of work with figures if you're a photographer.
I'm pretty immune to buying this stuff, but it's really cool to see.
You know, there's reasons that
any guesses on price before they say it?
It's gonna be that statue money price. That's what that's gonna be.
Are we into the threes?
300s?
300?
I would definitely say 3 digits. I'm not sure where within that 3-digit price range we're gonna be.
So you got the info, Rob.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you guys are close. Oz is a little close.
Okay.
Oz is a little closer with the broadest range.
Yeah,
I went anywhere from $100 to $999.
It's pretty close. It's in there somewhere.
Yeah,
in there somewhere.
I've
It's
seen some
definitely
really
not
nice
under
displays.
100. That's for sure.
I couldn't imagine
Not under 100.
I'm definitely not immune, buddy.
Yeah. I've seen some really nice displays, though, of different skilled characters. So one, the Mythic lines or Mythic Legion lines altogether, we've already talked about the different scales of the figures that you get. But I've seen some that are kind of like cinematic shelf displays where people will play with your quarter scale, 1/6 scale, 1/10, 1/12, depending, like, you know, some of the foreground, some of the background, and it gives you this kind of movie poster effect for your display, which this could fit very nicely into.
Yeah. One of my favorite shots that Trevor's ever done was 2024's May, I believe, or actually was it this year's one? I got the calendar on the wall here. Let me look at May's shot. May, he always does a Star Wars shot because, you know, May the 4th. Yeah, it was this year's May shot. He recreated the Ralph McQuarrie concept of Luke with the snow speeder and the AT-AT in the background. And mind you, he's got a 1/6 scale Luke Skywalker, so it's those good soft goods. But in the background's like vintage collection size AT-AT with like his old snow speeder in the snow kind of thing. Like, he recreated the concept art using that forced perspective and the difference of scales to create a background and sense of depth. So, like you said, being able to use these scales to make those kind of shots is really great. But yeah, when it comes to statues, though, I've just one of my biggest gripes about like the McFarlane stuff is how it is more statuesque than toy or action figure. Statues look great. They really look great. But I can't play with a statue, and I like to play with my toys.
That's fair.
When I have Connor come over, Connor likes to play with toys with me. So buying statues just doesn't quite cut it. That doesn't take anything away from the art and everything that goes into making these statues. But there are certain things I'm glad I can save my money on.
That's fair.
All right, guys, I'm gonna hop off because I gotta go to my daughter's school and watch her do her report.
Yes,
I'll be in the chat.
So much.
And if you guys are still going on strong after, I'll come back.
Right on, man.
Later,
Good
Rob.
luck.
Right.
Good job, Papa Bear.
Yeah, thanks, dude.
Yeah.
All right, I'll see you guys in a bit.
Sounds good.
Okay, how do I do this now?
Reconfigure us back.
Was the
let's
shot you were
see.
talking about, Oz, on Trevor's IG?
Yeah, it
Okay.
should be
All right.
on IG. I think he posted it. It may have been May 4th last year is when he posted it, but
I
then
remember
put it
that,
in
yeah.
the calendar for the month of May for this year.
Mhm.
Okay. Cool.
Definitely good use of the scale because he's
Okay,
got
I'm
that one
scrolling
for
now.
the big
Yeah.
head, the helmet. Was it a helmet that he used for?
Well, he recreated it with Hot Toys Luke Skywalker and X-Wing gear, like a regular AT-AT and then like a different scaled snow speeder. Like the image, the different
I'm
parts
thinking of a
the-
different one. Sorry. Okay.
You're thinking of the
Yeah.
one with the classic Vader. Yeah, I remember that picture too. Really cool.
Yeah, but just him using that forced perspective in the scales to create the larger sense of depth than his little studio has to make the shot.
Mhm.
That's cool.
You know,
Yeah.
it's wild. But that's one of the
Oh.
reasons why Trevor has a job taking pictures of the toys we all love so much. Because
Exactly.
any of us can take pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Thanos does a really good job with that forced scale perspective too.
He sure does.
He's going to be all modest here, but dude, recreating that first shot of, you know, He-Man meeting the Green Goddess with the battle ram in the background, the way you did that, so good, man.
Yeah.
Every time I talk about how you and I got to know each other is because of that photograph. I got to bring it up. It was one of the best.
I appreciate it, even though I don't know what I'm doing.
Do any of us really? Nah. But we do a pretty good job making it look like we have some idea. That's it, though, right? We just have some
This
idea.
section of the show brought to you. This portion of the show is brought to you by our sponsors, the Thanos Copter, over on Instagram. Go check that out.
You can scroll through now while you're on,
This is the
as
one.
long as you don't click on stuff that are super zoomed in. You won't get any of the.
Okay, so you crop them
Any of the spicier stuff
to make it safe.
Yeah, adjusted the previews for them. So
nice.
Got it. But yes, you can see here, and just so you know, on certain shots, usually on a Wednesday, they get a little bit spicy.
Yes, we
Like,
have the
what if I
safe
click?
for work
What if I
scrolling
click?
tab.
Oh no, okay.
they've actually been pretty tame the last few Wednesdays. I've actually been getting slack. People are like, "What are you doing? Don't worry.
So are you losing again? More like you can't help
You know
it.
what?
You
I
keep
thought this
losing.
Wednesday I was going to lose a ton of followers. Not
Really?
one. Yeah, I thought this Wednesday would have got some people, but
I can see why you would have
Yo,
thought this Wednesday you might have lost some.
This figure is fantastic, man.
yeah, guys.
One of my favorites of the year.
Cool.
This orc.
Speaking
So
of,
good.
as I pull up my Instagram, it's Thanos' shot from 4 hours ago.
What's going on here? Let's take a. Oh wait, no.
That one is actually not one of mine. It's a collab one, but yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. This section is brought to you by the _Thanos Copter over on IG.
And
That's
thank
pretty
you,
amazing,
Rick,
man.
for plugging all of our stuff.
Oh, yeah. It's pretty much all my show is about plugging people's stuff. It's fun. Look at it. I love seeing the artists talking with other artists, right? It's like Eric talking with the guys from Sideshow. So cool. What I appreciate about this is that we got to see pencils. You know, Eric usually was now jumping directly into the sculpting program. So he doesn't have a whole lot of pencils anymore.
Yeah, everything's done so digitally now. Even when you're sketching out something, you're usually using some kind of app or electronic device.
Sure.
Even I, who mostly, when I drew, it was always about using a physical medium. But even then, I started doing digital art a few years ago. I really got to get back to it. I've had plans for making a mascot for the channel for a while now, and I just never sit down and do it. So I really should. Man,
Ooh,
I tell you, that
that
does look
mascot.
beautiful.
Would love to.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay.
The oohs and the ahs. This really is like one of their just visually stunning, man. With the mask and everything, you can take it off. You can see the face that's underneath. It's such a good original figure and a really cool choice for this.
So if any of you have ever listened to Legion's Quest, which is Joe and several of the guys within the community got together to play D&D, but basing it in the world of Mythos. You know, they started a couple weeks before we actually got the announcement about the Four Horsemen D&D book coming out. But using and speaking of Aether as one of those most iconic and visually striking, there was a moment when going through their campaign that some events go down, and they mention that this visage of Aether appears in the sky above the town they're in.
Ooh.
And like you can visualize it so good because of how striking he is. Like that, that intimidating, imposing look of this fiery demon of war. It's
job,
really
Papa
weird
Bear.
seeing it.
Hey, look at this guy. What's up? What's up to you, buddy? Are you states bound, or are you still in the 51st state of Canada? Where are you at? He's heading to New Jersey today, I'm assuming. Or if you might probably already there.
Depending on how his flight's going. I got to check in on Alan, actually, now that you mention it.
The internationals are okay, which seems to run counter to the current administration's approach to everything, but so far the international flights are okay.
Yeah. Oh man,
I know. I bring it up. I flirt with it because you know me. I'm busting at the seams to talk about.
Oh man,
that's our other Instagram chat.
Right. I've been wanting to go off for a while now, but after Tuesday, I'm feeling pretty righteous.
Okay, hold on. So Adam is not at all trying to be the good neighbor to the north. He's trying to cause an international scene here. He is currently in the dirtiest sidewalkless state of New Jersey.
I mean, it's not the dirtiest, I would say, but that's only because I am a very well-traveled American. Who've been in a lot of really dirty, grungy places.
I am a well-traveled American, particularly, not particularly. I'm a well-traveled person, period, but also I've had the opportunity to travel around the United States by car on tour 4 times, if I'm not doing regional. And I will say it's by no means the dirtiest state. And also, I've generally found every single time New Jersey be genuinely beautiful, and a lot of it is because they embrace the nature. Like people complain about these long highways and stuff, but you get to see nature. Like everything isn't as developed like it is here. So
we got a price. $645.
Okay, that's kind of where I was thinking it might land. Again, knowing statues, kind of that thing. Like, I remember having Mikey walk by and look at a bunch of the statues at SDCC this past year. And I'm like, man, I get a whole wave of Mythic Legions figures for that price and have way more fun. So there's a reason I don't collect statues. That's not to say.
The figures themselves are, like, quality enough to where they look like statues anyway. So, like... Yeah, I was just taking pictures of this guy, and he's fantastic in toy form.
I'm with you there. They actually pack in a lot of detail already, and this was the very first wave, right? And the sculpt on this thing is fantastic, and the sculpt and paint on this thing is fantastic. Yeah. So even back then, they were, I would say, statue quality. But Raceland, Final Crash 244, is saying statues take a lot of space too. Got to make a lot of money. Yeah, it's like that's what I've always wondered about. Like, unless you've got a family who's down to have it like in the middle of your living room or whatever. Like, I don't know how you're doing it, but more power to you.
I mean, when I was working at GameStop, I got a bunch of statues because they came with collector's editions of games. But like when I had this beautiful statue of Kratos sitting on my entertainment stand, I wanted to go up and play with it. And I couldn't. Mm-hmm. I had this beautiful statue of Geralt from Witcher 3, and I wanted to play with it. So it's.
I hear you.
Rick, did you see the limited edition Medi-Orc?
I'm sorry, what was that?
The limited edition of the new Medi-Orc.
Corrupted, the red, what's his name? What is his name? Garrosh?
Gramash.
No. Yeah.
Grom.
He looks fantastic, dude. The raging head.
Yeah.
Whew. I was saying I might have been in GDL or maybe in Toy Amigos. It's like, a sculpt is good when you can hear it. Like I look at that thing and I hear him, It's like,
Yeah. I did not pre-order him, but
oh man, that's for you. That's some serious self-control.
If they do a green version, I hope they put that head because I'll buy a green version of him.
Okay. This stuff is great. Again, it's one of those things where I feel like I'm kind of immune for all the reasons people have said so far. So let's jump over here while they're going over that. This is Sage JDG, aka, let's see, what is his real name? I don't know his real name. Josh Green.
Josh Green.
This is the Dio. Thank you, Thanos, for pulling this out.
Ooh,
the Dio
very cool.
we saw earlier. That's fantastic. That ship. Oh, he put a screen in. Smart man.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's the
awesome.
TV.
Give it that depth behind.
Yep.
That's what she
So
said.
Jeremy's just talking about how, the guys over at Sideshow are fans of the figures. They're fans of the toys. And it really makes me wonder. I know earlier this week, a lot of people were sending around a reel of Cody Rhodes coming out on like a program and talking about how he's a big Masters Universe collector now. And he's going over his stuff, totally nerding out, just like most of us do, And it makes me wonder, like, what other celebrities out there are into Mythic Legions? Now, mind you, anybody who's seen what's the name of the show? Different World?
You're talking
Brave New Worlds? Or are you talking
No, it's a different world. It's a different world.
Yeah,
Kadeem Hardison.
Kadeem Hardison? Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. He was at Legions Con last
Wayne.
year.
That's right.
Oh, wow. Really? That's awesome.
Yes.
Okay.
Because
he's a big fan.
So, like,
Vampire
I wonder,
Brooklyn.
what other fans are out there, as most people come to realize Henry Cavill being a big nerd, being highly into Warhammer and stuff like that. I wonder if, like, maybe he's into it. And I'm just thinking of celebrities who have really come out about being nerds and embracing that nerd culture to the fans.
There's those like celebrity D&D games, right?
Oh,
yeah,
those
always.
guys are cool. Tom Morello,
Sofia Vergara's ex. He was a werewolf.
Vergara's ex.
True Blood.
And
you're thinking of Joe Mangalano.
Joe, there we go. Yeah,
Mangalano.
Pee-wee's friend. There you go. Okay.
Yeah.
And
So,
Damon, what is it? The guys who did Game of Thrones, Jon Favreau,
Right.
Vince Vaughn. They're all
Deborah
like,
Ann
hardcore.
Wall,
Yes.
again, a big clip
That's
of her teaching John Bernthal how to role play.
Love that one.
It's great because, again, John is definitely one of those people where it's like you would not expect him to be a nerd at all. And he's not. Like, he's not into the geek culture so much. Like, he had to do a lot of research to play the role of the Punisher, to get himself into that character and learn about his history and all. But just getting nerds who are into this and passionate to be able to work within it. I'd love to see toy shelves in other celebrities' houses. Like, who else is a big toy collector? What do they collect and what do they got? What do they look for in an action figure?
I think
but then all these nerdy toy tubers, present company included, wouldn't feel like celebrities anymore. Just kidding.
There's one. I
Y'all
forget
are
the gentleman's
celebrities?
name. Which guy it is from Black Eyed Peas, but he kind of goes
Apple.
over like geek
Oh
culture.
no, it's actually Taboo.
Taboo. There you
Right.
go. Yeah.
Taboo's hardcore into it,
kind of
but-
dabbles into it, and he has guests on, and they talk about exactly what you're discussing, Oz, of all these famous people kind of nerding out, geeking out. Oscar Isaac is one that I was thinking of, that he is he's very into it. I think he actually has a display of figures behind him. He's done a couple Zoom calls. So
shout out to his brother Mikey, who is the figure report on ToyTube. See, we've got ToyTube
Oh, wow.
celebrities and
didn't know that. Okay.
celebrity adjacent toy tubers.
Right. So, like, and again, it's one of these things, like, so many people put these kinds of people on these pedestals. It's like,
Sure.
they're people, just like
Of
all of us.
course.
They're
They're
nothing above
sideshow
us,
statues to our awesome Mythic Legions figures. Meh.
right?
No, I'm just kidding. Hey, real
just-
quick, I don't know if you caught that, but they just showed all four of them, right? The four. I don't know if you caught that earlier when Rob was here. I was like, Rob just said they.
Ooh.
When he's talking about the horses, and then he's like, "Oh yeah, but they." Yeah, I was like,
Kind
"Yeah,
of figured that would come.
They're coming. They're coming."
God, look at how big that crab guy is.
Yeah,
I know.
Dude is huge.
And Corn Boy is no
Bulwark.
small guy.
Bulwark.
Corn Boy
no.
is not a small guy in any dimension. And
So-
this thing is huge.
Yeah, aside from the entendre with his last name being Mays, but he is a good old farm boy in every way.
Corn fed. He's
Corn fed all the way.
And on that note, I am not bringing up some of the chat because I'm a true patriot, guys. And so any trash talking of any part of this wonderful country of ours is, I'm just kidding. I just didn't want to. I just, I'm from California. I feel like if I bring things up, I'm just feeding into the trolls. Who?
Yeah.
Always.
No, and yes. Oh! I tried not to. There you go. Grandma's health screen. Thank you. I think you might be a little behind, but yes.
Oh, he put that in the chat a while ago when it was brought up.
Oh, okay. 10:33. Never mind. I'm behind.
Yeah, we're behind and looking at it.
Yeah, Mikey and Oscar Toy Nerds, the Isaac brothers.
When you bring up about
Mikey
us
was
being-
also his double. Did you watch Moon Knight quip?
Oh yeah,
I did watch Moon Knight. Yeah.
You ever
One of
see
the
like
better
behind the
MCU
scenes they talk
people
about
shows.
how like I have a brother and da, 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 da. So
I didn't
Mikey
watch
was
the behind the scenes. Okay.
Yeah, he's also I think on screen as a character, but I think he doubled for him like when he needed to talk to somebody when he's
Very
talking to
cool.
his other
Okay.
personality.
I'd do that with my brother if like I got to the point to where Oscar was. Yeah. My brother is gonna be my double. Like it's just cool. It's cool when you've got different relationships like that.
I mean, I could definitely say I'd have Carol play my double, but there is a clear difference in height between the two of us. It would not work. I think K-Roll is like 5'1".
I'm just going to bring this up. They're doing.
I'm nearly 6 feet.
Oh, what are we doing?
They're doing Q&A. So while we're doing it, I'm going to bring up some other stuff to take a look at. So shout out again to Josh Green, who did that awesome dio. Here's some of his awesome artwork and other dios. Go follow. I love talented people, man. Love seeing their process. So cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah, when Thanos popped that in the chat a little bit earlier, I was scrolling down. I was like, I hadn't realized how many of this guy's dios I've seen in other people's photographs. It's
Yeah,
good,
man.
man.
You can
really good
clearly
stuff.
like studies this stuff. Look at someone's looking at architecture. So good.
Right?
Details are fantastic. Whew. The light. Look at the lighting on that.
Yeah. Oh,
Sure.
it's so good.
This guy's got to do a Winchester mansion.
I mean, if you put enough of those pieces together, you can make one. Might be fairly accurate, too. I got a door in the middle of this house leading to a gazebo outside. What?
Yeah.
Oz, I don't know how much time you're going to have when you come to Motuniverse, but if you have a bunch of time, you come back up here to the Bay. You need to go check out the Winchester mansion. It's badass.
It has been on my bucket list since I was a teenager, and I found out about it. And I've been mad that every time
Shout
I've
out,
been to
Josh.
California, I haven't been able to go.
Yeah, I mean,
And you're talking
Understood.
Motuniverse 2025, right?
yes, in May.
Okay.
Yeah.
Memorial Day weekend, Motuniverse. We're mixing it all up here, but for sure, shouting out our friends. Hold on a second. Okay. This whole Mythic Legions thing, it's pretty cool. But can we just take a break real quick to show?
Oh, I was actually
that
looking at that on the side. No joke. It's funny. Had some side jokes. But yeah.
I may or may not have posted this. Posted a link in the Clubhouse group chat when I saw these.
Did you see the price tag on them?
$150
No.
for the set.
150 for the set.
$150 for the set. that breaks down to $50 an action figure, which is no different than what we're talking about watching the Four Horsemen.
But so I'd be interested to see again their accessories. If they came with multiple outfits, me personally, see, this is the what it sounds like get up. I am more a fan of the how it's done, like the opening number, and so is my daughter. So even when we were talking Halloween costumes, she was like, she doesn't really like the golden get-ups or the what it sounds like get-ups, but she really is a fan of the how it's done. So are we gonna get how it's done variants of the figures, or are they going to just put out the different outfits? That's what I'm waiting to see if we get a little more details, but 150 seems pretty steep for a single outfit without a lot of accessories, because you got to think these are more of like the Barbie form factor too. So if it's just the one outfit,
they're like those, you know, fancy Barbies that they put out every now and then, the sort of exclusive ones. So
right. Let me go. I just kind of want to do a. Let me see.
I love it. This is the Demon Pop. The K-pop Demon Hunter section of the show, folks. So,
and I have seen comments
Q&A,
saying,
and it's a lot of great stuff. So feel free to go.
Mira isn't angry enough.
I appreciate that. At least no one's saying, "Did she smile a little?" No.
No.
I mean, look, if you've been sleeping on the K-pop Demon Hunter, that's on you, because it is awesome. Like Connor and I hanging out, not this past weekend, but the weekend before last, as we were cruising around, hitting up different Walmarts and Targets. We had to introduce his uncle Chris, which is Ziggy, to K-pop Demon Hunter, and we're blaring tunes, and Connor and I are both singing along.
That's awesome.
It's good. Soundtrack full of bangers. So
it is fantastic. It's fantastic, and totally took everyone by surprise. So, you know, they weren't ready with the merch. So I hear you on the $50 a doll, but
people are kind of anticipating that these dolls it's going to be like a Turbo Man Jingle All the Way situation. If these are just coming out in November, and people have been clamoring. I mean, a lot of people have been picking up kind of like third party or import figures here and there that have been filling the gaps, but these are the first licensed figures available in the States. It could get nuts.
Well, we've got the ones from Hasbro Pulse, and then you've got these coming from Mattel. These are going to be Mattel Creations exclusives, which has gotten a lot better, I will say, for the Motu stuff. But right now, I'm looking at the Barbie Golden Dream Christie doll. So this is a non-licensed character.
Straight up Barbie. Yeah.
Just straight up Barbie. $60.
Okay. So I'm less familiar with the Barbie price points for.
I wasn't sure. That's why I had to go check, because I don't know. I don't buy Barbies. The last one that I was interested in was a David Bowie one. So.
I was so interested in that one too.
Yeah. I've seen some really interesting drops from them.
The recent Filipino one was great too, and I wanted.
Yeah. So I expect when it's a licensed property to cost a little bit more, but to see that they're pricing a regular Barbie character, not some new license, $50 a figure here doesn't sound bad. And you know how the Barbie play patterns are. You sell those extra outfits, maybe pack in a different head, because they do go through some different hairstyle / colors, you know, depending on their performance. You do that as a separate piece, and you sell it for whatever that price is. But they know, even at $50, they know there is a certain age range that you are really promoting these to.
Yeah.
And they are kids. So you're not going to want to price it out of the depth of a parent to be like, I want to buy this for my kid. I feel that, honestly, $50 a figure is probably the lowest they might go.
Zorro, Rob was saying I was going to buy the Dia de los Muertos Barbies.
Yeah. They've had some really fun variants.
Two male and female were $70 each.
There you go.
Barbie is the best. Check this out real quick. This is over. Fox Cloudwell posted this. because she's over in Jersey and she was at hanging out intern yesterday. So this is Trevor's sort of setup where he kind of talks you through his photography thing. I was like, oh crap, those are Ted's torches and braziers, or how did you say it? Yeah, how did you say it earlier, Oz? Oh crap, here we go.
Razors?
I think I may have effed myself.
Yeah, right.
You have broken your layout?
Is that in the Toy Mega? Oh no, that's Instagram. Sorry.
It is. Okay. So this has happened before. This happened with me, Brian Burke. I think Discord is the culprit. All right, I'm gonna reload my stream. You guys are gonna keep going. The stream will keep talking.
Sure.
The stream will continue.
Cool. But so Oz, you mentioned that Hasbro is also doing some K-pop Demon Hunter stuff too. I think Hasbro is doing more like board game branded stuff. I think that's how they've explained.
Wouldn't surprise me, yeah.
Yeah, so Hasbro's doing more of the board game stuff. Mattel's going to do on the figures. What I'm curious to see, though, and I think I may have mentioned this in the past, too. I know I've been chatting with people, other K-pop Demon Hunter fans who are collectors. I recently, so as I mentioned earlier, started collecting One Piece, a little preview. I picked up the Monkey D. Luffy SH Figuarts. And SH Figuarts, I've seen them. I've kind of admired them from afar for a lot of what they're doing with the, anime likenesses or manga characters, depending on how you're introduced to them, right? But their Dragon Ball, their Naruto, and their One Piece lines are top notch. So if I'm thinking another company that might come in and really kind of nail that form factor that I'm looking for, especially because they don't take up a lot of shelf space. For an inbox collector, this is like, it perfectly displays the figures, and it's a really nice, neat package that's very uniform. I might stand fast. I'll probably pick up a set of the How It's Done figures legitimately for my daughter, not just me collecting them for me by proxy. They're my daughter.
Right.
But if I'll show her these, and if she wants them, I'll pick them up for $150, right? That's an easy Christmas present. But down the line, it's kind of like,
is it going to turn into
waiting for the form factor that I think would really nail it? What I'm looking for, probably if SHF gets the license to do it, then I think those would be peak. Yeah.
I think it would be great if they would, actually, because I think between all the different characters, yes, the main protagonists, of course, the story are the girls with that. But the Saja boys and, the other demons and stuff that they're coming across throughout.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's just pure action figure fodder, kind of thing. And again, I love seeing, growing up in the 80s and getting into like the 90s and stuff like that, ninjas were everywhere. Ninjas pulled me into looking into Eastern cultures and stuff and Eastern philosophy. And I grew to love it and have this passion for it. Anime wasn't like a very plentiful thing back then. I was watching it. I just didn't know that that's what it was. Stuff like Voltron and everything. So now where it's a very much present thing over here, when you get something like K-pop Demon Hunters, what I love about it is like how they work in little things about Korean culture into it. It's not just K-pop.
Yeah.
Like, again, the way the demons are depicted within the way the Saja boys are, and even their name, like it's all part of that. So I am hoping that these kids who are watching it, getting into it and all like that, hope they really embrace it and try to jump into that culture a little bit more and learn about our fellow human beings across this planet, because I don't think we learn enough from other cultures.
That's a great call out. I will tell you, my daughter already was interested. She's already like checked out books from the library, and we have Duolingo. She was already interested in learning Korean just because where we're at is very multicultural, and one of her best friends she moved back because her mom was on rotation here with like the Foreign Legion, but she has a friend who's in South Korea, and so she's like, hey, I want to learn Korean. So K-pop Demon Hunters comes out, she's all about it. We learn a little more about some of the cultural references like the Derpy Tiger and is it a raven, the three-eyed raven, I forget.
Yes.
But yeah, about what those mean in Korean folklore and how the Derpy Tiger is supposed to be representative of upper class I guess even though the tiger was supposed to be a sign of nobility, it's
It was
showing
a
how the
satire.
nobility can kind of be foolish. Exactly, satire, and how there are other artistic pieces that depict a derpy tiger along with the raven, who has taken the hat, which is usually reserved for nobility, but the raven represents the people. So it's kind of like a power to the people type deal. It's really interesting once you really start to dig into some of the symbolism in behind what they've shared in the
Absolutely. I loved that. Absolutely love that. And I encouraged Connor to look into it a little bit more and showed him some things myself. But, I like it when kids get excited about something that is so different. Like, again, when Moana came out and all the kids were getting excited about it, it's like, yes, there are part of the world where that kind of stuff is the norm. Those are the theology, like don't even look at it like these are myths. No, this is a religion to some people, and you shouldn't get into it and pay it. It's important they learn that.
Yeah. So K-pop Demon Hunters is like the Xena Warrior Princess or Hercules, like for us, because I know that's where I got way big into the Greek and Roman gods, was the old show, and I'm not talking about
I see
where
what
they
you're
are
saying.
now.
Gotcha.
Back then, how it was just exposure to, let me learn a little more about this culture and a little more about the mythology.
Sure.
So there's a wealth of information out there, and even it is so K-pop Demon Hunters, again, much like Mythic Legion, right, bringing it full circle, exposing us to the different mythos from just all over the world. It really is fun. There's so much to learn out there just beyond what our everyday is. But it's awesome.
Yep.
Right. Or what we're just, that commonality of, this is like, no, there's a lot of different religions out there and faiths that you can choose to look into and see what fits you. And I encourage everybody to do so. And Speaking Moistly says, religion is myth. None of it is real. That's all up to your faith, whether you feel it was real or whether it was fake and all like that. I'm not going to tell anybody they're wrong on their faith, but
nobody knows.
Yeah.
I wasn't there. I can't prove it. I know science proves there was this giant flood that's depicted in almost every culture across the world. Do I think a God created it? I don't know. I wasn't there.
But it's
welcome to the
learn.
religion and politics section. Let us now turn.
We try to get rid of that politics. Religion.
I will say they're wrapping up sort of over there. He's saying like, we're going to wrap up kind of this section. I don't know if that means they're going to have one more sort of announcement, if anybody heard better. But earlier I'd brought this up because I'd heard the question be asked about, would we ever see these two characters made? These are essentially the gods that created the world. Helios and Selene. Did anybody catch by what their answer was?
I didn't catch it.
No.
I didn't. I turned down their volume because they were really just doing a lot of Q&A.
Sure.
And I wasn't sure.
Okay, just wondering.
Kind of scrolling back real quick just to check. When was that question proposed?
Now, those guys would have made killer statues that would have, like, I don't know, like, the bigger scale would have made sense.
But
okay, so they are about to drop some kind of announcement. He's saying that they're calling Eric back to the stage. So Eric just came back and sat down. Now, I saw Jim get up and walk back, and I saw Cameron walking behind the screen.
Because that did happen last time.
It did. When everybody walked off, then this big old thing came in.
Yeah.
So he said this is going to be the last question. And they're talking about how they came up with the theme for Seafarers. For those of you who aren't watching.
Yeah, well, Jen, I'm just kind of cycling back, taking my last sort of looks at these figs for the stream. I'm all over.
I gotta say, like, I feel over the last year, Eric has become a lot more comfortable with sitting down and speaking more. As he's been on more episodes of Mythic Conversations and doing the live streams with Jeremy, and like he just seems a lot more comfortable with it now than when we saw him last year.
But I also think I gotta say, so much of that has to be because there is a Jeremy who is really guiding and directing kind of the flow. I think he has maybe a better sense of, that's got to help, I guess I should say. It probably helps him structure and figure out what he's going to share or not. Because if you saw Wednesday's show with Eric and Jeremy, there was a lot of him stopping himself and thinking about what he can say. And he kept saying, what did we agree? Like, so clearly like there's some planning and real thought about talking points and what not to say. Yeah, we gotta. And I agree, though. The end result seems to have been he's real good about sharing. He's better with it than he was in the past.
Right. He did want to hold so much of it close to the chest for a lot of things. Mm-hmm. So them sitting down and coming up with what they can talk about is a great step because it allows more freedom.
Yep. As I'm flipping through this, man, it's this. You're like, yeah, last year was huge, right? And it's just they continue to improve on their craft and improve the line in the process. And we've said it all today, just like adding new elements and showing us a little bit of the newness of this new story arc, the new cultures, the new struggle, the new battle between these two sort of seafaring factions with a couple characters from the Second Great War. It's all really, really impressive. And I remember last year being impressed by the fact that they gave us a whole wave that actually was like history. Like it wasn't even the current story. It was from the past era with the great beasts and stuff. But they were still able to tie it into a really cohesive, cool looking wave that like gave us new articulation, new body parts. This toy company's, man, something else, really something else.
They are. I mean, they're nailing it across the board with so many things. And I got to say, like, there's a reason that they have captured me and own me in so many ways as far as my collecting brain goes. Mm-hmm. Like, again, I've held back from buying a lot of Masters of the Universe, He-Man over the last couple of years. Like, I showed earlier, I've got Lino, I've got Mumra, Tigra from Thundercats of Grayskull. I did pick up, of course, some of the Turtles of Grayskull figures. I was hard in on collecting mostly Motu when I got back in the toy collect.
Yep.
But, the Four Horsemen really, really have kind of taken over that spot for me. That doesn't mean I don't go back and buy some other stuff that I like, but the Four Horsemen have been putting out consistently things that I really feel that when I spend my money on it, I'm not going to be let down. Like, it's worth my money in every way. They got me to invest into the most expensive toy that I've even thought of buying with Baethir, right? $800 for a toy? It's madness. And even though I had to go through
K-pop Demon Hunters,
right? Right? Like, not even. So, it's just, and seeing what the community behind them does, like, I met so many amazing people through that. It's been really, really cool. I know, Brick, you and I kind of started doing streams together just based off of one of their products, with the Headless Horseman. And since then, our collecting journey with it has been very similar in likes and dislikes, and it's been just so impressive with what they're doing. They deserve this con for them. But I love how, even though this is Legion's con, we've still got other indie guys coming in. VDAWG is very present. Creative Beast is very present. Unparalleled Universe. Like, he's not coming out with like full figure waves, but still what he's bringing to the table. And even then, brick.
Oh, those are really cool. Yeah, those remind me of the
Cyberzoic and Beast of the Mesozoic.
yeah.
Chris Chaotic got me with his latest video on this guy. So
yeah. Chris will do that to you.
He mesmerizes you by confusing you.
Well,
and then
he
grabs your wallet
and stuns you. Like he just flexes hard first, and then while you're stunned, he puts the product in your hand, and you can't say no after that.
Nope. So this is, I think, where we're ending. We're ending with the Mythic Legions role-playing game, which was announced last year. The Kickstarter's probably right around the corner. I'd assume it'd be.
They said after the new year, yeah.
Yeah, I'd assume it'd be like Bathier, right? Was last year.
Some of us already have character sheets. If we got that San Diego Comic-Con figure, the Paladin that they put out earlier this year, and they said we were going to be getting toys based off of other. They don't call them. Let me see. It should be on the sheet. Profession, as opposed to like class or job. It's their profession.
Okay.
So I'm wondering if maybe we're going to get a reveal of what some of those others may be, because they showed things in the picture that we kind of already had. The Paladin Cleric was the only new thing they showed at San Diego Comic-Con. Maybe we'll see some more now.
Well, I got to get going, guys. I got to start getting ready for work. So.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. Thank you for joining us today, dude. Seriously.
Yeah, awesome. It was good to hang out with you guys. It's been a little while.
One.
It has been. It's been too long, my friend.
All right. I'll see you guys later.
All right,
have fun.
Dude.
Right.
See you. Later, good day.
Good day.
Look how that. See how that logo just dropped right in there.
There you go. It's a nice logo. I am jealous of this logo. It's very good.
Thanks, man. This is cool. And so they were talking about the folks here who are these Real Video. I guess I have to update my Real Video plugin. Sorry, this is compressed as hell. But that's Len, right? What's Len's LaGuardia? And Cameron from the studio. Cameron's fabulous painter from the studio, been there for a long time. And then they were just talking about how, Cameron was really leading this project because he's a big gamer. And they decided to bring in Len into the studio, who used to run a Wolf King Custom, which is like one of the largest customizer sort of spots so you could get custom Legions parts. They brought him on just because they realized, man, this undertaking of this game was so huge, they needed the extra help. It's kind of cool. I love how they keep, bringing in folks from the community to help make sure that these products are like, successful. This is a whole new deal. They're doing the game along with clearly some figures related to it. So I don't know. I definitely trip on Four Horsemen and their product, but I just equally am always sort of in awe on how they do things, like how they pull this all off as a business. The marketing stuff intrigues me, the design stuff, packaging, all of it. So,
like I said, there's every piece of it.
Keep bringing in new good people that understand the product too. So,
yeah, every piece of what they're doing with Legions hits. Like a big part for me has always been the boxes and the packaging.
I think your audio dropped.
Did it?
Is it lower? Quip, can you talk?
I can hear. Can you hear me?
Okay, I wasn't sure. Sorry, it must be that the stream audio got louder because you guys got quiet. Right. Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt.
Okay. That's okay. I just unplugged and plugged back in my audio to check it.
Just turn it off and turn it back on.
Blow the cartridge.
There are so many times throughout my day at work I have to do that, and I'm like mid-call with people, so that's always fun. But this was just what I was talking about right here, is that character. So I think we're going to start seeing some more. But yeah, speaking of like the people that they pull in who are passionate about this stuff and what that means for the brand, with what kicks for me is seeing, oh wow.
I love that. I love that honest reaction. See, oh wow.
Well, it's kind of like, I mean, didn't I just say I kind of did that with my Silver Knight? That's why I got halted there with that, was because it was so close to what I'd already done with a figure.
Well, okay, so if you don't mind talking about what's here right now, so when you were looking at the character sheets and stuff, is there an indication of like, because the last one was a paladin, right? That they released.
This is a paladin.
Oh, okay. Right. This is a paladin. What did you get at San Diego Comic-Con?
I got it's the paladin / cleric build.
Okay,
and the one they had at San Diego Comic-Con was exclusive to San Diego Comic-Con. The black and yellow colors, the black and gold kind of robes, the black and gold shield. As much as it pains me being from Baltimore to have wanted something with the Steelers colors so much. This is really cool. So he said this is going to be what they've released with the Kickstarter, with the wave, like with the figures coming out for the game. This is what's going to be an example of what's going to be available with that. Because they did say that they were going to do different colorations. They didn't say exactly what.
Okay.
But
okay. I wasn't sure if they were going to be like, now you got night guys. And then, because I'm wondering, are we going to get a dwarf in this Kickstarter as an option? Are we going to, get the other races and stuff? Yeah.
That's what I'm hoping, like for different character builds and all that kind of stuff. Like they're going to do that. So,
sorry, shout out to Ed, who helped me start this tradition of doing these watch along stream. Who unfortunately he was set to go, and he's like, "God damn it, I got to work." So, of course, we kept it, and I'm glad you were able to jump on, dude. Good to see you.
All right. So what they're talking about now is this is going to be like a little cardboard standee that comes with the figure as a representation of it for the minis for the game. Because there will be minis. They haven't fully got that panned out yet. And for Speaking Moistly, who says Paladin / Cleric multi-class makes no sense. So it's not a multi-class. They are two different builds for the same figure.
Okay. So you can make either a
right
paladin or a cleric. Got it.
Yeah. So the paladin is the more knighted armor one, whereas the cleric was like you saw the spell tome book and that the hood around it.
Stand down, Moisty. Stand down.
Yeah, it's not a multi-class. It's two different builds.
So that's cool. Like, I haven't really fully wrapped my head around what do we call it? RPG. Sorry, tabletop game is going to mean for toy production. And it's like, oh yeah, of course. I've thought about that in the past, that like, now they can make the toys as well as, this thing, and people can create their own characters. But I hadn't really thought about, does this mean like additional releases specific to the role-playing game? And so I'm not as keyed in as I was earlier, because I was really excited about the wave. Are they saying that these are all stuff for the Kickstarter, or is this going to be an ongoing thing that comes with the game?
So they were talking, and again, I'm only partially hearing as I'm trying to explain, which sucks because I'm talking over
chat can help us.
If you're watching in the chat, please help if I miss anything. But yeah, like this stuff right here that they're showing, this is going to be all part of the Kickstarter, but it's important to the game itself. Like the figure is important to, this is the history of it, the toy line,
right,
that has brought us this game, and here are these other elements. So, I mean, I'll have to go back and watch this part in more detail, or I'll just grill Joe about it later.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to be sitting here looking at coverage and reading stuff all weekend, and I'm sure I haven't checked, but I was scrolling through earlier on their IG. So this, they'll update them as they go through, and I'm sure they'll have details too. So for anybody who also is wondering and is annoyed that we're talking over it, just wait. We'll get the info. will all have access to the info, probably on their IG, definitely on their website. So
yeah, with that.
Are you thinking of covering this stuff at all Sunday, Quip?
I'm sure. Yeah, we'll do a quick run through of all the different characters that have been revealed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I know
big toy news this week.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't know that you always have to kind of run through everything, but I will say, you know, you could always highlight and just do general, because the audience, I feel like for GDL is you know, it's kind of a different audience than the Four Horsemen stuff. What's really powerful though is when you guys do talk about this stuff. So
exactly.
And so my feeling sometimes from the chat when I'm sitting in GDL and you guys are going over it is that for a lot of those folks, it's not as interesting. So it's a matter of figuring out that balance of like, check this out, and getting them intrigued and then moving on and just giving them that taste and exposing. Because, you know, it's kind of like what you were saying with K-pop Demon Hunters and exploring Korean culture. It's almost like the GDL audience is watching you all and then getting exposed to like all these cool indie toys. So I always appreciate it when you do. I'm always also a little insecure and mindful that like if focused too long on it, it starts to might leave a bad taste for some people. You see them in the chat. They're like, yeah, whatever.
Next
Bring back Motu. Where's the Motu?
Yeah, it's very much a big three. It's funny because even Gary and I have talked about how, so Gary and I, both from the later 80s, so we're more 90s kids, that we're more on the 90s stuff like Cowboys and Moo Mesa, like Street Sharks, whole 9 yards. But even that is like the general age of GDL's crowd is more the Thundercats, Motu, G.I. Joe. So they take umbrage with the fact when Gary and I are like, yeah, that was a little before us. We know we're familiar enough with the properties, but heaven forbid you say Zodak instead of Hordak, and people lose their minds. So trying to make sure that we give due diligence, understanding where the key demographics are for GDL, but then still introducing them to newer stuff. It doesn't hurt, because there are still there are GDL fans that are absolutely here right now that are 100%. Watching, that are way big into Mythic Legions. So just,
and I would say not only does it not hurt, it's good for them. They need that. So please don't stop. But like, so that's my just thought about, you know, as you're bringing this stuff up, just like, hey, this is happening. Check this stuff out. It looks real great. If you want more info, cool. But you know, I always get insecure because then some people I feel like they'll leave a bad taste in their mouth sometimes. Be like, oh, this horseman stuff. Like, no, just check it out. Look how awesome it is.
Yeah, okay. Check it out. It's cool. I'll probably pull up the big, like the lineup, just showing all the lineup of, hey, here are all the figures that they revealed. Which one of these speaks to you? Like we have a lot of talks behind the scenes of sometimes depending on how much toy news there is, it's like, okay, we're not going to go into depth on all of these. Pick, like each of us picks a favorite, and then we'll zero in on those 3 figures, and then we'll move on. And if they want more detailed coverage, we can send them your way. We can send them to Oz and Brick, and there you go.
You know, it's one of the cool parts about not necessarily like I very rarely get like big coverage on any of the big name franchises that are out there. Mostly because there are other people that cover it better than I do. There's a reason I don't do news. We'll do it. We'll do like a recap over what we like about what's come out for the week or what was announced. But I'm not really all about covering news because there are other channels that cover it way better. But getting down and talking about stuff like this and artistically what I like about it, you know, that's my main vein. That's why I love what Brick does, especially because he's introduced me to a lot of stuff I wasn't even aware of. Him, Toy Migos, and, you know, things like that, and being able to check those out versus there's literally so much different content to watch on YouTube now. I very rarely catch things live at all anymore. It's like I'm catching up all throughout the week, you know.
Same. But
this thing is looking cool. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say, so from that perspective though, Oz, I mean, lots of people covering lots of stuff. There are stories that it's good. It's probably the biggest news of the week, but Toy Anxiety already covered that like on Tuesday, or Gotham City Tonight. Like Dole might have covered it on Wednesday. So we're like, okay, we'll touch on it, but we don't want that to be the main story for the Sunday show because other places have already covered it. So we'll just point people there. But you're right. What I like most, sometimes I really enjoy covering toys that I'm not as well versed on. because what I've pivoted into is, okay, we can't know all the things, just like we can't collect all the things, but nobody knows everything. And so now I'm looking at it from the perspective of a kid in a toy aisle. Does this have that toy aisle appeal of, do I want to learn more about this property? It's just like what you were saying with the Lion Guard. Perfect example of, hey, I was just in the toy. What's this Lion Guard thing? Ooh, let me dig a little deeper. This is cool. That's a fun aspect, and it's a nostalgic aspect for me of collecting, because I mean that's what I did. That's part of the, I'm sure, the psyche behind why I keep toys mint in box as well, is because it really is about not just the memories of playing with them, but discovering something new, being excited to, okay, we're gonna be in the school in Walmart or whatever, shopping forever. We're gonna be here, so I might as well, hey mom, going to the toy section, and then just hanging out over there with my brothers until our mom knew, okay, she's done shopping, we're about to check out. She'd swing by, pick us up, and then we go check out. Like, that's a part of the nostalgia of toys for me, is I don't have to know everything, but I can look at it and go, this is a cool space pirate. This is a cool whatever, scuba diver, or hey, that's a neat Barbie, right? Because you're going through the sections. So
I mean, like, I never watched. So, like, the early 2000s, after the X-Men movie hit, there was that X-Men Evolution cartoon that came out, right?
Oh, love that one.
Well, I didn't get into watching it, first off, because I was working. I had a job. I couldn't really watch Saturday morning cartoons. I was working at Kmart. And then every time I'd work, I had to walk past the toy section on my way out to the lawn and garden department where I work. So naturally, I'm popping in, and I started seeing a couple of toys. When I saw that there was this new Nightcrawler toy, when I saw that there was this new Wolverine toy, I was like, I gotta check out this cartoon, and I did, and it was good. So, guys, I am getting a call right now. I gotta take this, so I will be back.
Okay. Right on.
We can pivot though, talking about the RPG of Dungeons and Dragons. What I'm curious about is how you move around these boards, because I'm very used to here's your range. These are your squares. Each square is 5 feet.
Yes, I've been trying to figure out a way to chime in, but so what we're actually looking at is a whole other thing. So this is Mythic Encounters. So you see the comment up here, Pickle D saying, I never played D&D, but I loved Hero Quest. So what we're looking at right now is basically Mythic Encounters, which is sort of a related gameplay style thing with Mythic Legions characters and lore, but it's not as involved as the role-playing game. So if you think about the other game that we were looking at earlier as being more of the read the books, know the rules, have a DM, that was that. This is a Hero Quest type shorter little battle encounter that you can play with either the smaller minis or this. So I don't know so much about the movement that you're wondering about. But it sounds like this is definitely more of a this cool
and that's
option,
more the
this
speed
cool
that
mini
I've,
option.
That I've played or that I've DM'd. I was actually just thinking, like, as far as putting together my Christmas list of good D&D campaigns. Like, I've done some homebrews, but I'm getting back into the mix with my daughter and wife, just playing like family games. And sometimes the shorter encounters are fun, right? Sometimes it's fun to build over a campaign, and then, I mean, I just imagine all the free time, just like, you're talking like 6 to 8 hour games of you show up at someone's house at like 2 o'clock and you play till 10 o'clock at night, if not later, just Dungeons and Dragons to build your character. And you're going through these stories and you're adventuring, you're questing with your team. And then party. Sorry, I forgot the terminology for a while. It's been a while. But sometimes it is fun to just, we got like an hour. Let's just throw together a quick encounter. And I've done that with customs. Actually, it was pirate themed, where I took foam core and I carved out little pirate ships, and they came up like side by side. And I even had like a calculation as the DM of where they're moving depending on the wind, rolling dice and everything. Like, you can get real into it. So I am curious to learn more about this. If this is a quicker, easier to get into
and so
game format.
Hopefully people are listening closer than we're able to, because we're definitely engaged. But I thought that that's where this was going. I'm reading the bottom. It says the Four Horsemen Mythic Encounter system brings your game to life. Start your adventure on a standard 1-inch grid map with the minis or pawns. Then use our highly customizable action figures on a 4-inch grid map during key moments we call Mythic Encounters. So it may not be a separate thing. It could be like the battle system or something, because I heard them talk about like video games and the boss battle. So, and then I wonder if you could even just sort of run those separately. But either way, like this is exactly what I was hoping for, some way to officially use your action figures in gameplay. So for a while there was Spiro Toys was working with oh my god, I'm blanking, but Jeremy and I'm forgetting his brother.
Yeah,
but these
Jeremy J and his brother.
Yeah, they developed a game system that then they sort of took the VDAWG IP on top of, and they're trying to crowdfund it. It didn't go. But they still have a full-on rules system, and it incorporated all sorts of cool stuff like posing, what weapons you have in hand, and so like you're actually using your toys. And so I wonder if this is kind of like the, kind of that hybrid where there's a little bit of the traditional D&D. And then boom, let's zoom into the battle and use our action figures, which would be pretty rad.
That would be fun. That would be really fun.
It was Authority Figure. That was the name.
Authority Figure. Thank you.
Yeah, they were the ones developing the game. It has. It's been too long. I know some people felt a certain way about that, but people don't realize when you're just trying to make these adaptations, building a game from the ground up, that's a lot. That's a lot of work. And it takes a lot of time, and it takes a lot of money. So to see the Four Horsemen delve into that same idea of making a game and the interest with it on their own, because we all know that they were doing the War of the Aetherblade video game. Unfortunately, we have now found out that that will not be coming out.
Yeah. Oh, you.
Uh-oh, did we lose Brick?
I think we did lose Brick. Oh, hey, we lost you there. You said, "Did you mean?" And then and then you cut off.
Sorry, I just wanted to clarify. I think you said they figured it out, or they're doing this on their own versus working with a partner like they did for the video game. Is that what you meant?
Right, right. They're using the 5e kind of open source materials, and they are working on the game. They are using the lore, and like one of the things they said, important elements within role-playing games, time. When you're making toys, you're not thinking time of day, day of the week, how many months are in a year in Mythos. These are things you don't think about when you are making a toy and just developing some lore.
Right.
That stuff matters in a role-playing game element in a lot of ways. So now it's made them go back into the lore. They had to create days of the week, months of the year, seasons throughout, all these aspects. That is a lot of work and a lot of time. And by the time we saw the reveal last year, they'd already been working on it for a long time. Before they were even ready to reveal it, because they had to get a lot of that stuff grounded out before they even approached with what they had. They were doing some sit downs last year and running people through the game itself and what that would be like.
Were you able to check any of that out at the show?
No, not last year.
Me neither.
If I hadn't been with Ziggy and Christina, I may have been like, all right, how do I get into one of these play sessions?
Sure. Right.
But because I had them, they would just be bored sitting around waiting for me.
Right.
I mean, that's kind of mostly what they were doing anyway. So it would have been very difficult for me to sit in on one of those sessions, but I am so excited about this. And even Joe was telling me like last year, they had to design like skeletons are a race within Mythos.
Right.
Ooh, final reveal here.
So they're talking about the game. There's one more thing,
but all being done in house. Yep.
See, just like what I was saying, it's all done by them, not with other people. And I know why they're saying that now, because again, the War of the Aetherblade got canceled, unfortunately.
Do you think they're going to do other colors? The red, the black? They got to, right? Presumably.
Jeremy said that they were going to be doing other colors.
Okay.
When those will be available, not sure.
Okay.
But he said, like, one of the things about that one that we got at San Diego Comic-Con, it was exclusive colors to San Diego Comic-Con, and other colors would be available. Not sure if that red and gold will be the only color for their paladin or cleric, or maybe we'll see blue.
Got it. He was saying, earlier when we did that awkward thing, I was like, I can't wait to hear the new thing. And he's like, that's all we have. He's like, yeah, I wasn't lying. I said, I just did. Yeah. Later, he meant now. So here we go.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
So this is something I brought up earlier about Infinite Legions, what their next project would be. So this is cool. Oh, they're going to go through a video.
I don't know.
Okay.
We won't. Oh, they're trying to sync it up. I love it.
Yeah.
Go.
Yeah.
Hey, the former Mr. Vergara. No.
Just who I was talking about with D&D.
Yeah, exactly.
Is this going to be a Deathstroke? No, I'm just kidding.
So he is a fan of Four Horsemen.
There you go.
Knew it.
Makes sense. Makes perfect sense.
It's right up his alley. Remember, this guy was in Magic Mike. Just saying.
Are they doubling the audio?
I think we're hearing echo in their microphones because they're playing this video for them, where we're hearing him speak. Oversight, sadly.
So he's got a character, apparently. I don't know this Archon, what do you call it?
A paladin or cleric?
That's
Archon.
Cool,
Archon is a Dragonborn character that he plays in Dungeons and Dragons. So I'm wondering if Joe's getting Archon as a Dragaseer in Infinite Legions.
That would be cool.
Oh, I'm all in on it, baby.
Here it is. Archon the Cruel, he said, Dragonborn Paladin Barbarian.
Yes.
Champion of Tiamat.
And Tiamat is the evil dragon of D&D, not the good guy. The evil dragon.
Yeah.
Yes, mother dragons.
Okay.
This is interesting. I love this idea of again, working with people who have their characters. This is pretty much what I was saying earlier.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Go anywhere. Infinite possibility. Holy shit.
There you go.
Wow. Oh my God. Yes.
That
Give me, baby.
That looks like a Medi Toys character. And I mean that as a good thing. Damn.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And what's great, I've actually been going back and going through Critical Role Campaign 1, which was The Legend of Vox Machina. Joe shows up in the last couple of episodes when they're battling Vecna with this character in their campaign. And now this is so cool.
Yeah, he's this character. I just found out this character from Critical Role's wiki. So cool.
Right? It's funny how we were just bringing up all that stuff earlier and all, and now, bam, here it is.
It's cool to be a nerd.
We're on that wavelength. Like, absolutely. We just kind of know. We know what we want, and then sometimes they tell us what we want.
Yeah. And sometimes it just works out. Hey, John, I don't know if you're working right now, but if you're not working, or you can ditch the kids and you want to hop on, I'd send it to you in the
John, come on.
IG. Look at the toes, man. He just said head to toe, but he said head to toe, it's a new figure, but look at those new parts.
Yep. Yeah. Like I said, the digitigrade legs, like going back. So this isn't even just taking an existing Arakagor or Scourge, all new.
Brute scale newness. Eric is saying.
Yeah.
Oh, it's brute scale. Oh, wow. Okay.
Well, because again, technically, this is not Mythic Legions.
Mm-hmm.
This is technically its own thing, Infinite Legions, where they do other licensed properties, and Dragonborn were. Aside from Skyrim and Elder Scrolls, like it's a common term, but it's used in D&D to talk about dragon descendants. Very much the same thing as a Dragoseer character in this.
Can you give me the health class version of how that works?
As in,
my parents signed the waiver. How do you get dragon descendants?
So, I mean, some dragons can shapeshift. Well, it's like that little kid catching you off guard with the "How are babies made?" question, and now I've got like I know the science in the real world of all that stuff, but now I got to come up with a way to do it.
So, like, I'm joking, but I'm not. I'm curious. In the world, are they like interbreeding, or is it a magic thing?
I don't know. I'll be completely honest with you. I don't know. Because again, like dragons exist, and they could.
I can do my own research, Dad. Thank you.
You're welcome. Here,
if a human and a dragon both fall asleep, and then they see each other in the same dream.
So you know how Zeus was always getting in trouble for mating with humans. So dragons just kind of, polymorph themselves into humans and implant dragon DNA. Boom. There we go. That's what it is.
I accidentally brought Thanos's comment up. How does that work in YouTube? You guys probably know better than I do.
I don't know.
I put not made for kids. None of this stuff is made for kids. So
right, like I do the same thing. None of my stuff, no matter what I talk about, is made for kids. So I don't know what they're okay with.
He used the medical terms, so you can't be upset if it's medical.
Yeah, he's not using slang.
So if you combine Thanos's comment with John's comment, it's beautiful. 3.0 articulation. Yes.
I mean, who knows what the articulation on those parts may be?
It is. This is really cool. And I actually like that it is a slightly different aesthetic, just like the Faden was. Like you can tell it's got a little bit more of an illustrated look on that face. That face look a little cartoony.
Right. It's a little bit. It's something that's not quite what we're getting from their Legion sculpts.
What's the name of the Ninja Turtles dragon? I don't know why I'm spacing right now.
I can't think of it. It looks a little bit like yeah. Well, and again, to think of where they've come from with the introduction of Dragoman in class.
I was just bringing him up. I knew you
got to be on that same wavelength, brother. Yes. But yeah, like seeing where it came. And Brick, I know you and I have compared Dragoman to the Dragoseers we've gotten within Mythic Legions, Scourge with Cosmic Legions, how that sculpting went. And then seeing this sculpting here, which is arguably more detailed than what we've already had. Like, it's really hard to say that this is not more detailed than what we've seen with the Dragoseers we already have. Mind you, is it that same level of Baethier? Well, it's not on the same scale as Baethier and far of I can pinpoint these many details, but wow.
Yeah, I love it because it's 4 horsemen.
Yeah, it looks good. The TMNT dragon is Hothead.
Hothead,
yeah. But it definitely, there's a little resemblance there.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm getting Spawn vibes from his little clasps on his cloak.
These guys are here.
Yeah, the little skull. Totally Spawn vibes.
Yeah.
That is Eric definitely loves this type of horn with the ridges that we were kind of referencing earlier on that other character. It's really cool looking, man. It's fun. The art direction does seem a little bit different from what the Horsemen do with their own stuff, which is nice because I assume that's got to be a little bit of that collaborative spirit, right? It's not just about doing stuff that they do. It's about blending it with the original source material.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Give me that freaking, what do you call those guys with the lion head?
That is a manticore.
Manticore.
Yeah.
You could difference between a manticore and a griffin, all like that is that kind of that facial structure, the type of wings being dragon-esque, and then that more spiked barbed tail is 100% a manticore.
Yeah, griffins have more of the like eagle, like bird-like head, correct?
Right. Okay. Well, you've got hippogriffs, then you have griffins.
Okay.
And then you got chimeras, but chimeras are normally depicted with multiple heads.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I could be here talking about fantasy creatures all day long because I am a critter guy, but
is the hippogriff start? Did it have a life before J.K. Rowling?
Hippogriff? Yeah. Like I had a Monsters in My Pocket hippogriff back in the day.
Cool.
Hippogriffs tend to be a little bit more sleek than griffins. Like think of like a griffin would be an eagle, and a hippogriff would be like a peregrine falcon. If that kind of makes sense. That's that sleeker bird of prey. Yeah.
That was my kid's favorite animal for the longest time, peregrine falcon. So he's saying that this is a multi-character kind of license deal that they're doing with Joe, that they're working together with Joe on. So this isn't the only character that we might get from Infinite Legions, likely not. Just like with Faden, we thought he was the only one, then they released the second one.
They totally surprised us with doing multiple, so Pickle D saying Oz dropping the deep cuts. Holy moly.
Yeah, totally.
That's what I do. Like Ted said earlier, he's got a lot of useless knowledge. Look, I can barely remember the day that I take out the recycling is every Tuesday of the week, but I've got deep knowledge on a lot of crap that nobody cares about except in settings like this.
Yeah.
It's your time to shine, Oz.
It's not just me and Ted, man. There's all of us. Everyone on this stream right now, we got all sorts of useless knowledge up in this brain. Look at that cool part, man, with the magic blended in.
Know.
Ooh, and the hand is kind of turning like that.
Yeah.
Transition.
That's cool.
So, like, oh my God, I'm just realizing what this is. So that's actually from the Critical Role campaign. That's Vecna's hand. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, so
I wonder what Joe's got to be freaking out right now.
I know Joe is like, his mind's got to be getting blown. I'm probably going to check later and have like 30 million text messages from Joe talking D&D stuff. So again, for people who may not be in the know, when he was on Critical Role with this character, they were facing off against Vecna in the very final chapters of Campaign 1. Again, Joe's character, which we see here, is he follows a evil dragon. After they defeat Vecna, Vecna dissipates except for his hand. The hand that Vecna had was a part of his actual physical body. There's a lot of deep details in there. So after they defeat Vecna, everything leaves this realm but his hand, his arm.
There you go.
Joe's character comes in, grabs that hand, chops his own arm off, puts it on there, and then casts healing wounds to kind of fuse it together, and then teleports out.
Oh God, that's awesome.
Right.
And you can only do that in the game. I'm sure I haven't listened to that at all. Mm-hmm. But I imagine someone with his knowledge of what's in the world can just pull like, oh, I'm doing this and I'm going to fuse my arm. Like, you know, that's something he dreamed up for his own campaign at some point.
It's very creative.
That's the thing, yeah, because the characters from his campaign came into their campaign. And he's going back to play within his own campaign. And now he's got Vecna's friggin' arm with all of its necromantic powers. Oh man,
so good.
That's the sort of thing though that as a DM, you like there are different checks you'd have to roll. I would want them to roll different checks to see if it was successful or if it went horribly wrong. Right?
Yeah. I mean, Matt Mercer was just so impressed with the fact that he was doing it. Like he just let it roll. Like, oh God, now he's gone. Because then Joe literally got up from the table and left. Because this was during a live stream, very much like this. After he said and did this stuff in the game, he picked up his shit and left. So there was no way to be like, we got to take that back.
Oh, a little somber moment. There were some deaths in our community, in the Legions community, and Cornboy said, in lieu of a moment of silence, let's clap and scream for him.
Celebrate for him, folks. Celebrate.
Well done, CB. Well done.
Wow.
I think that's it. That's a wrap for G-Con.
Yep.
I mean,
Wrap it
we
up.
still got a dragon as the final reveal, just not in the same way that we did last year.
Exactly. You're right.
Yep.
Gotta tell you,
All right.
it's gonna be great.
They're kicking us
Yeah.
out, guys. They're
All
saying
right.
it's time to go. It's time to go and look at Legions Con. But that last reveal was really cool. To your point, yeah,
It's
it wasn't
fun.
the dragon from last year, but it's another dragon. Super smart. Let's do a quick wrap up because I can't get enough of this stuff. Where are you guys at? What is your just overall thoughts? You don't necessarily need to say if you're going to buy or not because we're all in different places. But just what are you walking away with after today's reveals from Four Horsemen?
Hands down, accessory set. I've got to buy the crab. Like I almost feel like I don't even get to say that I want that. Like, no, I've got to pre-order the crab. It's in my blood. Other than that, like merfolk people, like there's nothing from this that I can really say that I don't want. Like I'd like to have all of it again, even with what's his face up there, the hoplite, as I was told. Yeah, like that's not normally my cup of tea, but I really like it. I really do like it. I like the sandaled feet. I think that's a great touch. I'm digging that. I don't need to get an all in. I know Thanos asked about it earlier, and I mentioned I'll probably be picking up parts, from retailers because I fortunately live within a drivable distance of 2 retail locations through Eternia Dreams.
Yep.
Yes. Do I got to pay a little bit more? You know what? Yeah, I do. Except that I kind of get it for the same price as I would anyway because shipping. But whatever.
Hey, real quick, we were just talking about you. That's Mikey. What's up, man? Have a good time at Legions Con, buddy. Fortunately, won't be able to see you there, but hopefully we'll reconnect at WonderCon. Sorry, Oz, you were saying?
Oh, for sure. So I'll probably try to pick up after it releases at retail some of the other stuff. But I mean, with all the cool looking stuff that they announced, it's really hard to say that I don't want everything from this lineup.
Yeah. Yep. How about you? What you thinking, Quip?
Not a bad figure in the batch. I've never seen a figure that I've been disappointed in from Four Horsemen. They continue on their legacy of just creating great characters, using great scale, lots of fantastic details. Really cool. The team up with Joe M. I don't want to butcher his last name, but yeah, it's all fun. And so, I appreciate you allowing me to just be a part of this
of course, man.
Stream and trying to kind of just go over the coverage. And I'm loving it, man. Toys are fantastic. And so this is just to borrow from Toy Connections. We are in a golden age of toys, and the hits just keep coming.
Yep, 100%.
Renaissance.
I knew you were gonna say it. Yep, that was Toy Can. For me, I mean, people know I love this stuff. If I can swing it, I absolutely will do an all-in and just sort out the what I don't want. But that said, there's nothing in here that right away screams, "Oh, I don't want that." Even the new Vetus, it's like the new head sculpt, the hair. I think it's amazing. I want those parts. So if I can swing it, I'm all in on this, guys. Again, just everything we've said throughout the stream. I'm just aside from us pointing out some of the flaws, nobody's perfect.
Just for you, Rod.
Nobody's perfect, but damn, Four Horsemen gets so close to perfect. Seriously, this is not me just blowing smoke up there. What? Like it really is. I blow people. Whoa. Whatever. I blow people up who are incredibly talented, 100%. Like that's what. So when people ask, like, "Oh man, you brought on this person. They were awesome on Sunday. Oh, I didn't know their art." That's because I'm finding people who I'm like genuinely moved by. Like, "Oh my god, I love this person's art. I love this action figure. I love this new line." And so that's just we're in this time of this toy renaissance where the fans have become creators. It's the same with a lot of stuff. Hollywood, I told folks earlier, I went to go see Predator Badlands. That dude, Trachtenberg, is a Predator fan from the original and is now getting his chance to play in their sandbox. I feel like that's what Four Horsemen sort of has done. They're like, we grew up with Dungeons and Dragons and creatures and fantasy and Tolkien, and this is what we want to do. And I just fully appreciate everything they do. Shout out again the behind the scenes stuff, man. Legions Con is like it's a well-oiled machine. G-Con clearly is a well-oiled machine, and the whole season, I call it the seasons of Mythic Legions and Four Horsemen buying, super smart. Oh, Figure Obscure is coming. Oh, it's Halloween. I guess there's going to be a graveyard thing. And they've just done it in a way that I think is what I keep referring to as the gold standard for indies. Like Jason and I and Adam, when we're talking about like, oh, AWOC, oftentimes it's like, oh man, how do the Horsemen do this? Oh yeah, okay. And like get even like an inch closer to the kinds of things that they would do it and how they would approach it. We're in good shape. So shout out to the Four Horsemen, man. I love doing this. Of course, I would have rather have been in the room, but I really enjoyed being in the room with you guys for sure. Like everybody here in the chat, you guys, thank you for hopping on last minute. Like I love it, man. I love getting the different perspectives. So on that note, we kind of alluded to earlier about how like, oh, we had this little side moment of, hey, you know, in Geek Dad Life, when you guys are talking about this, it's a little bit different audience. This portion of the show is brought to you by Geek Dad Life. And this guy, Quip, is a co-host of Geek Dad Live, their Sunday evening streams. So if you watch the Brick Something News, I kind of schedule it so that I could try my best to be done so that I can go watch this guy's show or hop on.
You're the Full House to our Family Matters.
Sure.
It leads right into the Geek Dad Life.
Do that? But yes. And so great show, especially if you're really into a lot of the legacy stuff, but I really love it. I'll say it again. I love it when you guys get to expose folks to new things. So, and of course, I actually miss you guys. I don't know that there's been a good opportunity content wise, but if there ever is, I would love to hop on, especially to, you know, do some exposing of people to new things. Everything I say today, I'm like, did I just make a really bad sound clip?
No pause, press play.
Yeah, I'm all about the pause. You know, I don't go for the pause thing. Just embrace it. Press play, fast forward, rewind. Let's go. But hey, shout out to the Four Horsemen. Those guys are rad. Watch him Sunday nights, 6 p.m. Pacific, 9 p.m. Eastern. Watch Oz tomorrow night, Saturdays, 7:15 ish. At least he admits it, Quip. You tell Jay, like he admits it. It's always ish.
What did he say? Did he say a Broadway 9?
So
that's what Jay usually says. Yeah,
that 7:15 ish Saturday.
Yeah. It's the biggest running gag on there. It's gonna start sometime around 10 p.m. ish Eastern, 7 p.m. ish Pacific, and for those few of you at the 8-ish p.m. Kenny time, which is that mountain time zone for friends, it's just a bunch of nerds geeking out about toys and other stuff. Like there are many times where we go mental health issues, all kinds of stuff, but it's really just a group of people hanging out, having a great time on a Saturday night, since we all spend all of our money on toys now instead of going to bars and all that kind of stuff. So
well, thank you. I do my thing Sundays, 3:45 p.m. on Sunday afternoons Pacific. Sorry. So that's 6:45 p.m. Eastern. Thank you to everybody who was able to hang out with us today. Rob Zamora, Charlie VDAWG Collectibles, these two, Thanos Copter. Sorry, I said Paul's name multiple times today. And thank you so much to Pickle D again for the Dio. Look out for that. I want to share that on my stuff when I can really properly shoot it and stuff. Thank you to Mikey for pointing out my awesome Freudian slips. Mr. Ryan Clark, thank you for joining us at the last minute. And then I wanted to, sorry, Travis, My bad. It's not that I don't love you, but no, I actually thought this dude has a job. I know this guy wasn't, he took the day off like I did. And so sorry, I need to just remember, I always got to invite this guy. My bad. Travis, the other half of Toy Elite, Ed Action Figs was supposed to be on, Travis. So if someone didn't mention it to you, talk to Ed.
Right. Talk to Ed. It's totally his fault you didn't get an invite.
Awkward. All right, folks. Thank you so much. Hey guys, again, thank you for joining. Goodbye, everybody. Oh wait, no, I'm kind of pro. Kinda. I play music here. Well, let's say goodbye. That's like a bad.
I did a bow.
You know what? I can't play music because I don't have it on this one. So I'll play this and we'll say goodbye. Bye. All right, folks. Enjoy your day. You've seen entirely too much of us today, and I don't even have the end screen on here. I suck. Bye-bye. Guess I gotta fix my